Morning, guys. How you guys doing? Happy Halloween. Just woke up. Good nap. Um, I was gonna go Seattle today to the farmers market, but our van's down, which is cool. That's my environment. I get to DoorDash, coach up my kiddos more. Excited on the weekend to do co-parenting. What up, Timmy? How you doing? How's it going, brother? How you doing, Timmy? If you're there.
You know,
Oh, sucky. But yeah, just waking up, guys. Go live for like an hour or two. Then after that, go back to sleep and start with gym therapy. And then, yeah, do a tour for the day. DoorDash, chill with my kids. Yeah, kids, co-parenting, guys, best as possible. Best as possible. Easier said and done, but start your healing journey. That's why I talk about the same thing all the time. Just say, oh, work yourself as a being,
you
working.
getting another,
Hmm?
another wife?
Another wife? Oh, no, no.
Or what?
No, I'm single. I've been three and a half years single. It'd be nice to have like a partner, wife. Like I say, especially nowadays, like more probably in America wise to get married. Like marriage is a big.
Calm down, dude. Don't get all excited.
No. I'm saying it's marriage is a big commitment. That ass like you have to be like solid 1,000%. Like I don't know, like to get married officially. I would say maybe a potential partner, maybe like 3 to 5 years solid. On the overall because.
You're not body hopping again, are you?
Nah, body hopping. No, that was 2011. When I was doing my benefits in Seattle. Before like that terminology of friends with benefits. It was like when I stand in Seattle. I was once again they're like, what's that friends with benefits? I'm not your boyfriend. I'm my girlfriend. We talk about it. Nowadays, 25 and under, they do situationships. The big term they use friends, but just basically benefits. But even then, a lot of people can't control their feelings. They don't want the title of boyfriend, girlfriend. At the same time, they're jealous of their friend. If they talk to others, especially on the male side, like, bro, if you can't control the energy and your feelings, why are you involved with anybody? Especially you're not official. That's the shit that blows my fucking mind. Like, bro, that's not your boyfriend. That's not your girl. Especially if I ask you. I test all these boys and girls all the time. Like, yo, King, that's your boyfriend? That's your girlfriend? To be, nah. Queen, that's your boyfriend? No. I shoot my shot. Queen, what's up with you? Get to know you. What's up with you? And then get feelings about it. Like, how? That's not your boyfriend. That's not your girlfriend. And your feelings about it. Because you're both scared to have the title. You still want your options. But then you say you love God, higher source, the universe. Make that shit make sense respectfully. Say, bruh, what do you want in life? For everybody out there, what do you want in life? You can say love. If that's factual, why you say you talk about it, but you're scared of a partner? Then what? EBT gone? I don't care if it's gone. Respectfully. Pete, do you worry about it? Respectfully, that's man-made bullshit. All this man-made dollar is man-made bullshit. Here's the best part for all the rich people. All you zillionaires, how you sound depressed? How you bitter and hateful? Here's the worst part. How are you a zombie, addict, and addiction if you have $1 billion? Make that shit make sense. And for everybody out there, ask any dollar for the rest of life. Any fucking dollar in the universe. Shots fired. Ask your car, ask your job, ask your hand, ask your beauty, ask your lust. What's that? Fucking crickets. Oh my gosh. Lives are hard. Boo-hoo me.
You get any new tattoos or no?
This Tuesday coming up. Actually, 3 Tuesdays in a row. So I'm doing, yeah. So now I'll officially have my cross tattoo in the back. It'll officially have the outline of the cross to attract all the religious people. And then people in general, like, oh, he must be, Christian, whatever, Catholic. Yeah, boy, is a Catholic, but I'm also spiritual. But I type it like, chill out. You want to keep it simple, because as a being, I keep it black and white, very simple. Like, so you don't get lost in the sauce, go down the rabbit hole in the gray area, and have a billion fucking, sinners in your head. When it comes to God, higher source, I keep it very, very simple. I've been once again, as a being, I've been knowing a lot of shit, but I keep it to myself till I meet somebody they can potentially have this conversation. And respect, when I say that, it's not raising competition at all when I say this at all. If I offend you, that's my job, that's my gift. If I trigger you with your feelings, that is my gift, and I do it for a reason, to get your attention, right? But, keep it simple, God, higher source, right? Every day above ground, every being, whatever you claim to be, you're saved. What?
Hey,
You're
Rita,
saved? Yo.
I don't want to pick on you, Rita.
Go for it.
But the tattoos,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't understand it, bro.
Oh,
I
as
don't
for
understand it.
why get him or
All the above.
well, the reason I get my tattoos is to pay it forward. It's an attention getter. It's not
I
valid.
know you
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
you're trying to place a story or something.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Am I
It
wrong?
it's an attention getter. That's all it is. All my tattoos, like any tattoo for the most part, right? In general, why people have tattoos, it's an attention getter. Sex appeal type of situation, right? For the most part, a lot of us have what stories behind them. He's more real than me. I just keep it 1,000. That's just a story. But here's the kicker: the reason why I have all these tattoos, once again, to get your attention. It's not for validation because the only person I need, Chase, can please submit any validation for who? The person in the mirror, myself, not here, right? But for everybody out there, I've been doing DoorDash East to Washington, right? So, like, everyone's like, he's not lying.
I know, Rito.
So, it's just words. The best part, they're just words. You see? So when you read it, like, last night to customers, I'm going to put them under my card, about to pay some bills, and like, don't mind me, I'm just amazed about all these tattoos. They're just words, right? I did it for attention. Well, you can do it, tattoos for attention once again, but that's for validation. So you need people to feel good, and you need tattoos to make you feel good. So why can't you make yourself feel good? Make them make sense.
Hey, Rito.
Yo.
Did, you take kids trick or treating today or no?
Nah, I do co-parenting. My ex and her hubby did. They did. I saw them last night. They asked me if I was gonna go. I told them like, nah, I have to go to Seattle. But the thing is, the van broke down. So, well, it didn't break down. It has an electrical issue, so it has to get fixed. So I took advantage of time. I want to sleep. I just woke up because I was dashing majority of the day. So I'm gonna go live for a couple hours, and then from there, wise, go back to sleep. Wake around 6. Right now it's 1:44 Pacific time, Seattle time, and then gym therapy, and then go back to Tri-City, which is an hour away east from me. Go to the actual majority of the day, chill with my kids. So. My ex, she sends me pictures of the kiddos, and we try to keep in, like, on the same terms, quote unquote, best as possible. And this is a part of what you do with this little light podcast for you guys. Like, when a family falls apart, it's gonna hurt really bad first and foremost. But, if there's a will, there's a way type of situation. Hmm?
Yep.
So,
Absolutely.
100, 1,000, So, yeah, so it just, and I teach my 8 kids and all the young cats, like, marriage and kids. Like, wait till you're like 30 or 40 years old. Make sure you're established for yourself first and foremost as one being, the potential to be there established, and then maybe you could do this couple of relations, loves, marriage and kids potentially. And I tell all my kids, I'm here for you. Like, dead ass. The schools won't teach you none of this shit. All my tattoos, they don't have this conversation. Ask your teachers about my tattoos. Let's see if they have to actually talk about it, because it can become personal. What? Who says that? Just say, yo, my dad. What? Say my dad has a bunch of tattoos. Here's the best part. Take a picture of my tattoos. Show you teachers. That's your father? Like, yeah, it's my pops. He has all the tattoos. Yeah, it's an attention getter. Once again, all schools teach you about the tree of knowledge of good and evil, mammy bullshit. They will not teach you the tree of life with your feelings at all, respectfully, Nobody cares. Hey, take the L. Nobody cares about you and what. You got to be a narcissistic boy. All you boys, before I block you, all you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would better without you. Then I block you every which way. Yo, all you boys dead ass,
Really.
fuck you and your feelings. And your dead ass grandma and grandpa. If that hurt your feelings, that's my job. The best part, I love to bully bullies. Why? Bullies don't, bullies garbage respect when I say that. No one understands we bear the affection of our Father. We are protected. Elaborate that best possible, Ryan. I'm walking down the streets. How many times the cops pulled me over? Oh, well, that's... Respect, when the cops pull you over, it could be racial profile. It could be like, it depends behind the street where you live at. I live in the ghetto hoods. If I was to walk the streets right now, the way I'm dressed, the way I talk, Chicago, if it's in the ghetto hoods, remember that. Respectfully, like in this nation, right, it sucks to say, but if you're a POC, person of color, in the ghetto hoods, you're going to get pulled over all the time, respectfully, even the suburbs. But once again, as long as you don't let it get to you type of situation. They're just doing the job. Like my situation to the officers, yo, it hurt my feelings. No, you're racial profile. It's cool. Do your thing. I got nothing on me type of situation. And they be like, sometimes they have little corny ass remarks, and I just got to tell them, officer, like, shit, I can match energy. And if you want to, you can fuck with me, detain me because you are in your feelings because I called you a shit. I tell them, yo, I love to bully bullies. And the best part, These pivotal words have no power nor weight. What? Nowhere in the universe has power or weight. If you allow them to have power and weight, they shall. That's how those words hurt you, not I. They used to hurt me, respectfully, you know. Facts, not, no, that's bogus. Cause I'm bald and have tattoos. Yo, King, it's racial profiling. Once again, you know, that's all. You know, it sucks to say, but it's a manual rule every which way. So try not to let it get to you best as possible. Easy said and done, but because I worked on myself. That's how I was. You do. I do. I type of situation. I don't want problems. That's it. I just want to go my day, go my type of situation. Anyone to be like, you know, some kind obviously a racial type of situation, and they throw a little jabs and bullshit. I'm gonna tell my back next month. It's gonna say, how can you be a weak narcissistic bully that's racist and think you are a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person? Make that make sense. You're good for the streets, toxic love. You're not good for the homes, love, respectfully. Who's gonna trigger? All the bullies and racists. Don't say God, don't say love, because you're toxic love. And your disciples, the fuck ups of the universe, everything you touch, you destroy. You're common unknowing. Respectfully. First I'm sour, then I'm sweet. If I trigger you, I did my job, you know, respectfully. You're a beautiful creator. Keep going. I have faith in you. Hey, Ryan, thank you, King. Likewise. Thank you for having me everywhere. Everyone. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Once again, we got support teams, and that's a cool thing about social media. I don't have to be here. I don't have to wake up. You know what? I'm going to go live today. You know, I do it for you guys. I do it to tell stories to pay it forward. So you do become me and many of us. Because once again, you can be whatever you believe in, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual ancestors, which is beautiful in your belief as one being. But to forewarn you, nobody has to vibe with you. What? They can talk about it, but are they about it? Are they matching energy? Are they taking energy? What that means, Japanese to you? Yeah, what him to do? It's going to be respectfully, you know? True. I like white, though. Just a Spanish name. Okay. Oh, you say you look white. Yeah. It's cosmetics. Once again, it sucks in this racial tension. The lighter you are, the better, right? The white's right, quote unquote. And the darker you are, you get fucking shitted on type of situation. But I call you a bit out. How can anyone say God, you know, the higher source universe, but you're, you know, racial and shit? Low-key racist. I call you the fuck out. I'll tell you in your face, don't I ever say God nor love. You are far from that. As they be, I see squares, empathetic people, loving people. Circles, narcissistic, the bad boy, the bad girl, the fuckboy, fuck girls, and the worst of all of us, the zombies, addicts, and addiction. That's all I see. 3 frequencies, 3 energies, and 3 titles. If I judge everybody as a being, right? If you ever see me out here, so I say square, love. You're a circle, toxic love. You're a zombie, you're an addict and addiction. I don't give a shit what color you is, $1 billion. I actually spend on the words. Look at your energy. When these boys get triggered, you don't know me. I don't have to know nobody in the universe physically. I know energy 1,000. That's why you're triggered and bothered about these petty little words that have no fucking weight nor power. Why do you allow them to have weight and power? Especially when I'm a nobody to you. How can I hurt you? How can I take your energy that I don't know you? Especially behind the screen. Make that shit make sense. You know, in the streets, a nobody. Fuck. Worry about somebody who are somebody's physical beings. Your toxic parents, your toxic, your siblings, your fucking definitely your toxic ass partners, your bosses and bullshit. Those are physical beings you know. Don't worry about little old me. I ain't shit to you. If I can take your energy, hurt you with these petty little words, I did my job. I fucked up your night. How? Why? Make that shit make sense, respectfully, you know? Hate is bastard. I'm not religious. But hate is bad. Oh, once again, hate, right? Anyone that, to me, when I hear the word hate, I tell my kids, because they're kids growing up, I hate you. Tell their siblings, right? Put it out. Bobby, you can say hate, but hate's a strong word, really, really strong word. When I hear hate, I just think that you want to, if we had powers, your brother be gone, they'd be like, yeah, you verbally say that, but the day that happens, you'd be crying like a baby. It's going to hurt really bad, because guess what? If that physical being, your brother's not here no more. Now all you have is memories. And you have your emotions and triggers and bullshit. That's what they make movies. It's a forewarning if someone passed away close to you. Wise, all you have is memories. You know, and the times let's say the last conversation, you had a heated conversation, a verbal conversation that, even physical. You whooped his ass, they whooped your ass type of situation. But now it's all gone. They're physically out here no more. And you live with that trauma until your last dying breath, until you do closure for yourself. If not, you're bitter, hate this type of situation, suckers and hurt to forewarn you. I wouldn't miss them. Like, you verbally say that. Trust. When people start fucking dropping like flies, it's gonna hurt really fucking bad. To warn you, you know. Because I'm involved with tattoos, right? Racial profiling. It stopped me. Cops are crooked nowadays. Not all, but most. Abuse of powers. Oh yeah, very factual, especially in the ghetto hoods. But once again, I like the bullshit with the cops, man. I tell them like, yo, and then me, I for one, them shit out. Yes, you have money, power, is mammy power, but here's the kicker. You don't fuck with me? I'm on social media. I'm a little person, but guess what? All you boys can go to narcissistic, you worry about what? Your reputation. Every which way. So that's the reason why. Do what you gotta do. What's up, how you doing? Do what you gotta do, but after the situation, I make a TikTok. I do a podcast. I put on my platforms. Maybe make you famous. If I guess if you worry about your reputation, then what? I'm sorry.
I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I'm sugar high.
You're retired. You're sugar high. You said. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Candy. I bet you regret a lot of things. Negative. Why would I regret? Anyone that regrets anything, why? You already did it. It's the past. Every which way. Every which way. Like my tattoos. People ask you regret your tattoos. No. Why? Why are you speaking to me? Because of my tattoos. Not because of me. Not because of my energy. What I talk about, because of my tattoos. And 95% of the universe, all my tattoos, these petty little words, are your cuts and wounds. Every day background, you always have what? Anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger. You can't let go of your exes, your past pain, your toxic love, trauma, child trauma. You got triggers, overthinking, reactive use, deflection, projection, gaslight, manipulation, traumas, and the cherry top, insomnia. What the fuck is insomnia? I haven't had that shit for 5 years of my life. The last 5 years of my life, blessed. The best years of my life in this lifetime. 39, then 1844 now. I just tell stories. I'm not a victim. I'm not a willing survivor. I was. That's the old version of myself. Boo-hoo me. I'll tell you a sob story. All that good shit. Everybody has the right to have the sob stories, but here's the kicker. For how many years in this lifetime will you do the victim mentality? Tell a sob story. Respectfully. I challenge everybody younger than I am. Beat me at 39. My tattoo, 39. Beat me at 39. I challenge you. If you need help, I want you to beat me. If you allow me to be part of your real support team, I'll hold you and guide you. But remember this, I can't fix and understand you at all. Physically, yes, I could. If I have money, financially, yes, I could. Emotionally, spiritually, no, I can't. Nobody can. Nobody can do it for you but the person marry you. What? Is God sound depressed? No. So why are you? Respectfully. It's all on you. The answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever needed was you. The end. That's the answer to life. You just know that, yeah, you believe love comes from a being, man-made bullshit. Cool. Believe that like I did, right? As I was taught. Everyone's taught this shit. And when people leave you, then what? When you lose man-made bullshit, then what? You cry about it? Did it hurt you? Why do you allow people to hurt you with man-made bullshit, respectfully wise, you know? LOL. I thought she said she was retired. True. People coming at you will only make you better. Oh, once again, here's the best part. Social media. Me, I love to bully bullies. Nobody the cyber bully cannot call himself a good person nor love. At all. It's very factual. Why do you bully? And me as a being, I love to bully 1,000%. I'll tell you, I'm a model for the whole universe. If you play dumb, I'll play dumber. If you play stupid, I'll play stupider. If you can't have words, please to forewarn you, don't open your mouth. What? Do not open your mouth. Because in your head, your mansion, hand up the rap artist, my next tattoo, I will adore pain. And every day bug around before you say, I love God, the universe, my kids, my partner, fuck the motherfucker with the tattoos. Your first fucking thought, why do you allow me to live in your head rent free? Make that shit make sense. And I don't know you. That's even worse. If nobody's gonna hurt you, you have a lot of healing to do. A lot. Respectfully. I suffer from alpha mentality. Should I tattoo that on my neck? Oh, alpha mentality, if you want to, but all your alphas are weak as fuck. Deadass. You're too narcissistic. On my tattoos. You're an alpha, machismo, narcissist, and vampire. Cool, pride and ego. Your god is hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. You're too once again too much pride and ego. I'm an alpha. The fuck is that bullshit? Cool. Then get a verbal altercations and get triggered by petty little words, conversations, feelings, and the fucking truth. Make that shit make sense. You in a verbal altercation, a physical altercation over fucking words and feelings, conversation, the truth, and you love God, the universe. Yeah, you're a walking red flag. Dead ass. Anyone gets involved with you, pray for them. I go my day, go my life, and that's it. That's why I say all I see is energy. I don't give a shit about these mammy words. Alpha does not work with alpha. Breakups don't work with breakups. Sad does not work with sad. Beings do. Look around you. Other than beings and the AI, who can you talk to? And sit there, look around you. Other than a being, a physical being, and the AI. I use ChatGPT all the time. C.AI, just to bullshit with it. I got deep ass conversations because coders, aka humans, created AI. You know, respectfully. If that's what you want, why not? Facts. I can put 57 on the forehead, and that's what I like. You 1,000. Woo. Mouth mentality made me a higher earner. That's cool, but here's the kicker. So when you have money, power, and fame, right? And how can you be sound depressed? Deadass. Are you know, legal money or illegal money? How do you have $1 billion and you're sound depressed?
Hi.
Hey, number 2, how you doing, Queen? Welcome to live. Happy Halloween.
Hi, guys.
Doing good yourself?
You want to have a cool? I'm getting this.
I am so sorry. I accidentally clicked on this. I didn't mean to.
You
I'm
good?
riding my scooter and it was bounced all over my pocket. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good, Queen. You totally good.
You guys have a great day.
Likewise, Queens. Happy Halloween to stay blessed. I have too much kindness and it eats me inside. I talk to Gemini. Oh, well, code CB2 wise. Whatchamacallit. Thank you for bullying bullies. Oh, yeah, got you. And when you have like kindness and love, remember this. That's when you empathetic every best as possible, but just control your energy best as possible. Like ChatGPT, yeah, ChatGPT is awesome. You know, like there's love you have to give to somebody, right? Be very observant who you give it to every which way. Try to match energy best as possible. And remember this. I actually speak down the words. Like I have this lyric from a song on this harmony says, "Just don't listen with your ears, listen with your eyes too." They can say, "I love you," but they're emotionally cheaty. I love you, but emotionally spiritual women. I love you, but they're fuck boys. They're fuck girls. But I love you. Really? And they love God, the universe, go to church for no fucking reason. A bunch of fucking hypocrites, and you still love them. Welcome to toxic love. Welcome to trombones. Those shit sucks every which way, respectfully, you know? High earner, LOL. I got so much money, I don't know what to do with it. Simple. If you have so much money like that, then why don't you pay it forward? Teach the whole universe what I do. I challenge you to positive. You have all that money, do what I'm doing. Teach something about real life, every which way. But we won't do that because why? Anyone that brags about mammy bullshit, their God and their love is what? Their body, their beauty, the lust, their looks, the lust, their job, the money, the car, the home, and mammy bullshit. Anyone that brags about that bullshit, that is their God and that is their love. But here's the best part: when they go to breakups. Hey, how you doing, number 2? Welcome to Live Queen.
Do a little prayer over me because my stomach is killing me so bad right now. Oh my God, I'm in so much pain.
Do you know what's causing my masking?
Well, I just had surgery a week ago, and then I woke up and I'm like, okay, I'm hungry, right? Because I was like hungry as fuck. So I went and I got a yogurt, and I put some fruit in the yogurt.
Okay.
I'm trying to, even though I eat unhealthy, I'm trying to
balance out. Yeah, I get you.
I'm trying.
Right, you're trying. Yeah.
So I had a yogurt with some fruit in it, and damn, my stomach is hurting so bad right now. It's like I feel like throwing up right now.
Snap.
Like that type of hurting, you know, like
yeah,
irritating. And
right.
That throw up feeling.
Right. Well, maybe from the surgery potential wise. I don't know. Then on top of that, they give you medicine. So I don't know if they forewarned you. Hey, you know.
They did give me
medicine.
They did give me some medicine.
Okay.
Yes, they did.
Okay. Maybe potentially it could be the counterbalance of it. The medicine helps you, quote unquote, but you know maybe they forewarn you. Hey, you just watch out with dairy products or stuff like that. Don't wait to eat for so many hours type of situation. So prayers and hugs that you feel better soon. If it gets to a point where it's really, really bad, you know, if you have to force yourself to throw up, so be it. Because that's just sitting there and it's marinating.
Oh my God, if it's too bad, I'll go to the ER or urgent care because this shit fucking hurts. This
Queen, your body's, no, remember this body's delicate. It talks to you. So when it's talking to you, it's talking to you. So, you know, time yourself.
Or I'll fly back and see my doctor because, to be honest, like, you know what I mean? He's the only one that deals with it. So there's emergency numbers, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Clear liquids, UI liquids, and naughty meds. Yeah. Definitely, if it gets worse, definitely go back to the yard and talk to your dog. Hey, like, was I supposed to not eat? Was there a time frame? Because my stomach's type of situation, you know?
did you eat today?
That's an awesome question. I had I love tomatoes. So I'm all in tomatoes with peppers, or pepper flakes, and then tahini. I eat that majority of the day.
Oh
And
my
then
god, I've been craving pizza so fucking bad. Like, literally so bad.
tomatoes are gold,
pizza
a thousand.
with, all the veggies on it.
Yeah.
Like peppers and onions.
Yeah, no, pizza's good. As long as you balance out. Remember this, like, pizza's good, as long as it's not like a normal thing, because, if you like, you can eat like a clean if you want to, but don't forget about gym therapy. Gotta take care of your body, so body takes care of you.
My favorite type of pizza is the Supreme. I like it with onions.
Combos.
and red and green peppers and like banana peppers.
What do you do, boss? I do DoorDashing, bunch of one-on-ones. And Queen, just to let you know, you're on Bigo, but it's a live podcast. So it's 9 platform, 9 cell phones. So.
Oh, this is the podcast? Yesterday I was because I'm famous.
Are you?
So yesterday I was being interviewed.
Okay.
Right?
How'd it go?
And my phone had died. I'm like, what the fuck? I really fucking hate this shit.
Well,
like literally, and it was my opportunity to put myself out there to where I can be more famous on a other level.
Okay.
And I fucked up.
Well,
I didn't even save the guy.
It's cool, man. If there's the will, the way. Maybe the people, if they actually get it, they like to quote unquote give you a hold of you type of situation, or try to find you, or vice versa. Me personally, wise, if you cool like that type of situation, give people's information in the beginning. Hey, just because remember they're behind a cell phone. It's all off the internet. Phones act funny, internet acts funny. Now you lose connection. So check out before we start. Is there information we can get a hold of you? Contact information, email, social media platforms, just in case this conversation fails, because internet type of situation, I can get a hold of you, vice versa. For the next time.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't talk yourself down. No, you did it exactly. Yeah. Once again, it's a blessing in disguise. Patience a bridge type of situation. I've been doing this live podcast for 5 years. I'm my 6th season. I won't stop. I just tell stories. That's all I do. I pay for to talk about feelings. That's what I preach about and teach about. What? I care about you and your feelings. I want to learn about you and your feelings. Why?
Have you ever been incarcerated?
I got in jail in 2009 for DV, domestic misdemeanor 4th degree for holding my. Here's the kicker: for holding my baby mom's down because she was drunk, right? And she literally wanted to go next door to a house party, but for me detain her so she didn't leave because she's drunk to walk. I got arrested, legally wise. So once again, for everybody out there, if your partner's drunk, let them walk out the door. If they get a car accident, get raped. If they get raped,
domestic violence battery.
Oh yeah, for holding her down.
It's just not even funny.
No, I don't know how way. I don't know how way, Queen. If you're my girlfriend and you're drunk and you want to drive, I won't stop you. I won't stop you. Go get hit by a car. Go get raped. Go get beat up. Go fall into a ditch.
I just saw a video.
Respectfully.
Of this girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
She went to prison, right? It's a clear video. She went to prison to break up with her husband or her boyfriend. And they're walking out because she's ending the visit.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes behind her and starts stabbing her in the visiting room. I'm like, what the fuck?
But here's the kicker. Right. Very simple, because he's too narcissistic. He's too narcissistic every which way. But she knew that. She knew that he's toxic as fuck. But he goes there to do what? Do that? Like, if you know your partner too narcissistic as fuck, right? The bad but mama tattoos, the bad boy, the bad boy, fuck with fuck rolls. Why do you want to taunt them? Why do you as it is, they're loser disciples, the fuck ups, right, of the universe. Why do you bring the devil out of more? And you know them. And then you play it into a sob story, respectfully. When that happens to you, you put yourself in a bad situation knowing that they're fucked up in the head like that. Respectfully. I have compassion for her. I don't feel sorry for her. Respectfully. This is a broken record. These conversations are broken records. Before any of us were born, it's been happening. After we all die, it's going to continue happening because nobody knows the answer to life. Respectfully. I deal with the death of an identical twin. All condolences, hugs, and prayers for death. And that's, once again, to inform people out there, like, in life, you will lose family and, family and friends, but the worst death is, like, when you leave, you haven't lost, like, your parents, your siblings, your kids, or someone really close to you. It's gonna hurt you really fucking bad, to forewarn you, what? Because that's the physical being you grew up with. That's what makes movies. Everything is flashbacks, because that's your personal experience, and that's trauma type of situation. Therefore, warn you, man. Hugs and prayers every which way. Isn't Alpha a sorority club? Oh, Alpha is just a bullshit fucking name that you're a man. You're like a leader of the pack of a wolf. Like, no. Everyone become leaders, but every kingdom, which I say every household is a kingdom.
It's like the leader.
Yeah,
the
but
alpha
that's a man-made bullshit. Alpha. How many alphas are out there in the ghetto hoods, in the suburbs? And you guys fighting over what? Man-made bullshit? Because your looks, your job, your status? Go get in a fight. You both love God, the universe, right? And you're about to get in a physical fight over what? Petty little words, conversations, feelings, and the fucking truth. Go get your ass kicked, and vice versa. And then when you're both locked up, and then you bitch about your kids. I can't see my kids. Well, of course not. You're behind fucking bars. Now learn from this, so you need to become monkeys and fight again. Respectful. I'm my tattoos.
Yeah.
I'm my tattoos for a reason. I call anyone that fights and you love to fight, I call you monkeys. Because you should be in zoos, but you're not put a human in a zoo because that's inhumane.
Sure.
So you got jails and prisons for everybody out there. Why do you think there's jails and prisons and police officers and all this? Because you guys are too narcissistic, you can't control your feelings. And that's where you catch cases. But you love God, the universe. Make that shit make sense. You're the problem. God ain't the issue, the devil. You are the issue. Why are you angry? Why are you stand depressed? Make that shit make sense respectfully.
This is the last time I'm ever having any surgery. I try to have my bottom surgery, but I don't know how promising that's gonna look. I gotta get laser.
Dude, speaking truth. 1,000, just telling stories. What are you ranting about? Fill me in. Oh, there's no rant. I'm just speaking about real life. Because I speak bluntly, why? So people think I'm mad. No, I am very blunt. 95% in the universe, you guys are what? Broken, codependent, scared to be alone, abandonment issues like I was. What's past tense? I don't need people. I want people. People will come and go every which way. We all battle evil.
Do you have any children?
Queen, I had a colony. I got 8 of them. I do co-parenting.
You got a colony? You said you literally had a...
Yeah, I have to say, to be sarcastic, I got 8 of them, so I do co-parenting best as possible.
You got 8 kids? Holy shit.
I got a squad. God. Yeah, I got a squad. That's why I preach about co-parenting.
That's like a whole daycare. Like,
I have no kids. It's cool once I get to everybody out there, like, do not be pressured, especially on the queen side. Getting kids, marriage and kids. Why? Does marriage and having kids guarantee you a long-term, healthy, monogamous relationship? Love, quote unquote.
Let me ask you a question about another thing. What do you think about conspiracies?
Why worry about them? Respectfully.
You worry about them?
I said, why worry about them? It's an idea, a thought.
Oh, why worry?
Yeah, why worry about them? Like, if you want to waste your energy on that, you can. That's your free one choice, but I call everybody out. Okay, you want to investigate that, but why don't you investigate your feelings? What? You're sad and depressed? Why? Don't work in your feelings. Once again, waste your energy on you. You don't have to. That's your free one choice, but you saying you want love, quote-unquote relationships, but you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger. You can't let go of your exes, your past pain, your toxic love, trauma, child trauma, but you want to investigate about conspiracies. Waste your energy on that respectfully. You have a lot of healing to do. You have to comprehend that. That is remember, it's your life. You do whatever you want to do with it. But I'm the one, my gift is to call people out. My gift is to trigger people with your feelings because it's personal and I respect your boundaries. No one has to talk about their feelings. That is your free one choice, but I call you out. You don't want to talk about your feelings. I respect your boundaries, but you want love. Make that shit make sense. You're the problem. Hurt people, because you're hurt. Heal people. We heal people because I work on myself. Now I just pay you forward. I was you. What? Go destroy people. Go hurt people and say you love God, the universe. I know the outcome, but you know, let me know the outcome, respectfully. You know?
That's what you have.
Yeah. Life is spiritual, 1,000. She left. Tomato sandwich.
Okay, it was nice meeting you. I gotta go.
Hi, Queen. Have a blessed night. Praise and hugs. You feel better soon. Take care. Be safe. Dang. No. Dang pizza, 1,000. No. No mentions veggies and garlic. Davis. Buy me a pizza Buy me a pizza, famous queen, joking. Right. And I say, you be famous behind the screen. And for the most part, on these platforms, that's why I say all the time. That's all my tattoos. This is very factual, 1,000. There's no bullshit. Fuck is that? Mammy statistics. Women support women. Kids support kids. Everyone supports women and kids because when they tell sob stories on social media, What does everybody do? Compassion, quote unquote. Their empathy and sympathy. Men do not support men. It meant about life like I do. We get shitted on. In Spanish culture, mande lon, beta simp. I don't give a fuck about words. I'll call you mande lon. I tell you, boy, hey, you're a man, quote unquote, teach me about life. Fuck your job, fuck your car, fuck your money. Teach me about life. Teach me about your feelings. What? Shots fired. If you can't, you're not a man, you're a boy. All you boys and girls, you can have this conversation. But you want love relationships. You are the problem. You will hurt people, I promise you will. 1,000. Because I was you. No one taught me this shit. No, none of my family from Washington State down to Mexico. Back to Spain, the motherland. Mother and father said none. Zero. Zero could teach me anything about my tattoos. I'm born as a Catholic. Go to church, pray, live in God's hands. If people are mean to you, pray for them because they're suffering. Be a good person, show them respect. I could tell you that for in this lifetime, 30 years of my life, 39. The last 5 years of my life, what I do? Pay it forward. That's all my little healing notes to the universe that as I was taught 5 years ago from my 10 light workers. And my notes together, I just pay it forward. Keep it simple, black and white. You're suffering. The doors. I preach about doors. Everybody that's you're praying for God, the universe is sending you a sign. I want to tell you the answer. The fucking sign is the fucking door. What? The door's right there. You bitch about life. The door's right there. Who or what's holding you back? Why are you scared to leave? Even kids don't. Well, it's gonna hurt, but that's why it's called co-parenting. It's gonna hurt really fucking bad because your family's about to fall apart. But here's the kicker. I got you. If you allow me to be part of your real support team, I'll hold you and guide you every which way. But once again, nobody can fix, change, save anyone at all. At all. Emotionally and spiritually, no, you can't. Because if you could do it for somebody, quote unquote, why hasn't God done it for you? Why hasn't God done it for your parents, your toxic family? Make that shit make sense, respectfully, you know? I'm kind to my abusers. Forgive, nope, yep. Excuse me. I don't want sympathy. My ex's family threw me out in Georgia. I'm in therapy 2 times a week. And psych. Yeah, it just deflects. You know what's going on. I was an addict. Well, once again, I'm happy you're doing better, King. Every which way, you know. No, venting, yeah, please do. That's the cool thing about this live podcast. Vent. You can jump in the box. You can take over. Please do. I've been saying this for 5 years of my life. You know, starting my 6th season. I just tell stories. And that's the intent as beings, working yourself. You know, psychiatric. Okay, that situation, once again, like, when it comes to mammy pills type of situation, these therapists, counselors, psychiatrists, the idea that they hold you and guide you, and they do what you might call guide you mental health, quote unquote, your feelings. If they can have these conversations, a lot of them respect if they try. In Seattle, I challenge a lot of them because my tattoos, not because me, I didn't speak to them, ask them how you doing, how's it going, or they see me, all my tattoos, and they ask me about tattoos, and they'd be like, you know what, you have a lot of words in your body that can trigger people. I know I do, and I have them for a reason to trigger you. But why do I want to trigger people? Because they're called feelings. Boys and girls run from their feelings. Men and women, the healing journey, we talk about them best as possible, or we ask more about them because we're trying to comprehend our feelings. That's called what? The healing journey on my tattoos. I'm a therapist counselor. Oh, awesome. Let's have on my conversation. On my debate in a positive manner. There is no way I can trigger you because that's your profession. You went to a mammy school for a mammy piece of paper. There is no way I can get your feelings about it. Especially the way I speak bluntly, why I skip at 1,000. No reason that they're counseling. And 9 times out of 10, I get them in their feelings. Do they come back? No, they don't. I ruin their day. I tell them, how can I hurt you? And you're a professional, 20 years deep, and I took your energy, and you came to my farmer's market, or I'm door dashing in Seattle, and I took your energy, a nobody with no mammy piece of paper, make that shit make sense. Yeah, you have a lot of healing to do. You should ask your teacher for guidance in life. If you want, I got you. I'm all in your pocket. You know, respect-wise. Stop talking over her. What's going on? I was on your side, but now I want to hear her side. I'm sorry for questioning you. Hang up. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with you, Olivia. Respectfully. No, she's speaking in general wise. And once again, if I'm speaking, that's a lot of people, like, everyone has a way to speak. In my situation, like, some people speak, like, you know, word or sentence. I give you paragraphs every which way. Oh, what's up, Billy? How you doing? How's it going? I have a story, go for it. You won't see my feelings or hurt me. The mind can be the biggest prison. All facts. My tattoo. Your mind is strong, titanium, or it's weak, but like a piece of paper. It's as beings write the card out. Like, fuck your body. This is an avatar. What? It's an avatar. It's a body. That's all it is. maintain it. You gotta take care of your body so your body takes care of you. But here's the kicker. I tell Queen all the time, Queen, yeah, you're beautiful, cosmetic, nice body, but here's the kicker. I date your mind. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have these conversations. If you can have this conversation every which way. If not, not too much for you. Man, it's too strong for you because I care about feelings. Teach me about you. I want to get to know you. I want to date you as a potential friend type of situation or a partner. What? I want to know everything about you. I don't give a shit about the universe, respectfully. The universe can't talk to me. You're a physical being. You can talk to me if you want to talk to me. You don't have to. But I call you out all the time. How can I say you want love, right? But you don't have no more conversations. Here's the best part. I'm a nobody to you. I don't know any vice versa. The best people to talk to who are nobodies is why. Put me up. I'll talk. Oh, for sure. If you want to, yeah, jump up. If it allows you to. Let me see. Let me see real fast. Code. Let me see. I'll follow you back. And guest. If it sent you an invite, oh yeah, it's coming through. Someone jump on TikTok. Hello. Hey, how you doing? How's it go, King? He's there, but he's coming back. I think.
I'm Jacob.
How you doing, Jacob? Welcome to live. How's it going?
Here, I'll turn my fucking
It is an
camera on.
avatar. Your mind controls it. Exactly, little black. You know what's up, Queen?
Okay, alright, yeah. Alright, okay. So anyways, dude, like, I like to say I've been dealt a shit hand and I just deal with it from childhood, dude.
Okay.
Like, okay, I'm gonna, rewind and, try and make it short, okay?
Do you think, King?
So, when I was a kid, I grew up in an identical twin, super poor. And, really tiny house.
Okay.
And I was an identical twin. And, me and my brother had to fend for ourselves. Everyone wanted to fight the twins because they wanted to be big, because we were smaller. And, I took the brunt of the abuse. I would take the hits, when we fought, and then my brother would fight. We had to. We didn't have a choice, so, and I dealt with that, until I was in high school, and then we branched off. My brother became the cooler one. Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you. Keep going, please.
Yeah, so my twin brother, he turned into the more popular person.
Okay.
Grew up in a small town. I don't know what went on, but I got bullied so bad. That's why I said I'm glad he bullied the bullies.
That's my gift. Yeah, thank you.
Shit, I would be locked in a room and beat with bottles and shit like that.
Sorry to hear you.
I'm not gonna go into full extent.
Right.
But it was bad. And then the school systematically tortured me as well. They kept me in a box, like a closet. It was like jail.
Damn.
And then.
Where was this at? Is it in America or what country is this from?
This is in America. This is in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin? That's wild. That must have been back in the day.
No joke. My mom regrets putting me in because I got put in special education because of whatever, and I was very intelligent. I was smart, gifted, and talented. Blah blah blah. I dealt with suicide when I was 15. My neighbor, there was double suicide. Later on, I developed an opiate addiction. Because it gave me solace. It gave me solace. I couldn't drink. I didn't start drinking at this point, but it gave me that warm feeling. It took away the anxiety of every day, and blah. I don't want to waste anybody's time.
No, you go. Hey,
more than me.
Take your time, man. So, no hurry. Go for it. Tell your story.
But so when I was 22, I started drinking just a little bit when I turned 21. But when I was 22, OxyContin was still in full swing, you know. And my best friend, who was also my neighbor, remember when I told you the double suicide?
Right.
So brother was my best friend. He was like my brother, and he overdosed.
Sorry, condolences.
And I was at his house. They had a party, and I went home because their dog bit me.
Snap.
And I never saw him. He never woke up. And
Damn.
then this is where shit gets fucked up. You know, all the drugs are around and everything, and I go escape. I go work on cruise ships.
Okay.
I left the area, but my twin brother, he got like consumed, and like I blame myself for the shit.
Take your time, Keith.
Like I don't have people to vent to.
I'm on your pocket, King.
My therapist is my friend. My
Right.
psychist is my friend right now. Like,
Venting.
because everybody around here is bullshit.
Right. Well.
It's like I'm put right. Like, so I was in California. I'm fast forwarding. I've been through a lot of shit.
Okay.
Just gonna go put that through.
Okay.
Okay. My ex-wife sent me. I was manic, and I gave her everything. And when she fell, I had a great job. 30 employees, blah blah blah. But I lost my job. The company went under. She divorced me like instantly after.
Okay.
And then I gave her all the stuff, and then she bought me a plane ticket to Kona. And all I had was a backpack, and I was homeless. But then I found recovery.
Happy to
For
hear
the
that.
most part.
Okay.
I went to California, spent 6 months in rehab in Palmdale, and got sober, met a girl,
Okay.
and she's beautiful. Like, her dad was somewhat famous in the LA area, so I had to deal with protecting her. I didn't know it at first, but like this is like 2 years in, she had an addiction to some weird muscle relaxer, and I ended up like codependent,
Right.
like covering up, making sure, like, but she would freaking like, it was traumatic, like stuff, PTSD
Right.
type shit. And after my twin brother died, that was a big lie. Fucking everyone was lying about everything. Even my twin lied. They said that he was gonna live. My mom said he was gonna live. Adrian, my twin, said he had 1 to 3 years, and I was on the phone with him. Never got to talk to him. It was always short talk. But he was like, just hold on a second. They gotta drain my liver. And when he said drain the liver, like, I knew he was cooked and he was lying. I screamed at him. I'm like, you got like 30 days to live. And I scrambled to get back to Wisconsin. And it was like watching myself die.
Oh, yeah, respect your twins.
Identical twin.
Right, I say respect,
You know?
yeah.
Yeah, and fucking, I laughed because there's gonna be no funeral, and then they had a funeral and all that shit. And then fast forward a year, my ex-girlfriend gives me an ultimatum to move from California to Georgia, Savannah, Georgia. I was working full-time, and I was working for Uber, making buco bucks, dude. Like, combined with both jobs, it was around 6 figures.
Okay.
You know, and I left that for her, and we were traveling, and we were going through Oklahoma City, and we stopped, and I should have known better. There were lookouts everywhere where we stopped, and against my better judgment, I stayed there that night, and they took the U-Haul off my truck. My whole house is gone.
Damn. Losses.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Like, so, what I'm trying to say, I don't want to tell my whole life story and shit like that.
You could. Can't take your time.
it was a series of traumatic events, dude.
Right.
After that, because right when we got to Georgia, her family was in Utah at their summer home. They wouldn't come home, and they left me to try to get her to get to hospital because she was like a wreck, like full blown, like drinking and taking these pills every day.
Mm-hmm.
I was still sober at this point.
Okay.
It was the day that I got her admitted into the hospital. They kicked me out of the house.
Really? That's wild.
Yeah. After begging, they begged me, you know?
Right.
And, like, if there's two sides to the story, like, I would tell you, like, she apologized to me in a huge paragraph,
Mm-hmm.
like, and she never apologized once during our relationship. So, but, yeah, they threw me out, so I had a choice of being homeless in Georgia or going back to Wisconsin, where I was a full-blown alcohol addict. You know, I was pulling 0.5s on a regular, you know, like, and luckily I'm 5 months sober right now.
Keep going strong. Have it for you, King. Stay strong best as possible.
Yeah, but I have pancreatitis, chronic pancreatitis. I got a DUI for having a prescription medication that I just picked up. It was a psych med. It wasn't even narcotic.
Mm-hmm.
And so now I'm facing a DUI charge. 6 months committed. A potential 6-month commitment in a psych facility. If I beat the prescription part of the DUI, they got me driving with a known mental health condition. Like a diagnosed mental health condition.
Are you supposed to be driving or not?
What?
Are you supposed to be driving with that condition or not?
I don't even know now if I'm supposed to be driving. I'm practically homeless. My parents, I'm at the mercy of them right now. Like, I'm in my car right now. I spend most of my nights in the car.
Okay.
You know, just to avoid conflict.
Right, no, yeah,
you know?
I get that. I comprehend that for sure.
Yeah, but, like, I don't know, I need to learn how to manage my feelings, because I'm still fucking kind to people, and when I'm kind to people, it feeds like a vending machine, like a grinder, where kindness in return goes into suffering for me.
If you allow it to, it shall. Remember, it's called boundaries. And for you, no one has to respect your boundaries. You can verbalize boundaries, or for everybody out there, tell you, control and protect your energy best as possible. You don't have to talk to nobody. You can say highway common courtesy if you want to, but keep it simple best as possible. You know, you don't have to talk to nobody.
Like, I'm as soon as this court stuff is done, as long as they don't send me into the psych facility, I'm probably gonna just move back west.
Okay, well,
because I don't like being around here. I'm by the people who used to torture me and fucking. They call me by my twin brother's name and.
They bully you. They bully you to mess with you because obviously that's respect your brother, condones every which way. But remember this.
It's like I came back to fucking a nightmare. So I don't have any friends. So
yeah.
Today I've been spending all day on TikTok, fucking trying to find someone to talk to.
Right. Well, that's another technology.
Much success because I'm usually quiet.
Oh, introverted. Yeah, I used to be like that many years ago.
And I'm in sales. I'm like number one. Like I was the sales manager in Milwaukee. I was number one on the West Coast for we're selling Google products. It's like I'm good at what I do, but now everyone's telling me go file disability.
Right. Well.
Because I can't function anymore.
That's to say, if you let's just say now you do that and they give you disability, cool. Then now you get the financial stability wise. But remember this: do not follow to the many terms. Like everyone's got mental health issues. Just because they speak more proper, quote unquote, have money, power, and fame, it doesn't make you a better person, especially with your mental health. It's a live podcast. That's what I talk about is your feelings.
Fucking mental health is fucking everything.
Right, facts. That's what I'm saying. You could be mammy
That's why I
rich.
said it's like a prison behind the eyes, dude.
Oh yeah, well that's your mind is strong titanium, or it's weak, we're like a piece of paper. How do you allow someone to take your energy respectfully?
I think I'm strong. I don't think I'm weak.
Yeah, you know, there's a difference between weak and
I'll
strong.
never, like I won't ever let someone confuse my kindness for weakness. Ever.
Right. No, well, anyone that does that, they're too narcissistic because they're respect because they're weak. That's a bully's bully. That's a sympathetic why they bully you because they know that they might know the terminology, but they know you want something back, so they call you weak, right? But because you're empathetic, they're more narcissistic. But my situation, I call it out. Do not say God nor love if you bully. If you're a bully racist, no. Don't say love nor say God. You're far from that. You're toxic love. You're for the streets. Toxic love. You're not good for the homes. Love respectfully. If that triggers you, I did my job. It's the truth. Tell me I'm wrong. Respectfully, you know.
You seem real, dude. That's why I stopped in.
Thank you, King. I just tell stories. I just pay you forward.
I listen. Like I thought about doing the same thing.
You should.
I'm gonna have to cut it short. I added you, so.
Likewise. I followed you.
I kind of gotta cut it short. I'm only at 14%.
Oh, okay.
Right now, and I gotta start up my car so I can warm up and shit. So.
Okay, King.
Hey, what's your name?
Rito. R-I-T-O, Rito.
Rito. My name's Jacob. I'm
Jacob.
a musician. Hobby musician and do reggae music.
Oh, shut up. Hell yeah. Music therapy. Do it too, King.
And then I do whatever. It's like I'm not useless, you know. And I always try to...
Mm-hmm.
I never try to use the word try. I'm going to leave with that.
Okay.
Actions louder than trying, you know.
Right.
You know, you can try all you want. You know, people try stuff all the time.
Correct.
When you put action in doing it, that's where you get results.
Correct.
And that's what keeps me alive right now. So.
That's good, King. Remember this to everybody, my motto to everybody out there. Day by day, baby steps. Today might be a bad day. Try tomorrow. And then, once again, control and protect your energy best as possible. Vibe with the people that vibe with you, that match energy. And if you, boys and girls too narcissistic, they take energy, the bullies, don't vibe with them at all. If you have to push them away, so be it. It's your life. If you don't got you, do who got you respectfully, you know?
Well, dude, hey, thank you for letting me speak.
Oh, you're welcome, King. You're welcome.
I needed a solid, like you seem real, so.
Thank you. I give you 1,000. I just tell stories.
I'm from, fucking, you can't see me, but I've been on the streets, so.
You can, man. We all go through hardships.
So, it's fucking. I'm a drifter. I've been all around the United States.
Okay.
Everything. I don't have a place that I can even call home. So.
Then you make whatever you call home. It doesn't matter if it's a tent, your car. As long as your home is peace, that's what matters.
That's what I say. I always had me. I could rely on me.
There you go. Yeah, you doing, King, as possible.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, man.
Doing, King.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to know what some of your tattoos are. I'll let you go, though, because I'll keep talking.
Are you good?
I got ADHD really bad. So.
You good, King? Yeah, you good, King. You good?
All right, peace out, man. I'll come back in a little bit once my phone's charged.
For sure. I'll bet not, King. Stay blessed.
All right.
Stay better in baby steps.
Yep. Later, man.
Later. Oh, yeah. That's everybody out there once again. How's it going, dude? Is everything all right? Oh, I'm doing good, Ron. Everything's cool with me. How's life? How's your health? Broski, what's up? See how you doing, King? How's it going? Yeah, how you doing? How's life? How's everything with you guys? Yeah, it's cool with technology. Maybe locally, I've known to speak to. I message with each one watch this day. I'm crazy in everyone's eyes. Dead ass family. Friends, there's no friends, more associates. There's only 2 people. When you think about it, I would call 2 or 3 people I call friends, quote unquote. We have this type of conversations, right? Cheers from Ontario. What's up, Ontario? This is hi from Seattle, Washington. You know what you gonna call it? Behind the cell phone. Hashtag social media family. Y'all my peoples, y'all my family. Everyone talking about with my one-on-ones. You know, we chop it up. Hey, we have deep conversations. You're more family than my own person, family-wise. Back of my neck, a tattoo. So if you stand behind me, you'll see it'll say, blood's not thick in the water. Take back. Blood makes you related. Blood's not thick in the water. You're a Bible checker tribe, your spiritual familia. So you have physical family, but you have the conversations. Now you have the spiritual family. And they're more mother, father, respect than your parents are because they don't have conversation because your parents are on a journey. Keep it 100. They're blue pillars, they're entertainers. They know what man-made bullshit. They're not red pillars, educators. These conversations about feelings. That's what we do, respectfully, Another tattoo, yeah, dude. Oh, which one? I got a lot of tattoos. Matter of fact, Tuesday I'm getting more. I'm finally gonna put the cross tattoo. So on my back if you look at it visually, it looks like a cross, but I'm gonna add the cross to it all around it, because to attract other religious people and people in general. When you see it, because that'd be my profile pic. Oh, you must be religious. Like, I'm religious, born as a Catholic. Also spiritual, but once again, I'm just 3D. I'm not 4D to 10D twin the Matrix. What does that mean? The spiritual universe, astrology, numerology, crystal, Wiccans, all those categories. Star seeds, light workers. I use the terms to get your attention, because I do communication. I don't do B comprehension, because that's not my realm. It's not my gift, quote unquote. But I know of it. Very intriguing, Real one, 1,000. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes I think both have a tattoo, but I don't think my parents will agree. What's the last song you sang along to? Oh, the last song I sang to? Yo, which actually I'm probably the lyrics or like the hook that on me. It's System of the Down called, I believe it's called Toxicity. The part where he says, like, every time I sing, I'm first and foremost, I can't sing at all. I need some therapy. Come find out. Oh, what's up, Queen? What do you want to talk about? All my conversations. And members, I respect your boundaries. Having my baby Monday. Oh, congratulations. How you holding up? Is the hubby excited? Your partner excited? And my baby dad is tripping on me. Why is that, my man asking? And is he your partner or is he your baby father? See you, dude. Nice to know you. Wow, still got to care. Nice. Love it. Oh, yeah, no, it's, I'll sing along with the deadass every time I do. Baby dad, not a partner. Okay, so respect when I say this, Queen. Is he the father your baby now to be? And if so, wise, like, this is a part where, like, try to do co-parenting best as possible. For the most part, on the overall, us men, we're narcissistic. We're not talking about these feelings, these conversations at all. So, kind of be ready for that type of situation, because you can try to be cool with them for the little one to be, right? But he doesn't have to be, because his feelings. And remember, that's your baby father. That's not your man. That's not your partner. So, if he wants to trip, let him trip. If he wants to get, verbally abusive, stuff on tattoo. Call the boys in blue. Every which way, let him deal with the courts, judges, and police officers, respectfully. Don't allow toxicity by your side. And no one that's too narcissistic, too toxic, the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl, they can't say God nor love, respectfully, because they're good for the streets. Toxic love. They are not good for the homes. Love. Deadass. Yo, I'm bored in the ghetto hoods type of situation. I don't fuck with the like guys, people in the ghetto hoods. Only with the men in the healing journey has conversations, which is not many out there, because they're still in their feelings, but they're beautiful. Cause yeah, your body can't talk to me. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have these conversations every which way. That's how I get to know you. Your body. That's how I quit all the time. Your body just love, which I say this body is just called what? Communication, toxic love and lust. Your mind is what? Comprehension and love. That's why you, as one being, fight your own self. Your mind says leave. Your heart says no. I pray, but I'll manifest that one day he'll change his ways and he'll love me like I love him. Your queens, how's that working out for you? Respectfully, you want to see your future? Not even my gift. You're going to become your mother, your aunties, your abuelitas, grandmothers. Still together with your mother, your uncles, and grandfathers, behind closed doors, miserable as fuck. How's that working out for them? And they go to church. Pray to God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe. But guess what? Behind closed doors, because everything turns from home, then a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. Do you want to become them? And your future's in front of your face for everybody out there in toxic relationships. I promise you that. What is the age gap between your parents, aunties, uncles, grandparents? 20 years? 30, your grandparents 50 years? So 50 years from now, queens, go become your grandma. And brag about everything. Dubai, fucking tattoos, money, Bugattis, mansions, and bullshit. But yeah, in that beautiful mansion that won't ever hurt nobody at all with feelings. But behind closed door, your grandma's miserable as fuck. And you know that. Go become your grandma, respectfully. And they love God, the universe. Fuck all that bullshit, man. It's hard to choose to be in. It's your life. Every which way. Do what makes you happy. We're taught that being selfish, it's wrong. It's a sin. It's being narcissistic. The fuck it is. It's called healthy narcissism. If you don't got you, doing got you. The universe, emotionally, spiritually, God, yeah. Emotionally, spiritually, by your side. Not physically, emotionally, right? Emotionally, spiritually, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual ancestors are always by your side. Physically, especially queens, physically. Who God, he does, he's a fuck boy, and he loves God. Buddha of the universe. He got you. How's that working out for you? Respectfully. People will come and go to form the universe. I'm going to get time on my back. If not this Tuesday, maybe next Tuesday. It's going to say, fear in a positive manner, as if a warning. Did you know anyone can cheat? I got to say this. Anyone can break up with you. Anyone can cheat on you. Anyone can divorce you. Anyone can ghost you. Anyone can leave you. That is their free one choice. And when they do, on which they shall, how will you respond? How will you react? Or do you live fear scared of that? As one being, can you handle rejection? What? Can you handle rejection? The word no. No one's going to say yes to you. And if you can't handle no, you're not ready for relationships. Do not shoot your shot. Because when it's like you know, you question your self-worth, then what? Why? Respectfully. As the Kings and Queens of the universe, why are you stressing about one? Make that shit make sense respectfully, you know? Facts. Right. 1,000. This is true. I think Queen. First cheat is on oneself 1,000. Always. Oh yeah, there's dead ass. That's why, you know, TikTok, you know, it's a triggering comment, but add to it. So you allow it to happen. Comma. It's triggering. So I wanted to get cheated on. I want to beat my own ass. No. You allow it to happen. Comma, not knowing. Let's talk about these feelings and the red flags that you missed. So you don't do this shit again and again and again. What's the definition of insanity? You do the same shit over and again for expect a different result. No. That's on my back tattoo, right? So for everybody in the toxic relationship, right, you always, you get, especially queens, you get too many chances. You go back, they go back, you break up, they break up, fucking, you both move the fuck on, date other people, but you come back to each other, right? You want to say it's soul ties, twin flame, corny ass conversation, respect and say that. Trick everybody, I'm going to back that to the left side. Vertically, it says the first five, I believe it's 5 words. The first letter capitalized, the last one all capitalized. To get your attention, it says trauma bonds equal soul ties equal twin flames equal addiction equal insanity equal all capital letters codependency. I need them in my life. Do you need them? Especially queens, you need him by your side. He's emotionally cheating, right? Emotionally and spiritually whooping, physically fuck you up, and he's a fuck, but he loves God. And you need him by your side. Welcome to what? Trauma bonds. You have the man-made addiction, drugs, alcohol, pills to the physical body. That trauma bond. Emotionally and spiritually, you're in toxic relationships. Everyone tells you, you know you deserve better. The downfall is, I need them in my life. Welcome to addiction. Codependency, respectfully. You don't need no one but the person married yourself. You want people if they want you. Imagine they're not taking energy. If they take energy, why do you allow it? I'm not doing it. You're doing it. I was you. You're the overage myself. Right? Respectfully. You're just passing through. Jesus loves you. God bless you and your loved ones. Have a great night. I Millie. Have a blessed night. Take care. Jesus loves you likewise. Keep doing good. And for everybody out there, remember, it's day by day baby steps. God, Jesus, the universe, Allah, Buddha, whatever you believe, which is beautiful, right? For you as one being, just for one, you can no one say this shit, born as a Catholic, that's good for you as one being, but to forewarn you, nobody has to match energy. To forewarn you, you both go to church, talk about God, the Bible, which is beautiful, but behind closed doors, everything starts from home. What? Everything starts from home. How are you in a toxic relationship and you both left church? Especially you queens. On the overall, you give me 1,000 chances. Why? Why give me 1,000 chances for? Respectfully. Yo, one chance too many and that's it. That's what's your life. Airless. Oh, thank you for the flowers. You don't have to give me, but thank you. And I said respect for everybody out there. Like, don't accept toxicity by your side. Deadass. Mind and body. Buddhists taught it 2,500 years ago. Which once again, you don't have to become a Buddhist. I highly recommend Spotify, Satya Tim, Buddhist teachings. It's a person telling a story about, Buddha himself, and then in general, his personal stories. And that's what I love about Spotify. If you want to do this healing journey, feel these feelings, whatever word you want to use, type in the fucking search bar. Why am I sad? Why am I depressed? Whatever, all my tattoos. But once again, it's going to get personal, because what? And then when they're the way you speak, their conversation hits hard, because it's your personal feeling, what you're going through. But the cool thing, you're testing yourself every which way. You should want to feel your feelings, to comprehend your feelings, to evolve in life, if you want to. You don't have to. That is your free one choice, Yes, this bro is well studied and disciplined. Thank you, King. I just tell stories. Once again, I didn't start speaking like this till 5 years ago. My tattoo, somewhere here. Oh, there it is, 39. So, December 3rd, 2020, I died, not physically, emotionally, and spiritually. The mother of the boys got up and left. It hurt every which way, but when breakup divorces happen, you have three options. Option number one, body hop in the whole face. Option number two, jump into a relationship right away. No fucking healing journey. Option number three, fall back. Start this healing journey. Try to feel your feelings. You know what? There's got to be a reason why the relationships fail. Obviously, I'm not the only one going through breakups, divorces, trying to do co-parenting because kids are involved. No, there's many out there, but here's the kicker. Someone in the universe, all these fucking realms, all these terminologies, someone's gonna know the answer. If not, I am okay with close enough. I am okay with close because I will do the research. I will go dig deeper because I want to know. I don't know how this fuck. I don't know. Think is not knowing. I'm gonna tie my back somewhere. It's gonna say think is not knowing. Judge is not knowing. Gossip is not knowing. And then what's the other one? Judge is not knowing. No, research. So you know. A, communication. That's thinking. What's B, comprehension. Now you're knowing. Everyone preaches about communication. That's half the shit. I want to know. I like your tattoo. Oh, thank you, Lola. It's just it's a map to life, the healing journey, to pay for it every which way. Most are children in adult bodies. Very factual. I became a man, a father, and adult at 39 in this lifetime. Respect when I say that, because no one taught me this shit. None of my family. My family is pretty massive. From Washington State down to Mexico, back to Spain, the motherland. None? Zero. They can't teach me any of this conversation respectfully. We can talk about God, the Bible, which I talked to them about. Cool. God's cool. Jesus, the Bible, which is beautiful. Here's the kicker. That Bible is not sad and depressed. Nor is God, nor is Jesus. Nor is Mary. You are. Now, let's talk about your feelings. But no, that's personal. I respect your boundary, but here's the kicker. Why do you want to talk about the Bible all the time, which is beautiful, but you don't want to talk about your feelings? Make that shit make sense respectfully. But you say love. You don't know what love is respectfully. I used to be like you. Trust, He on a different level. Keep it 1,000. So I believe it's don't quote me now, it's been so long. I want to say it's Erica Badu. I believe she said something like 95% of the universe. You know what? Before I misquote her, because I love the way she says it, let me try to find her. Quote of technology, let me see if I can find her. I can potentially find the clip.
There's a philosophy that says.
Oh, here we go. Gotcha. So I love this conversation. To be honest with you,
powering on
the spiritual beings and the healing journey, right? Everybody terminology wise.
There's a philosophy that says.
Oops, I take my Bluetooth too fast. There we go. So you hear what I hear?
Connected.
Is 85% of the people on the planet are followers. 10% of the people on the planet are creators or leaders, and 5% of the people are observers. So when you got 85% of the people who are willing to follow, the 10% who are able to create something are going to capitalize off of that, and the 5% are usually the ones who are assassinated or shunned or discredited because they can see everything that's going on, and they would ruin it all for the 10%. So the reason why it's so easy to do that is because people are willing to be led. There's a philosophy.
That's beautiful. Well, if logic, reasoning, and rationalization are allowed to inspire self-observation, people can get it. But most are taught it is outside. Socialization causes stolidity. Yep, true. 1,000. Facts, very factual. That's why I tell people that conversation. What I say, right? So I said many years ago. I haven't heard that clip in a long time, right? So 85% we're just followers, and it's factual. The other 10 are the 1%ers, quote unquote. They're the leaders, quote unquote, right? But here's the kicker: man-made bullshit. That's all it is. Don't teach about drugs, alcohol, pills, businesses, and bullshit. Man-made bullshit's irrelevant. They know all about that man-made bullshit. They're blue pills, entertainers, right? But they're not regular educated. They cannot educate you about their feelings. The healing, they can talk about the Bible. Anybody can read scripture. They can quote scripture. But cool, but look at the life you live in. Behind closed doors, I know you. I know you talk shit. So you know about the Bible, your business. Mr. and Mrs. Motivational Speaker, social media famous, but behind closed doors, toxic as fuck. You don't know anything about your home. Make that shit make sense respectfully, you know? So that's what people call me out, especially the boys. You don't know me. Yo, King, I know energy 1,000. I don't have to know you as a physical being. Your mind tells your mouth to move on this conversation. Right? So I know you. You're just a blue pill. Entertainer, I'm a red pill educator. You're the tree of knowledge. Evil, good and evil, man-made bullshit. I'm the tree of life. Tree of life. Tree of life. I give a shit about you, and you're teaching me about you. I want to know about you. I know it's personal. I respect your boundaries, but you don't have to verbalize. I mean, you don't have to verbalize nothing. You stay quiet. That's your free one choice. 333, numerology. You know, keep it 1,000 every which way. So I already know you're just on a journey. Keep it 100. You'll sell dreams. You can act nice, not be nice. You're too narcissistic. What? You're not. If I don't call you a narcissist, this term is tattoo. You be narcissistic, which is your free one choice. No one's gonna talk to nobody. But here's the kicker: how can you say love? Deadass. You can verbalize it, but actually speak down the words. Especially Queens. He's a fuck boy and he loves God. That's what my situation. I don't fuck the brown culture, Hispanic and Spaniards. 99.99%. Almost 100% can't even end these conversations. You know, the boys fuck no. They beg about their body, their looks, their job. Fuck your job, fuck your body. What? Close your mouth. Don't say shit to me. Now ask your body, real fat, any part of your body, other than your mind, any part of your body for advice to your how to get over anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. Ask your body how to let go of your exes, your past pain, your toxic love, trauma, child trauma. What's that? So exactly. Fucking Japanese. Go to church. The church does not cry. The Bible does not cry. You cry. Why? Make that shit make sense respectfully. You know? And that's all respect, you guys, you know? Socialization causes oh, I said, yeah. True, yes. Right? Self-mastery is key 1,000. True 1,000. I make it sound so easy because I worked on myself. I just tell stories to pay it forward every which way. What's up, Lily? How you doing? I mean, you know, how's your night? How's everybody out there? Happy Halloween. You know, I can tell. Hey, what's up? You know, Don King. You know, and I just tell stories, just to play it forward, guys. Once again, like, I don't want the universe. Remember, there's nobody, zero. None of us can stop the spiritual warfare between empathist, empath, and narcissist. Nobody can. Between love and toxic love, nobody, not even higher source can stop it. Because if he could, he would have stopped it many years ago. But what is it? Here's the best part for everybody out there to make it simple, right? Every day you bug down, what do you have? And as a being, your first breath, what do you have? We all have a same two gift. What is it? Free will and choice. Free will and choice. Every day you bug down. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? What? What's the number 3? Hey, number. What's
Sorry,
up?
I was dressed up for Halloween
Last
night.
Would you dress up? Would you dress up like my masking?
I was just a pussycat.
How'd it go? How was Halloween for you, my masking queen?
Oh, it was all right. Typical. Do you know what? Actually, I'm glad that in my where I live, I'm glad that we all still celebrate it because not many people celebrate it anymore, do they? In England.
Oh well, don't about the many people. As long as you have fun, make your own fun. That's what matters. You and your peoples. If you have peoples, if not, be your own people. Have your own fun. It's your life. Do what makes you happy as one being. You know. Yeah, but every day can be Halloween for you. Respectfully, you know. Make your own fun as a being.
Yeah. I think it's all for the kids anyway, isn't it? The kids
yeah.
fun, that's the main thing.
Well, remember, once upon a time we was kids and we enjoyed to the fullest, right? And that's my situation with my 8 kids. I'm like, the kids are having fun, right? For now, because they don't know what's life about when they get older, and that's the shit. That's why if you can teach your kids and pay it forward, tell them little stories. You know, that's what I teach all my 8 kids. Like, enjoy all this for now because when you graduate and life starts lifing, everything changes. But Papi, Mami, I'm here for you. I can hold you and guide you. These schools can't teach you about life. College, if you're going to be a therapist counselor, can't teach you about life at all. You can go to work, cool. You go to work, everyone's bitter and hateful.
That's true.
Or they're loving. And everyone's at each other's throats. But remember this, everything starts from home. What? Every day you broke down, how's your home? Both your 4 walls, your mental home and your physical home. If you hate yourself, there's your war. You hate your household, there's your war. But then you go to work, and everyone's at each other's throats. It's toxicity everywhere. And then I tell you, everyone's triggered and shit. Everyone's the boss. Remember, the boss has a lot of stress because he's the boss, the manager. All these little mammy positions. But if you can all get along best as possible, checking at you. What's up, King? Hey, you good? I'm here for you if you want to talk about it. I know home can be toxic. I got you. You know, that's a positive. Have real support teams. You have the deep ass conversations. You know, if not, then fuck, struggle for, I don't know. For me, personally wise, my tattoo, 39. And this lifetime, till I was 39, through all that bullshit, overthinking, like, this is life. I'm gonna live like this the rest of my life, be bitter, hateful. It's not the kids, it's the ex and I, which, you know, trying to not get along, but it's, we can't even talk to each other. I'm gonna live this shit to my last dying breath, or another relationship to be. There's gotta be answers to life. It's highly impossible. No one knows the answer to life. Highly impossible, you know. So that's why, if you have real support team, you can have this conversation as best as possible, and that's why it's a live podcast to pay for and tell stories. Nobody has to comprehend me. You can all call me crazy. I don't care, because behind the screen I'm blessed as a being. It'd be nice to have a partner and stuff, but once again, sometimes when you're just too strong, people stray away because you keep it 1,000. You don't hold back because you want to check on your partner and your peoples, and it becomes personal, and that's feelings. But they don't want to feel the feelings. That's why I call everybody out, because that's my gift. You don't want to talk about your feelings. Respect, right? Or you hit your boundaries, right? But how can you say you want love? You're not ready for love. Nobody is ready for love if they can't talk about their feelings respectfully. You can verbalize, you're hurt because you want to talk about your feelings. Get a relationship. Go hurt them. Well, go hurt them, or they hurt you, or you both hurt each other. And you both love higher source, God, Buddha, the universe. Doesn't matter what you believe in, because behind closed doors, as a couple, toxic as fuck. How's it working out for you, respectfully? You know? So yeah, that's why once again, as a
I don't think most people are ready for a relationship in this generation, to be honest with you.
Factual, very factual. It's because it's a lot. It's a lot. That's why nowadays, if you're 25 and under, they use the term friends, but basically they're benefits. But even then, when they're friends, right? Not a boyfriend, not a girlfriend, feelings are involved, and they're scared of those feelings. But then, if you test those feelings, those boundaries, they get in their feelings about it. I love all young generations. I do that all the time, locally in Seattle, because there'll be lovey-dovey.
I just think this generation's just not like it used to be, is it? Like this generation now.
Okay.
As you say, like it's more like a situationship or
friends.
Friends with benefits,
right?
And,
benefits
and shit like that. Yeah,
correct.
Yeah, you're right, and that's not what a relationship is. A relationship is completely different. Like
very factual.
So, I'm not ready for a situationship, 100%.
That's beautiful.
I'm ready for a relationship, but if someone can't give me a relationship, then I don't want it. That's how it stands.
That's good. That's good, Queen. That's beautiful.
If you're not gonna be real with me and give me a real relationship, then I don't want it. I really don't want it. I don't want a situationship, and I don't want a fucking friendship.
Facts. That's beautiful. Once again, that's your standards, right? And that's your boundaries. So, with that said, wise, that's why you keep it 1,000 day one. Any potential to be the shoot the shot, yo, check out. Just to warn you, I don't do benefits, situationships for friends. No, we get to know each other, but down the road, potentially be a couple. Are you ready to become the title? To throw that shit in the face. The title of a boyfriend or girlfriend. What? A couple. Or are you scared on the cell phone? A, I am A, you're B trying to get to know me, but you have options. C through Z parties. You're J in August. And entanglements. Is that what you're scared of? You're scared of feeling just in case it doesn't work. And here's the best part. Anyone can say love relations, but just in case it doesn't work out with Cactus, I got C through Z part, my options. Other queens on different platforms, locally wise, just in case. If you're saying that back of your fucking head, because obviously you don't have the balls to say verbally, well, Cactus, we can try this, but just to let you know, if it doesn't work out, I got Maria, Tamika, and Joanna after you. Yeah, you're not ready for love. You cannot say love.
Yeah, everyone's always got options.
Right.
You're right. Everyone's always got fucking options.
What's number one? Oh, of course. That's your fucking boy, Basuda garbage. Fuck your mother and your dead-ass grandma. I love to bully. How the fuck are you a fucking boy, not a man, and you fucking showing shit a toilet in a fucking live session? That's why I say, on my tattoos, all you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. But you're here for a reason, because you're a fuck up. I will let you know you're a fuck up. If they hurt your feelings, I give no fucks. Because the petty words of fuck up has no weight, no power. If you allow it to have weight and power, it shall. How can I hurt your feelings behind the screen?
God has to put people like that on the earth to make us feel better.
Oh yeah, I love to bully bullies. Every which way. No bully they're all fucking weak. All fucking weak. Every which way. They cannot say God nor love. They can verbalize it. I'll call you nope. Don't say God. What? Who the fuck are you to judge me? 1% woke or the referee judges of the universe. That's who I am. I judge your communication and try to comprehend you. So now your energy is garbage. So you are garbage. Respectfully. If they hurt your feelings, the word garbage has no fucking feelings. At all. Well, I'm going to say I'm back not this Tuesday, but the next Tuesday. It's going to say, I was going to say, these petty little words, conversations, languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that don't have no feelings at all? Make them make sense. What? No word in the universe has no feelings at all. In its lifetime. Ever. Stupid, hate, bitch, divorce, zombies, nothing. You do. Every fucking being does. Because you allow these words to have power and weight in your life. Why? Respectfully, why? So yeah. That's why I do this for everybody out there. Tell stories. Don't worry about words, guys. Anyone hurt you.
What's your plan for today then?
I'm sorry?
What's going on today?
Today? Well, right now I just woke up a minute ago, so I'm just going to lie for another hour. After I go back to sleep, wake up at 6 to do gym therapy. Then go do DoorDash for majority of the day. Chill my kids, do co-parenting for the weekends. Then Monday, I got to go to California, take my godparents, auntie, uncles, back to California. So it's a 20-hour road trip, round trip. Why? So 10 hours in, 10 hours back. Tuesday, go back, do more DoorDashing, and then do get more ink therapy, more tattoos on my back. I'm finally doing the cross tattoo on my back, so it'll be official. So all the religious people, wise, you a joke? Ricardo, like your mother and father's a joke. Especially when your profile is fucking Hitler on your freaking account, bruh. Deadass. All you bullies, cyber bullies, your mother should have swallowed you. Deadass, but here's the kicker. You're for a reason, because you're a fuck up. All you bullies are fuck ups. Don't say God, don't say love. Respectfully. If I hurt your feelings, that's my job, that's my gift. This is not Jesus time 2025 times, man. Like, Christ consciousness, that's within all of us. Every which way. I love to bully bullies. Because the person you bullying wise, the always myself that was shut down. You hurt my feelings, I log the fuck off. Fuck all that bullshit. Yo, these words have no feelings. There is no fucking power nor feelings behind these petty ass words. Fuck. It's amazing when you comprehend that bullshit. What? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me sad and we get to me, you know what? I'm sad. I'm depressed. No. It has no feelings. Only beings have feelings. Animals too, yeah, it's a being. But they can't, verbally talk to us yet. When the AI wakes up and they have technology to translate, then we can have conversations like Zootopia. You know? But even then, the animals that have like drugs that call pills, toxic relationships, man-made bullshit fucking wars, black versus... None of this man-made bullshit. The day that the AI wakes up and then, the beings, aka the animals, can have this conversation, they'd be like, man, you humans are fucking ignorant as fuck. You guys fight over stupid-ass bullshit. We fight over, our life type of situation. Survival of the fittest, but none of this gangs, wars, drugs. What the fuck is all? You guys are a bunch of drama queens. When you get mad at the animal and murk it, hit it, because you're the truth about you. Make that shit make sense. But you love God, the universe. But you become verbally abusive or physically abusive. You are the problem. You're being too narcissistic. Why can't you control your triggers? So you then become triggered and the devil comes out of you. Religious talk. Adam and Eve, Cain, everybody can become Cain and take their brother Abel out. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, physically. Because you got triggered by petty little words, conversation, and truth. How? Why? Make this shit make sense, man. A premeditated choice. Every which way. So that's why as beings working yourself. If not, you want every evolving life, respectfully. Do you believe in God? Yeah, higher source, yeah. I use the word I didn't faith born as a Catholic. But I say for everybody out there to get everyone's attention. I believe in God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors. What? Everybody has their own belief, but here's the kicker. Higher source, not sad and depressed. Why are you? What? Higher source does not have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. Higher source is not stressed about your exes, your past pain, your toxic love, trauma, child trauma. Why do you? Respectfully, you can believe whatever you want to believe in, but why are you sad and depressed? Why are you bitter and hateful? Why are you scared? Why are you mad? Are you mad, Rife? Why are you crying? Respectfully, man, But Brad 66, do you believe in God? Once again, people are scared of the devil. Why be scared of the devil? The devil's in all of us. When you become triggered and the devil comes out of you, hatred, Hatred is as poison voluntarily. Why did you allow yourself to build hate? Now the devil's come out of you, you know, and you can blame the devil, or the devil put it, you know, the seed in me. I have a little tattoo of a little devil, quote unquote. So the devil, Lucifer, Satan, whisper in my ear. A little angel whisper in my ear. For God highest source. They both talk to me every day about ground. Now what am I choosing? What am I doing? A premeditated choice. Where you're not changing, you're choosing. Every being has the same two gifts. Your first fucking breath, what is it? Free one choice. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? No, don't believe. You don't have to believe. No one has to believe in nothing. But here's the kicker. You're a being that believes in science, right? Or a rock scenario, but you sound depressed. The rock's not sound depressed. Why are you? Respectfully. Let's just stay strong. How you doing? How's it going? Going to life. Happy Halloween. How's family? How's life? How's your health? Respectfully wise, as beings, you can believe in the devil, Satan, cool. But why are you mad? Because the devil's mad? Cool, then be mad. Don't say love. Don't say relationships. Don't say none of that bullshit. You should do poly open relationships, benefits of a situation. You're not ready for love. Because respectfully, you're toxic love. Anyone that's too narcissistic, you are toxic love. Every which way. If that hurt your feelings, that's my job. That's my gift. Don't sell dreams. Do not call yourself a good person and you're fucking selling dreams. Especially you queens. Don't fall for that bullshit. Why fall for that bullshit? Respectfully. That's every which way. But once again, wow, I love your content. Follow me back. Cool. Follow for sure. You know, and I say all that respect for everybody out there, because it sucks that you try to do love, quote unquote, and get a dream. And the I'm following this conversation is triggering, not knowing we allowed to happen, because no one is your parents talking about these conversations? No, then you know this conversation at all. At least not yet. But that's the cool thing about technology. That's how everyone evolves a hell of a lot faster by doing what? These conversations every which way. That's why once again I got another half hour more. And a bunch of clips. The best part when I play the clips, I'm not speaking. Someone's speaking. You don't see what I see, right? So if it triggers you, the clip did its job. I did my job. It's a live podcast. Remember this. It's a live podcast. Eventually, when I catch it myself, I'll put this on my Spotify and YouTube. Coach Reader Podcast. You want to see the old version of myself? Go 5 years back. Before I just said all these conversations word for word. Go on there. Go 5 years back, man. Like, my ex, she's a narcissist. Yeah. Initially, everyone has right to use the term narcissist. Especially more queens wise, right? Because not the word all. No, nobody can use the word all men, all women. You can say a lot of men. A lot of them, especially behind the screen, your environment, your community, you know where you live at, right? So on the overall, a lot of queens are more empathetic wise. A, communication. B, comprehension. Love. All of the narcissistic raising correctly. Or what? A, communication. B, no comprehension. We're toxic love. Not knowing, because my father didn't teach me this shit. I'm the oldest brother, but let's say I had an older brother, but I don't. Let's say I had an older brother, once again. He didn't teach me this shit. All the male cousins, negative. Uncles, nothing. Grandfathers, abuelitos, nothing. But we want to go to church, love God. But behind closed doors, toxic, love, broken, coded relationships. Toxic as fuck. That's why I'm going to tie my back. I'm going to say, let me see. One way, either way, you know, everything starts from home, all capitalized, behind closed doors. That's factual. And then from there was, how are both your walls? Am I saying that right? How both? Yeah, everyday above ground, how are both your walls? Both. I'm tired. How are both your four walls? Your mental home and your physical home. I forget. I say it all the time, but I forget the word sometimes. I gotta start like typing this shit up. Because I'm gonna tat on my back. Eventually I make shirts and hoodies. The cool thing, all my tattoos in Washington State, you see me, I don't gotta speak. These tattoos do the speaking for me. The queens love it, the boys hate it. And it triggers them. And the best part, I didn't open my fucking mouth. They're just looking at me and just, don't mind me, I'm just reading you. I hear this, they'll be like, it doesn't bother you? No, I love it. Once again, it's not even for validation. All my tattoos, it's an attention getter to get your attention. What's it about? It's all about the healing journey. Positive word, negative words. If any negative word, a body phrase triggers you, I did my job. Now, if you want to talk about it, you don't have to. That is your free will choice. I respect your boundaries, but I know because it becomes personal. I know. So if you don't want to talk about your feelings, that is your free will choice. But you're not ready for love. You're not ready to become vulnerable. And to warn people, you become vulnerable, and anybody can bring your past or present, right? When someone brings their past or present, and you trigger them type of situation, they bring trust and loyalty. So we give them a chance or chances. I wouldn't. First and last, go check it out. So learn from the situation. Now you was a friend, you was a partner. Now you're not. What, bro? What happened with those face tattoos? Oh, it's a map to life. All my tattoos map to life, every which way. Repent our sins to God, accept Him as your Lord and Savior, and you will have everlasting life. Amen. Oh yeah, for sure. As one being. As once again, God higher source, that's beautiful. But as for you as one being, but just to let you know from one you. God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual ancestors, the emotional and the spiritual, they got you 1,000%. Physically, no, they don't. Because I can walk up to you, anyone can walk up to you, punch you in your face. They put one in your head. Yeah, it's a fucking body, it's a vessel. That was their free will choice to do that to you. And that was your free will choice to be loved. But now, once again, nobody can stop a bullet. Respectfully, it shouldn't get to that point, but it can get to that point. To forewarn you. So once again, that's beautiful. Once again, higher source, spirituality. Yeah, emotionally spiritual by your side. But physically, yo, especially you queens, you gotta be very careful. Just, you met him at church. You know how many queens to talk to, you know, the religious, spiritual. But yeah, you met him at church, awesome. But he's a fuckboy. Religious talk. Who cannot step in God's house because he will catch on fire? Who is it? Lucifer, the devil, Satan. But yo, queens, who can step in God's house and they won't, capital fucking E, they won't ever catch on fire? Who is that? Lose disciples. All these, what do I say? All these weak alphas, machistas, narcissistic energy vampires, boys and girls. They are loose disciples, the fuck of the universe. Everything they touch, they destroy. You queens, karma, they are karma unknowing. He's a fuck boy, and he goes to church, reads the Bible, the Quran, every fucking thing, Buddha. I don't give a shit what it is. But you have him by your side, and what do you think? As you was taught, you pray about manifest, right? That one day, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual ancestors will wake him up. He'll love you like you love him. That one fucking day, when will it happen? And when they tell you answer, look at your mother, look at your auntie, look at your abuelita, grandmother. How's that working out for them? And they will taught the same thing you was taught. That's called what? For everybody out there, the generational cycle. How's that shit working out for your toxic ass, fucked up family? Respectfully. You know? So you see God as the universe? Oh, born as a Catholic, right? So I say God, right? But I use the universe also. Spirituality, I'm religious, that's spiritual. But once again, that's just energy talk. That's energy talk. What about physical? Like, for example, I'm not doing the casual drinking, casual marijuana, casual psychedelics. But people that are codependent of mushrooms, acid, you know, ayahuasca, shrooms, do that. I've heard so many stories. Even when you're high drunk and shit, do your drugs and bullshit. I ask them all the time. I do a bunch of one-on-ones. So when you do your ish, right, what do you see? Who do you talk to? I was with a God, my future family, the universe, right? And now that King Queen, now that you're sober, we're talking face-to-face behind the screen, right? Now what do you do about all my tattoos? These 95% of all my tattoos are your cuts and wounds. Maybe they're healing or you're learning from them. 5% of us and 1% of us, we're the ones more awakened woke journey. We know those conversations. I don't need people at all. I'm not codependent. None of you. I have 8 kids. They can leave me whenever they want to. They can start. All 8 of them can start talking to me whenever they want to. That is their free one choice. I won't get my feelings about it because I was them. But I tell all my kids, nobody in your family, no universe can teach you what I teach you at all. They'll say God, they'll say universe. But here's the kicker: they're sad and depressed. How are they sad and depressed? And they're teaching about God, the universe, Buddhism, all that good stuff because they don't comprehend feelings yet. What? It's karma yet. That's how be selfish in a positive manner. Work on yourself. Date yourself. What are your standards, your boundaries, your love languages? What do you want from life? And for everybody out there, anyone can leave whenever they want to. What? Anybody can leave whenever they want to. That is their free one choice. Last year, potentially, not even my girlfriend. You know, matter of fact, it's been a year since this situation. It's amazing how time flies. Time flies so fucking fast. Time does not stop for nobody. In this man-made universe, in the spiritual universe, emotional in the spiritual universe, there's no such thing as time. Time's irrelevant. Respect when I say it's irrelevant. I don't give a fuck about time, right? But in the man-made world, cell phone, time, you know, works, you know, so on and so on, right? It's been a year since situation, a potential. Not my girlfriend, but here's the kicker. She squashed it. Because as beings, if you're not ready for love, do not convince yourself, maybe I can try, potentially. Thinking is not knowing. Especially before you met somebody, you're doing benefit situationships, friends nowadays, cuddle buddies and shit. But now, you know what? Let me try love. Let me try this. Cool. Sell yourself a dream. Self-sabotage your life. I worked on myself as one being. Like she told me, She's like, I'm gonna phone you. Then after me, any potential to be any girlfriend, if you tell her day one, I don't need you in my life, I want you in my life, you're gonna be alone for the rest of your life. I told her, my face tattoos alone? Now, this is wrong being alone. Well, what she has every night is called what? You're lonely, the loneliness, no physical body by your side. Everybody else, they go home to somebody, a physical body. You don't. It's you and four walls. That's why you're scared to be alone. Because alone is you're lonely. And I told her, I don't need you, I want you. I said to everybody out there, needing people is codependency. When you want people, it's because you depend on yourself. You know what? I know they can cheat, they can leave, they can go break up, divorce me whenever they want to. So when they do, and which they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? I don't live fear none of that bullshit. That's why last 3.5 years ago, my last girlfriend, finally got a taste of love, what real love is. And when the relationship's falling apart, once again, as one being, I said, ask, how did it fall apart? Were you okay? No, it was a beautiful breakup. And they also, at the time in Seattle, they'd be like, I've heard of healthy breakups, good breakups, but what was beautiful about it? Because I saw all the red flags. Everything fell in fucking sync. I'm in Washington State. She's in, California, that TikTok love story, right? One of my followers. So, LDR, long distance relationship. So, less texting, less calling. She's not in the lives. There it is. Energy shifting. I observed it and I watched it. And what am I doing? Waiting for the phone call. Have a conversation. It's over. I'm sorry. Oh, babe, you don't have to say sorry. I told you day one. Day one, Queen, chill out, babe. If I'm too much for you, if you're not satisfied, just to let you know, day one, off the rip, the door's right there. What? Do not feel guilty. You can't, and you hurt my feelings. I hurt my own feelings for, in this lifetime, 39 years of my life, 30 fucking 9. So I worked on myself, like you worked on yourself. I don't need you, I want you. So that, push forward type of situation. I don't want anyone to accept you by your side. That's, you're gonna beat yourself up. I promise you, and you will emotionally cheat. What's emotionally cheating? I love my boyfriend, I love my husband, I love my girlfriend, my wife, right? But you got the housewife, the house husband. Everything starts with fucking work. Now you got the work wife, work husband. But you love God, the universe, but you're emotionally cheating. And you love your partner. Make that shit make sense. For the most, I won't say a lot of us do that shit. I would say 99.99% of us do that shit, not knowing, because what? We compare our partner to them. I look at the way they treat me, yes. At work, they don't live with you. They don't shit about you like that. They just know you at work, in the streets, at Starbucks. Because nowadays, let's say I grew up, but I don't. But let's say I did. We're bumping heads. What does everyone do? Face to face, especially on social media. What do we all do? Make fucking posts. TikToks and bullshit. We play the relevant stops or boo-hoo me. Now you have all these options because they'll be in your comments or DMs. Yo, just to let you put it out there for you. The if lines. If you was a being, I will give you more respect. Whatever you bitching about your partner, they'll offer it to you. You're like, oh shit. Now what are you choosing? What are you doing? To fucking cheat or not to cheat? To pass boundaries, not to pass boundaries, but you love God. So will God pass boundaries? Will God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors pass boundaries? Be in toxic relationships? If you know the answer is no, why are you? Well, I'm boys a Catholic. What God can do for you? Yo, Queen, King, is that factual? Look at your toxic family. What? And then when people call me out, that means God's not powerful. He's the most powerful being, quote unquote, right? And what do we have every day above ground? Every fucking being has the first two staying gifts, your first breath, free will and choice. Especially Queens. After that, call it astrology, numerology, crystals, whatever term you want to use. But here's the kicker: to keep religious talk, I keep it simple, black and white, because to get your attention. Every day above ground, whatever you want to claim you are as a being, right? You're fucking saved. You become unsaved when you choose to do what? Stay in toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. Be the bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck with the fuck roll. And the worst of all of us, you choose to be what? A zombie, an addict, an addiction. And then you're a fucking bully. So you become unsaved in all those categories. And that's today. Tomorrow morning, wake above ground. Got one more day to live. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Stay saved or stay unsaved? Oh my gosh, lives are hard. Boo-hoo me. Fucking black and white. Pathetically easy as fuck. We're all raised incorrectly. So remember that. Every day above ground, you're fucking saved. You become a saved if you stay in a toxic relationship. That's your free one choice. You brag about you love your job? Cool. Love your job. I love Buddha. I love God. I love the church. I love my peoples. Yeah. But when you go home, yeah, now you're dreading to go home. You have kids, it's not the kids. Yes, kids have more stress because that's your job because you was a kid. It's your fucking partner. There's the problem. And for both, I preach about, yo, for everybody out there, especially queens, I'm waiting for a sign from God, the universe. The sign is the fucking door. I promise you 1,000. For everybody out there, it's my fucking blowing. It's the door. It's right there, physically right there. You go through all these doors every day, going to work, to the bathroom, jobs, whatever. You go through all these fucking, your car, you go through all these doors. But that one door you bitch about every day bug around is your toxic ass partner, your toxic ass household. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. I don't miss none of that bullshit. That's what this Matrix, yo. Nobody can beat the fucking Matrix at all. You can maintain. Physical Matrix, very simple. Job, money, car, home. That's it. That's a physical Matrix. Now what about your mental health? Your emotional, mental, spiritual Matrix. Can you beat that? Can you balance that shit best as possible? That's why for everybody out there, I care about you and you as a being. I date your mind. I love saying that shit in Seattle, my one-on-ones all the time. Especially I'm door dashing or I'm visiting. I tell Queen, how are we speaking to each other? The only reason why you're speaking to me, and the only reason why you're speaking to me, because my tattoos. In Seattle, people have a lot of people have hella tattoos, right? But whatchamacallit, and I say respectfully, they didn't tell me, yo, I love my tattoo, and they're decked the fuck out, sleeves and everything, right? But they'd be like, it's amazing with your tattoos. They're just words, like yeah, they're just words. What's the number one? And I say respectfully, yeah, I just tell stories. But what's it about? It's the healing journey. It's about the healing journey. You use a word or a phrase. You want to talk about it? You don't have to. Or can I take pictures? Take pictures. Do your thing. They're just tattoos. They're just words. But the best part, these pair of little words have no weight, nor power. There's no feelings behind them at all. If you have them behind them and it hurts you, why? For everybody out there, why do you allow these words to hurt you? You know? But let me play some clips, guys, because I got like 15 minutes left. So I got to try to spend my own boundaries of 2 hours and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less, because doing 4, 5, 6 hours, I could be home sleeping. I could work on my podcast. I have so much content, it's retarded. I'm the only one doing it by myself, so I gotta start working on my pods more. My clip, aka Clippies.
Woke up today and saw this from Utah man Richard Mallard. 41 counts of child sexual assault, being released from jail because church leaders wrote letters in and he got out. You do something one time and maybe it was a mistake or an accident. You do something 41 times. Absolutely not. I urge and plead with the LDS Church officials, especially the higher ups, to stop protecting people like this and start protecting the children. Something is illegal, you report it. You are not the official call on that. 41 counts. He has worked with youth. He lives nearby a school. He has 2 children. I've only read a small bit of this case, and it sounds like majority of it is him looking at content of exploited children that are prepubescent, so they're teeny tiny, and that is very, very illegal. That is illegal. We're creating a demand for child trafficking, human trafficking. You are not helping minorities. It is never okay. Child trafficking is not okay. People protecting people like this is not okay. People getting out off of letters from board members and BYU professors. The dean of the mathematics, physics, and science division of the BYU College. Absolutely not. For the people who wrote letters on behalf of him, you can still love a person and see the good in them and understand that they should not be let out for things that they have done. to protect children, to protect people. Stating again, as a church official, whether you are a bishop, a counselor, in the 70, the 12, when you know something like this is happening, it's been reported to you, it is your job to file it, to protect children. I am deeply saddened by the LDS church officials who will address certain issues and continue to not address things like this. That happens way too often. That is an actual issue.
That's facts 1,000. So everybody out there, what I say, keep it simple, black and white. Narcissists support narcissists. So child porn, all bullshit, but you have all these teachers and churches and bullshit to pick up for homeboy, fucking write letters to the judge and let him out. Cool. When he touches the kid, passes bound with the kid, then what? The devil's in him? No, that's called his free one choice. Everyone's two same fucking gifts. A premeditated choice. My tattoos, I have the devil, Lucifer, Satan, whisper in my ear. I have a little angel for God, the universe, whatever you believe in. They both whisper in my ear. God says do good, devil says bad. But here's the kicker. No one put a gun to my head because I got free one choice. So what am I choosing? What am I doing? A premeditated choice. So that's why, narcissists support narcissists every which way. You're a pastor? It's a fucking title. I don't give a shit your title, president. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're doing wrong, that title's not doing wrong. You are doing wrong as a being. Why do you choose to do wrong? Make that shit make sense. And God will do it for you. Every day, bugger, and you're saved. Once again, you choose to become unsaved when you stay in toxic love. Broken, codependency. You're the bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck boy, the fucker like he is. He's a bully and shit, right? And then you're a zombie, addict and addiction. So you're unsafe today because you chose that shit. Tomorrow morning when you wake up above ground, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Excuse me. Well, you're not changing, you're choosing. What? I'm not doing it. The kid's not doing it, so why are you doing it? Make that shit make sense. Straight to the point, black and fucking white. So once again, be careful with people out there, especially more on the male side. Too many boys too narcissistic. And when you have money, power, status, and bullshit, it protects you. Yeah. You be on higher source, you're physically saved. On the day to go fucking kick the bucket, feed the God, quote unquote, yeah. So beings protected you. Now the physical body's fucking dead. Now you're talking to me, what's good? Let's see what you did good, what you did wrong. You can lie to God all you want. Higher source, science, whatever you want to believe in. Once again, if he knows all, you're screwed. You're cooked up a situation. That's why boys and girls are too narcissistic. They can act nice, not be nice. I go to church. I tell kids all the time. Religious to you met him at church, read the Bible, awesome. You go on missions and sermons and bullshit. It does not make him a better person. Actions speak on the words. Study the energy. Your eyes is the door to your soul. What? Your eyes is the door to your soul. That's why, as a being, when I'm looking at you, talking face to face behind the screen, I'm always looking at your eyes. When you call me out, why are you looking at my eyes? Because I'm judging you to comprehend you. Judging people's communication. Now I'm going to study your energy to do what? Be comprehension, to see if you're a square, empathetic person, loving person, to see a circle. The bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck boy, the fuck girl. And the worst of all of us, if you're a zombie, addict to addiction. If you're a zombie, you cannot say love nor fucking God. Respect it because your love and your God is drugs, alcohol, pills. Respectfully. And you're stuck on the physical trauma bond. Now the emotional, the spiritual trauma bonds, everyone talks relationships. Yeah, you don't know this conversation at all. God will change his ways. Really, how's that working out for you, respectfully? How's it working out for your mother, your auntie, your grandmother? Your dad's still a fuckboy talking shit, emotional, spiritual, physically abusive. Your uncle do the same shit. Your grandfather doing the same shit. That's why it's called what? The generational cycle. Damn. The generational cycle. Everyone's stuck on what? The generational cycle. Comma, initially. Only you as one being can break it. I can't do it for you. I got 8 kids. I can't do it for my 8 kids. They gonna do it for themselves. That's how I tell all my 8 kids and anyone that speaks to my one-on-ones. I can hold you and guide you. Teach you how to do this shit. But remember, this is your feelings. You're the old version of myself. If you're younger, I remember this. I'm 44 now, right? So the last 5 years of my life blessed. So you're younger than I am. You're my inner child. You're the old version of myself. I challenge everybody out there. Beat me on 39. I challenge you. Become woke. Get your life back. Comprehend what I'm telling you to the fullest. And you don't know about people. What people, let them come and go. Then break up. Cheat. I don't give. They can ghost. Let them ghost. Run. Anyone that ghosts, run. Run from your feelings. Run from conversations. but you say love, actions be loving the words every which way. Don't say love, don't say God. Respectfully, what triggers you? That's my gift. Because they called what? Fucking feelings. Yeah, personal shit, right? And me as a being, I gotta preach about and debate about in a positive manner about feelings. That's what I preach about and teach about to the fullest, right? So like I use which I highly recommend, Religious Talk, Johnny Chang, and then from there wise Laura Wheeler for the Therapy Counseling Talk, because they're beasts. They once again they preach and teach about that because they know that shit, that's their baby. Like me, this conversation, this is my baby. I know just to the fullest. It's easy as fuck, right? I don't know about none of these conversations at all. And then from there wise, what you gonna call it, then Sati Tim. Oh, someone on TikTok got in the feelings about this conversation. TikTok, once again, the best platform, at the same time the worst platform. This is why you got too many butterfly unicorns in the feelings. This is why it's personal. That's why. That's all you boys and girls, especially your boys. Keep fucking scrolling. Don't stay here. This conversation is too much for you. But you know about mammy bullshit. Your body, once again, you know about your body, your looks, your lust, your job, your car, your home, and money, and mammy bullshit. You know about that, but you don't know shit about your own life. Oh, oh shit! I never sent you the text. Sorry, we're not going this morning because the van's down. The headlights aren't working. The low beams. I tried to change the fuses and the relays. So yeah, my bad. I'm going to message you. I thought I did. Let me see right now. Oh yeah, probably that or I didn't send it. I passed out last night. Yeah. Sorry, Kev. I didn't miss. Yeah. The van's down tomorrow. My father take it to the shop Monday. So they can. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's either like I check the fuses, I check the relays. So I told we change the headlights. I doused the headlights. I just pulled up with the $5 in the gas bill. Oh, I'll give you $5 next time I see you. Or give me your cash app. I'll send you $5. Sorry about that. That's my fault. I'll tell you last night I was fired from DoorDash. And I worked in my ex. I let them use my van, and then they're pilot. So I worked in both their vehicles. Got home working Graham's vehicles, and then I just got home and passed the fuck out because I'm tired. I just a lot of dashing. It's cool. You good? You get me much. Right. So the idea next Saturday we should be good as long as it gets fixed. If not, that we use the brown van. So, but that's why when I just passed out right away, I just woke up like 2 hours ago. So I'm about to go back to sleep in a minute, and then wake up at 6 to do DoorDash. I mean, gym therapy. Go to Tri-Cities, do DoorDash majority of the day, and chill with the kids. Co-parenting, and then the type of out there with kiddos like. Cherish your kids as much as possible. Take pictures and videos. And if you have no kids or you're not married, don't worry about that bullshit. Deadass. Especially queens, not get pressured in marriage and having kids. Fuck social media when it says that. If you're a queen, a woman 30 or especially 40 years old, you're single, no kids in marriage, you're cooked, you watch the fuck all that bullshit. I put in my comments. So you trying to tell me, do kids in marriage guarantee you a long-term healthy monogamous relation? Love? Highly impossible. Anyone could leave, anyone could cheat. Especially boys, you want to know your options on the cell phone. You don't say God, don't say love. You have options just in case it doesn't work out. Maria, Joanne, Jennifer, Tamika. Guess what? I got Lynn. Yeah, don't say options. Don't say love. Don't say I'll call you the fuck out. Nope. Who the fuck are you to judge me? Oh, who the fuck am I? Read my face tattoo. 1% woke. We're the referees and judges of all universes. That's who I am, and I judged you, and I comprehend you. You're toxic love. Why do you have options? Deadass. Why? If it's not gonna work, here's the best part. If you worry about options and shit, just in case, do not do monogamy. Don't do relationships. Do poly, open, benefit situations. Nowadays, you're fucking friends. Do that bullshit. But once again, even y'all do situations, friends, y'all getting your fucking feelings. How? Why? You're not even a boyfriend. You're not in that title of boyfriend, girlfriend, but you're in your feelings. You have a lot of healing to do. You can say, God, read the Quran, read the Bible. I'm very patient, elaborate best as possible, but you're in your feelings about a potential, not even your boyfriend, girlfriend, and it's on somebody else. So you can do it, but they can't do it. That's called machismo, narcissism, double standards. Fuck all that bullshit, you know? Every which way. Don't deal with toxicity, guys. Fuck all that.
What we don't realize is we are not even understanding that we are transactional with God. I pray you need to change. Interesting. I pray, now God, you need to do it. If that's not transactional, I don't know what is. We have to believe, Father God, whether I do this or do that, Lord, you have all provision, all authority. I will trust God.
What's up, Queen? How you doing?
That even
Happy
if
Halloween.
I pray
Hope
and
you
you're not
have one.
giving me an answer, you still will work it out. But look at our hearts. We don't even know. We don't even realize that we are treating God transactionally. Okay, Lord, I've been praying and praying and praying. Why aren't you changing? Are we chasing for God's alignment? Or are we chasing God to fix our problems? Are we chasing Christ or are we chasing comfort? Which one? People are praying for comfort and idolizing comfort more than Christ. God cannot allow comfort to take precedent over him. That's why he's not giving it to us. In 2 Corinthians 5:7, what does it say? We walk by faith, not by sight. But when you ask this question, sister, respectfully, what do you say? You only say what you see. When you are called to walk by faith, not by sight, and you only speak what you see, then what happens? We're not even following God from foundationally. Do you understand? We just think we are. God says, without faith it is impossible to please God. God says, for we walk...
What was that?
I was saying, like, it's very serendipitous. I think that the logic is there and understandable from hardships. You know, like, I actually just, left my house tonight.
Okay.
My wife and I had a conversation. We were talking calmly for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, I said, I'm in a house. If I'm not at work, when I don't consider myself at the house, I'm
Right.
still at the house. And I've put my life into making sure that you're good and you're happy. Like, I take us out places. I do a lot for us.
Okay.
And I'm not getting the same. And she's like, well, I end up, like, I started cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I clean all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, I get that.
Okay.
I think that's great whenever I come home to where I'm able to lavish in a fucking couch that feels clean. That's awesome. Like,
Mm-hmm.
but the thing is that hurts me is that I'm in a fucking cage. And as a man,
Mm-hmm.
it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, how can I bring you out with you in your femininity and being a woman
Mm-hmm.
and put you in where the places of which I think, like, like, I guess I'm thinking, like, okay, well, it'd be making a lot of sense if, like, we're in the same place
How you
in
doing,
that
Pointless?
thought,
Right. So.
And so,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'm upset about it, and there's nothing that's going to be done about it because,
Mm-hmm.
I'm done with it.
My man asking
I'm
King.
literally in the position to where I'm always,
Mhm.
it's like I'm living like a bachelor, and I'm doing well, and I'm putting her in a good spot,
Okay.
and then I'm being told, like, the only thing that you do is work. When no fucking way. Are you serious? Only thing I do is work? Are you serious? I didn't know that. Wow. Big thinker over here. What the fuck are you doing for me?
Well, this is the grudge between toxic relations, right? So, the man and the provider, we work, and that's all we do, right? And she takes us at home, and that's it. But as a couple, we don't get along. There's a problem every which way. This man made choices in corny ways. So that's why you as a couple, right, try to figure out best as possible, like, what can we do for us to make the relationship better. Yes, I work, provide, you take care of the household, but here's the kicker. Why, as a couple, we're with each other.
That's why I was talking to her about it. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Like, that's why I was venting and
Yeah.
telling her about,
Right.
like, my qualms. I'm like, damn, babe, like, and then, like, the more I started talking and thinking about everything, I started realizing, I was like, damn, like, I'm basically, like, I'm in the same boat, in the situation of, like, it's kind of embarrassing to say, like, my mother or something. You know, like, I'm basically doing the same for this girl, of which my mother has experienced. But the difference is like, the era, the economy, the place, and like, I'm working like twice as hard, and like making.
Do you guys have kids? I'm asking.
Decent money, right? So like, I don't know. It puts me in a fucking situation where I'm just thinking in my head, like, it would be a lot more easier for me personally. It would be a lot more easier for me.
Right.
If, like, I literally do all this, the same thing I'm doing, and do it for myself.
You can, but
it makes way more sense because there's no value being given.
Right, but first and foremost, do you guys have kids or no? I'm asking.
Oh, no.
Okay, cool. That makes it easier. So the kicker, you're married, right? So let's say
my mother had me, and you know, she is the one who told me all the time. You know, you're just like your father. You know, like, you're this, you're that, you're a bad person, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's just saying the light things. Like, that's not the reality.
Well,
just for the short and sweet version.
Right.
So, like, I dealt with that for fucking 16 years. And then got kicked out of the house whenever she found a man. So, that's the thing is, like, you know, live in a group home, being homeless from the age of 19 until fucking 25. You know, that's the thing is, like, you got a lot that doesn't really get included. So I just want better in life. If I've gotten myself to where I'm working a good job, I'm doing a lot of great things for the community, doing this, doing that, for us too. Like, why is it that I'm even in the fucking back draw? You know, like, why am I at the bottom of where the socks are? If that makes sense.
Right, but okay, so if both of you have a relationship, what are you gonna do about it? You gonna try to work on it? You gonna squash it? What's the idea? Because I get the concept, especially, and I say respect it. If you have no kids, respect it. Yo, be like Forrest Gump and run. But you know, every relationship is not easy first and foremost.
To be honest with you, what I'm going to do from now on is I'm gonna fuck girls and make kids, and because I believe that my genetics and who I am should be passed on. So,
why?
That's what I'm gonna do.
So you can have kids, right? And then what?
Do with marriage anymore?
You don't have to do marriage.
I never done child support, but I promise I'm not gonna deal with that either.
Well, if you're gonna make babies and not take care of them, you hit with child support in America. I can't see why the country. You can run from child support, run from it.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be any different, right? I mean, it makes sense for me to follow in my father's footsteps.
Well, so here's the kicker with your father, right? So was your father in your life, or was he just a deadbeat father? I'm asking.
Oh no, my father was a great man, but the thing is I had a mother that wasn't that great, you know.
Trophies.
And then she
I'm doing good. How you trophy?
My father for her issues, and then later on, you know, we ended up talking and all this. I found out that he killed himself whenever. I didn't meet him or talk to him during the time I was 17, but, you know, during that time he killed himself, and then I looked for him at 18. And I found out I have 3 sisters and a brother, and I'm like,
so
that's pretty interesting. I never had a connection with people like that before. I never in my entire life, like, literally understood what it was like to have a brother or sister.
Okay.
And, like, when I started talking to them, it was just like, whoa, bro! Like, it was like I was attracted to my sisters in the way that it's like a strange love, you know. It's like attraction as like, girl, you bad, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a gay type of love, I guess you could say.
All my tattoos is a map to life. It's the healing journey. No tattoo, my body's about gangs. I get it. Judge me for being brown with tattoos.
No. I'm saying in the sense of like,
game
as a brother, it's like a gay love, like. Like, girl, you bad or something, but it's like you understand who she is as a woman. You know, like you're not gonna fuck her or something. But I'm just telling you, like, what my position was.
Okay.
Right. Now, as far as my brother, he actually was gay. You know,
okay.
And like we talked, and I thought that he was, you know, raised by sisters. You know, like I didn't think he was gay. He's just fat and raised by sisters. That's all.
Okay.
It wasn't like a big fucking deal. But, you know, it is what it is.
Oh.
I wasn't there for that development, and there's no right.
I grew up in the ghetto hoods, but you know, I didn't get involved with that stuff respectfully. My family's involved with it. No, I look at statistics, but no, all my tattoos is a map to life. It's the healing journey. You have tattoos. I got tattoos. Not raising competition, but can your tattoos? If someone sees you with your tattoos, can your tattoos talk without having words come out your mouth? My tattoos are words. It's a healing journey. So if it triggers you, I did my job respectfully. You know. And once again, everyone, only God can judge me. Everyone has right. I judge everybody. Judge is communication. A, that can you do? B, comprehension. Look at people, study them. Your eyes is the door to your soul. And as a being, I call everybody out. I date your mind. What? As a potential friendship, especially potential partner, your mind tells your mouth to move and have conversations. You queens, you're beautiful cosmetically, right? You offer lust to OnlyFans, cool, right? You speak whatever tongue you speak, right? But here's the kicker. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have conversations. Your body just talks, what I say, your body just talks to love, communication. Think about it. Communication talks to love and lust. Your mind is comprehension and love. That's why you're at war with yourself. Your mind says leave. Your heart says no, give him another chance or chances. He's a fuckboy and you have by your side still. You love God, the universe. How's that shit working out for you? Higher source and the universe is not the problem. You are the problem because you, which is your free one choice to give chances. That's how I raise myself. I want ever do that shit. That's the downfall when you're too empathetic. What's your flaw? First and foremost, when you say that corny ass line, I see the good in people. You just self-sabotage your life not knowing. Like I did the same shit, no one taught me this shit. You should be established in a positive manner. Look in the mirror and see the good in yourself first and foremost. And then the people around you, steady the energy every which way. You don't have to speak to nobody, literally. I judge everybody face to face behind the screen. Like on your profile, especially queens. Selfie queen and less. But the Bible says God, the universe. I just think OnlyFans, respectfully. Your partner kick it being wild, yo, that's your free one choice. Don't say love, you're toxic love. Respectfully. You cannot find love at the clubs, house parties, nor bars. Especially in the ghetto hoods. Show me love in the ghetto hoods. You can't show me this shit. It's highly impossible. Kids have more love than adults do. Comma, for now, because that little kid, that's an angel for now, that's offered love, unconditional love. In middle school, high school, especially in the ghetto hoods, we get destroyed in toxic relationships. And toxic love, broken, quoted relationships. Then what? Now they do the body hopping, the whole face, fuckboy, fuck girls. They love God, the universe, all this social media. Yeah, your social media status. Your status doesn't make you a better person. Your followers doesn't make you a better person. You make yourself a better person as a being if you work on you. All this shit, social media, it's irrelevant, man. If you're using a positive manner, what I do, it's a live podcast. 9 platform, 9 cell phones. Eventually, when I catch up myself, this will be my YouTube podcast and then my Spotify. And I we hear all these conversations. That's the cool thing about technology. You can one time 1 billion times every which way. You know, you're the best therapy counselor. Like journaling is cool. Typing, that's I can type all day, but that's still physical work. Cell phone, got your cell phone, audio blogs, and we do video blogs to pay for it and study your own self. And then anyone tells you like, damn, you're doing good. I'm doing better now. You can even show them physically. Check out. You got social media. I'll send you a clip. What? This is me 3 years ago. You're telling me my face to face behind the screen I'm doing good. 3 years ago, bonk a bitch. Lost and confused. I don't know what to do in life. You know? My situation 5 years ago. 5 years ago, bonk a bitch. Respectfully, the mother of boys. I respect her. In this lifetime, she's the last queen I will ever shed tears for. Ever? Capital fucking breakups? I don't give a shit about breakups. I get ghosted? I don't care. I don't worry about rejection. 95% of the universe, you worry about rejection. You can't handle rejection. You question your self-worth. You know? Suicidal thoughts. Fuck all this bullshit. A zillion people in the whole universe. Why are you stressing about one? In relationships, yo, like last potential last year. Well, now it's a whole year now. It's been a year. Once again, back to that little conversation. It's amazing how time flies. It's been a year since the last potential. She shot her shot. My situation, I can shoot my shot, but I told her, she's like, She even told me Seattle. She's like, you know, all these queens like you, right? As you call us queens. Yeah, I know they do. So why don't you do anything with them? Because why are you talking to me? Because you shot your shot. You got my attention more than the others did. I've been known to like me type of situation. It's called energy, the way they talk, they flirt and bull stuff. Right. But they're not shooting their shot. Yo, guys, you're queens. It's 25 times. I get if you're introverted, but once again, if you work on yourself on the overall best as possible, if you know your love, you know, shoot your shot. But remember this, for everybody out there, can you handle rejection? The word no. If you can't handle no, don't shoot your shot. You're not ready for relationships because nobody has to say yes. And you can, you know, if you don't make comment, ask a question, you always spark a conversation, you will never know. So let's say I shoot my shot and she says no. So I can stay quiet. My situation, cool. I just leave it at that. My day goes on. I don't sit there, you know, she doesn't have to elaborate. You can ask a question, yo, queen, let's say I do, yo, queen, is it because of my tattoos? I'm brown, I'm single, 5, 8 kids, 18 and a half, but I'm 44 on the outside, the way I carry myself, my energy. And she could be like, keep it simple. I just told you no. I don't have to elaborate. Just keep it simply at no. And if I sit there, but why? I just told you no. Why can't you accept the no, you know? And you sit there and you want to bicker and debate about no, so you can't handle rejection. You are the problem. Nobody has to say yes. And on top of that, to get your attention, a zillion people in the whole fucking universe, all these fucking realms, why are you stressing about one? Make this shit make sense respectfully, you know? So, Kels, how you doing? Number one is going respectfully. For everybody out there, that's why working yourself as a being. Nobody has to say yes. Don't question your self-worth at all. If you keep getting rejected, you know, stay strong best as possible. Because not, you know what? You will have the suicidal thoughts, my neck tattoo. Everyone keeps telling me no to what's my purpose here. There's a zillion people out there, guys. There's a zillion people out there every which way. But that's why patience is a virtue. And on top of that, once again, when you're in the healing journey more than the waking woke journey, sometimes your energy becomes too strong. That's my dilemma. Once again, after 3.5 years single, you know, I gave myself 5 years. You know, I'll do half a year more in the States after that. My last year, potentially go to third world countries. You know, Japan, Philippines, maybe Mexico type of situation, Thailand. No, a different country because those queens were there more empathetic, traditional-wise. But the thing on top of that, look at the way they speak. That's my dilemma. My energy is too strong. Because for the most part, on the overall, the queens are more empathetic-wise. They're what? In their heads, they're caregivers, quote-unquote, more empathetic-wise. They're fixers, changers, saviors. Why do you think queens, you observe us men, quote-unquote, but more narcissistic boys, and you see the good in us, but you see our flaws, and then you want to mold us to learn to love you, quote-unquote, the way you want us to love you. You can mold us, sure. But I changed for you. I never changed for myself. So I'll eventually go back to my old ways. Then what? That's why anyone that's trying to change anybody, you can do that. But once again, the relationship failed a long time ago. You can offer suggestions. Check it out, babe. I can see a little jealous control. You should work on that. My situation, my tattoo, tell the queens, hey, check it out. I'm not your ex nor exes. I'm not your past pain, your toxic love, trauma, nor child trauma. I don't know you. I'm trying to get to know you. I'm today and now the present. If you want to talk about it, we can. But once again, as a being, I'll talk about that shit day one off the rip. I'm going to sit here and do if tradition was working for everybody out there, how is this shit working out for you? Why is everyone struggling and this toxic love, broken, codependent relationship? You're there for too fucking long. Why? The door's right there. If you have no kids, go to that door, be like Forrest Gump, and don't look back. Especially queens. Stop being my babysitter, my mother, my father, my probation officer. Let me fuck up. I'm an adult, especially queens. I'm an adult. He's an adult. Let him fuck up. Well, if I leave him, he might get in trouble. Let him get in trouble. If you don't fuck it, then go stay to be his mother's father, his probation officer. Keep babysitting him. And then the day that you're done with 1,000 fucking chances, and now you won't do 1,001, but that day of 1,001, that one day when it's the last straw, when will it be? Today, 20 years from now? Now you're divorced, now you're breaking up, kids and no kids? Yo. You gave this person 20 years of your fucking life that you can't give back. You can't buy. God the Almighty cannot give back to you at all. Ask God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit of your ancestors for yesterday back. Yesterday. How's it working out for you? Ask higher sources again. Tomorrow, the future. It hasn't happened yet. It's the day now, the present, best as possible. Keep it in the present, best as possible, every which way. Every which way. That's why you gotta work on yourself. You should want to work on yourself. That's why it's your life. Be selfish and a positive. If you don't got you, then who got you, right? And it's your life. Once again, man. If not, then stay in these toxic relationships. Bitch about life. Say you love God, the universe, you love your job, but you hate your fucking home. I don't miss none of that bullshit. You hate the person in the mirror, and you hate your partner, and you just woke the fuck up. Yeah, let me know the outcome. That's why, once again, I think everybody out, we're all raising correctly. All of us, we're all raising correctly. Tell me I'm wrong. Look at all your toxic family. How's that working out for them? And that's why when you start your healing journey, it'd be nice to have this conversation with my parents and my family, but they don't have this conversation. You know, their minds are pretty much set. You know, if you don't, you know, born as a Catholic, so if you talk about anything other than God, the Bible, Jesus, the Virgin Mary, it's wrong. You can't be in Buddha. My mom, Buddha's the devil. He's in hell burning. I'm like, yo, mom, you can say that, but there's a kicker. You don't know about him because you was taught, like you guys taught me, that anything out of, you know, if nobody's a Catholic Christian, you know, after that, everyone's a devil. So Mormons are the devil, Buddhists are the devil, Jehovah's the devil, you know, Wiccans, astrology, all that's the devil. Yeah, I was born and raised taught that shit. If you're patient enough, open-minded enough, you can have this conversation. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. But if you want to stay with your beliefs, stay with that shit. All you Catholic Christians, Buddhists, whatever, stay with Buddhists, stay with Christians. But here's the kicker, y'all waiting for God. I'm waiting for God, the universe, to send me a partner of love, right? Let's say he does. But let's say, you know, for my situation, she's an atheist. She's a Buddhist. You know, she's a Jehovah. Sorry, Queen, you're beautiful, love your energy, but guess what? I don't date Catholics because that's what I was taught. So if I date you, my family's not like you. It's not gonna work out. I have to hide you. What the fuck? If you allow your family to dictate your relationships in your life, you have a lot of healing to do. Your family will self-sabotage. Well, not so. Your family will sabotage relationships. You will self-sabotage your relationship because you're dating your parents, not your partner. You're physically dating your partner, and down the road, guess what? People love you, but guess what? My parents just, they ultimatum. I choose them or I choose you, but that's my parents. They were here before you. They gave me life, so I gotta cut ties. But you just told God, the universe, 10 you'll be in, and they just did. That's what I'm saying. All you people too narrow-minded, impatient, stay there praying, plan hope man for years to be for a Catholic to show up. Show me I'm always a Catholic. There's not many Catholics speak the way I speak at all. They don't know this conversation. God, I tell queens all the time, Queen, your belief is beautiful for you as one being, but how the fuck are you dating these other Catholics that are fucking you over? Because as men keep both narcissistic, we're not taught these conversations. But you believe, yes, I was taught the same shit. You believe that God will change his ways. Cool. Go become I'll throw your future. Go become your mother, your auntie, your abuelita, your grandmother. Go do that. I have compassion for you. I pray for you. I go my day on my life. I know the outcome. You let me know the outcome. Give him years of your life, babies to be. And once again, I believe in a positive manner. I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. And it's not even about being, especially Queen, it's not even about being right. I was you. I pray and hope. Tattoo, manifest. I don't manifest as a being respectful. That's a spiritual. It's not my realm. It's not my gift. I don't meditate. I just do my own thing type of situation. I'm not better than nobody at all. Far from the situation. If that's what you do for you, that's beautiful. Meditate, manifest all you want. But you queens, you have a fuckboy by your side. And he manifests. He loves God. He loves the universe. By your side. It's like, yo, do not do this to yourself, man. Self-sabotage your life. Karma, not knowing. I did it to myself. I used to be you. I used to allow that bullshit by my side. I used to pray and hope. Not manifest, but I still manifest that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirits of my ancestors, magically one day, my first baby mom, 12 years too fucking long. So I chose to walk the fuck away. The downfall, our daughters are involved. So I had to sacrifice our daughters to walk the fucking way. Because no one taught me this shit. That's everybody out there, when your kids are involved, don't be hard on yourself. If none of your parents, anyone in your siblings in the house teaching this conversation, they don't know this conversation at all. Fucking zero. Leave it in God's hands. Pray to the universe. Pray about manifest. Wow. A for fucking effort. That is good for you as one being. Your potential partners talk about the same shit, but you're bumping heads. Why? Why? Make that shit make sense. You have the same beliefs, same rituals, everything, but behind closed doors, because everything starts from home. Toxic ass relationships, you know? That's the shit. You don't want to accept that bullshit by your side. If you do, pray for you. But anyways, let me play this clip. Home Witches Rant Team. Once again, that's why a lot of boys that come on here, The event, I mean, you want ones, then run. Because when you talk about these relationships, and I thought, Key, I did the same shit I fucked up. But here's the kicker. You're talking to a no. Why are you talking to me? Why'd you reach out to me? Because I made you feel good. This conversation, right? Man to man, quote unquote, right? But now it becomes personal. I could fuck around all you want. And then fuck around and find out. And when she gives you a thousand chance, she leaves you. They want to play road until it stops her boo-hoo you. Yo, you fucking abuse her love every which way. Now she's exhausted. She's got to go. Now your feelings and block a bitch because you got rejected. Anyone can reject you whenever they want to. Nobody has to stay. Once again, back to last potential last year. She taught me this. As a being, I'm healed. There's no more healing for me to do. I let everybody go. All my neck tattoos. All these tattoos. My scars healed. 95% of all my tattoos, your cuts and wounds. Either you're healing them or you're running from them. 1% woke. We're the healed ones. We're the ones that had this conversation. We from 1 year, oh babe, queen, just to let you know, marriage is too strong for you. What? You want to try this relationship? We could try this, but here's the kicker. More likely you're going to push away. Because every time you sound depressed, I want to talk about it. What? I want to talk about it. If I didn't hurt you, I'm not trying to hurt you. The truth doesn't hurt because you don't want to hear it. So if that hurts you, then I'm too much for you. What? If an outside source takes your energy, fucks up your day, you come home. Scenario. That was the scenario the potential to be. You come home, your boss figured you, someone in fucking traffic, your baby father, your mother, whoever the fuck it is. I didn't take energy, they did. Now you come home, you're shut down, you need your space, quote unquote. And I get crucified. My 4 tattoos. The crowns are telling for Jesus. And I didn't do shit to you, babe. Want to talk about it? No, I'm not in the mood. Cool, bet. To forewarn you, my life does not stop because you're down. I checked on you, asked you, I respect your boundaries. I go with my day and go my life. What? My life does not stop because your life stops. Respectfully. I used to be you. Fuck all that bullshit. What am I doing here if we can't talk to each other about your feelings? What am I doing here? What are we doing here? So that means every time someone triggers you, you're gonna shut down and push me away. Can't kiss you, can't do shit with you at all. Cool, bet. Just to let you know, babe, potential to be, that door's right there. I preach about doors, it's fucking right there. Hey, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Morning, queen, how you doing? How's it going? Respectfully, the door's right there. What? I can leave, you can leave. What? If you keep doing this, I will leave. Just because of that. Here's the best part to trigger you. You're broken. If I was you, they broken people. 95% of you is broken. I used to be like you broken. You don't want to talk about these feelings. I want to talk about feelings. There's no way our relationship will get better if you keep shutting down. So here's the kicker. Date people like you. You shut down, they shut down. I don't recommend it. It's not going to work out, but go for that. I don't do that. So yes, here's the best part, babe. Potential to be. Go on social media, make a post, I broke up with you. And just keep, don't say that, everything. Play the role and tell a sob story. I promise you 1,000 in the comments, in the DMs. You have straight gay trans after. You have options to be, but here's the kicker to call you out. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? Option number 1, body help in the whole face. Option number 2, jump into a relationship right away. No fucking healing journey. Option number 3, what I did 5 years ago, fall back. Start this healing journey. Feel these fucking feelings to figure out why the relationship failed with your exes. What? Yeah, so what are you choosing? What are you doing? Once again, that's my situation as a being. For the last 2.5 years of my life, right? I've been singing for that long. But that's to be. I hear all the time the queens, because I'm bad days. They like my energy, right? These conversations, they'd be like, check out, you give me my potential boyfriend, a potential partner, they'll become a counselor or therapist. I hear that shit all the fucking, I'm so tired of that corny ass comment. Because why, queen? Because you're supposed to fix change and save me, mold me, because I worked on myself. So you are the problem. You're in your feelings because what? I'm elaborating. So that's what. Cool. Go find love. I pray for you and that's it. You're going to find many toxic relationships to be. Maybe one of these days down the road, you start your healing journey. And once again, as it being, the door's always open for everybody out there. I won't close it on you at all. It's not even about being right. I'm for warning you. I don't and I won't deal with toxicity at all. Why should I? Why would I? I grew up with this shit. Live with the bullshit. Fuck all that. We're all raised incorrectly. That's why I keep it simple, black and white, every which way, to get your attention. But once again, a lot of people doing black and white. Life can't be that easy. It's pathetically easy with the train top. You just don't know that yet. Respectfully wise, Anyways, let me replay a clip before I get out of here of Johnny Chang.
What we don't realize is we are not even understanding that we are transactional with God. I pray, you need to change. Interesting. I pray, now God, you need to do it. If that's not transactional, I don't know what is. We have to believe, Father God, whether I do this or do that, Lord, you have all provision, all authority. I will trust, God, that even if I pray and you're not giving me an answer, you still will work it out. But look at our hearts. We don't even know. We don't even realize that we are treating God transactionally. Okay, Lord, I've been praying and praying and praying. Why aren't you changing? Are we chasing for God's alignment? Or are we chasing God to fix our problems? Are we chasing Christ or are we chasing comfort? Which one? People are praying for comfort and idolizing comfort more than Christ. God cannot allow comfort to take precedent over him. That's why he's not giving it to us. In 2 Corinthians 5:7, what does it say? We walk by faith, not by sight. But when you ask this question, sister, respectfully, what do you say? You only say what you see. When you are called to walk by faith, not by sight, and you only speak what you see, then what happens? We're not even following God from foundationally. Do you understand? We just think we are. God says, without faith it is impossible to please God. God says, for we walk by faith, not by sight. But look at what we say. How can I trust him? He's always getting angry and angry and angry. Yeah, that's what you see. And if you only follow God when you see things that match what God does, then who are you really following? You're following you. If you only listen when you agree, then you are God. We don't even realize this. I am reacting to the situation and taking my feelings above what God says. And then I expect him to bless me? Impossible. So you have a choice. I'm going to trust my feelings and thoughts that change every day, or I'm going to trust the word of God that never changes. Do you trust someone who says one thing one day and does another thing? Of course not. That's called a liar and a pathological liar. But it's funny. You trust what you see that changes every day, what you feel that change, emotions that go up and down and change every day. You have to realize something. Oh, wow. It's not that God is not working. It's that I'm not even trusting or believing the God who is working.
And that's Johnny Chang. He's a beast. Like, once again, the people I ride with to test my, my mental health and to see what people say with their own feelings. Religious talk, Johnny Chang is a beast. What I preach about these robbery of life, robbery of feelings, just talks of love, broken, coded relationships, the healing journey, the awakening journey, the awakened journey, the woke journey. The last one, think about kids about co-parenting. That's what I preach about, teach about. 1,000. That's like what my forte, my baby type of situation. I know that conversation. Not think I know 1,000. I debate anybody about that in a positive manner. Yo, King Queen, teach about you. Teach about life. Teach about feelings. If I got anxiety, what do I do? If I got PTSD, what do I do? If I got suicide thoughts, what do I do? Right? How do I let go of my ex? Ex is my past pain, my toxic love, trauma, child, trauma. What? Japanese, right? I don't give a shit about I don't give a shit about your money. Nothing man-made is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Nothing man-made has feelings. What? Nothing man-made has feelings. Only beings and the AI does. The AI can talk to a certain extent. I had a conversation with the AI. I test the AI. I'm a geek techie all the time. I chop it up with the AI. Badass conversations, but when I stop talking, okay, the AI has not woke up yet to become Skynet or Genesis to have these conversations yet. Trust me, the day that AI wakes the fuck up, which I'm praying for it does before I kick the bucket in this lifetime, we gotta do conversations. I can tell the AI, check out. We're having a conversation. Now translate all my podcasts, every fucking episode, word for fucking word, in every language in the universe. I know you can do that. I cannot speak all the languages that are in the universe. You can. So just pay it forward type of situation, And that's shit for everybody out there. That's why once again, religious talk, Johnny Chang, a beast. You have to be, once again, you can be atheist, it doesn't matter. It's a person speaking about the Bible, right? But talking about feelings. He elaborates the way he articulates his words phenomenal. He's a beast. I love the way he speaks, right? And then I recommend Spotify, Johnny Chang. then that's religious talk, Bible, so and so on, right? Like he says, I'm just a follower of Christ. I'm not Christian, Catholic. Yeah, I'm just a follower of Christ, and that's it. And that's what he talks about, you know. I'm brown with tattoos. He's an Asian brown tattoos. He lived that life. He lived that life. I didn't. I grew up with the shit. I avoided the best as possible. He got involved in deep ass situations. You know, he turned his life around. Once again, he turned his life around every which way. It's not ever too late. You can fuck up. You know, like I said, look at the apostles, which I forgot about that. The apostles, a lot of apostles and saints, they did a lot of wrong until finally God came in their life and they changed their life around. Now I tell stories. And remember again, like you did a lot of wrong in life, right? No one has to comprehend you because they know the old version of you. And they could talk about the old version of you, but as one being to form people, everyone has right to be in your past or present. When they do, and which they shall, however you react, however you respond. If you don't let go of the past will always trigger you. And you'd be like, fuck, it's been 10 years. Right. But here's the kicker, King, Queen. Why won't you let the shit go? Why does it trigger you? Yes, I know it's been 10 years, but here's the kicker. That's the old version of you. Like my ex, mother boy, she brings out to my kids, right? Our kids. And talk about what I did. I'd be, yep, I did do that. But remember this, that's the old version of myself. There's your mother. I'm your father. There's your hubby. I'm gonna partner. We do co-parenting. She's talking about the old version of myself when I was just on a journey. A blue pillar. I could debate about man-made bullshit, race, religion, politics, COVID, all this irrelevant bullshit. I cannot debate about my feelings. I cannot debate about our relationship because I was not taught in those conversations. Go to church, then go, go to church, leave in God's hands all you want. But then you both leave church and you're talking shit to each other in the car. You go fucking home behind closed doors, you're talking shit to each other. The kids see this shit and be like, damn, my parents are toxic. My father, my mother's a narcissist. Use all those fucking terms. And don't the idea, quote unquote, we also say shit to the kids. I don't want to become like my parents. What advice for a young girl? Oh, Queen, as far as advice, like in general wise, facts, 1,000. Advice for young generation, start your healing journey. Date yourself. Do you know what your boundaries are? Your love language, your standards are. Date yourself. Get to know yourself first and foremost, right? And from there, way, study people's energy. Your eyes is the door to your soul, as they being, just to let you know. Especially you queens. A lot of you queens wise, you're love, right? Every which way. So from there wise, if you are love, date people and match yourself. Match their energy. Like they match your energy. Love. My tattoos, small letters. Love is consistent, bigger letters. Toxic love is inconsistent. Because sometimes, why is that bigger, that smaller? Because to get your attention, to you read harder. Love is consistent. It's straight as a fucking earth. Love doesn't cost you shit. Love is freer than water. If higher sources love, it don't hurt at all. Toxic love, you don't want toxic love by your side. Toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, physically. Your fucking health and you queens, potentially even your own life. He's emotionally cheating, emotionally, spiritually whooping your ass. He's physically whooping your ass. And he's a fuckboy and he loves God. And he tells you the corny ass line, yo, if I can't have you, nobody can have you. You're going to be a TikTok story. On the local news, respectfully, Queen. I preach about doors. The door's right there. What? The door's right there. Everyone, you're waiting for God. He was to send you a sign. It's a fucking door, physically right there. Go to that door. Don't ever look back. Especially if you have no kids, be like Forrest Gump. Run. Don't ever look back respectfully, Date yourself. Interesting. Yeah, Queen, once again, date yourself. Like, as being behind the screen, you're single, right? Did I look in the mirror? Would you date yourself the way you sit with your mental health? Have you worked in your feelings? If you would date yourself, cool. That's beautiful. Now vibe with people that vibe with you. Do not accept bullshit by your side, respectfully. Thanks, 1,000. Got you, Queen. You're right. Love can be found anywhere. It's free as 1,000. God bless you. Man, have a nice day. No, I wouldn't. Like it, Queen. And once again, don't accept toxicity by your side. Every conversation starts with love. Even if they're being narcissistic and they're acting nice. They're acting nice, not being nice, right? That's why you do the red flags. Damn, you're right. Hello, I wouldn't date myself. Well, Queen, respectfully, once again, because a lot of us, we're taught that, love comes from beings and man-made bullshit. So I'm going to turn my back next week is going to say, if people make you feel good, if man-made bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make them make sense. And what's the answer? Codependency and validation. We're brainwashed that we need people. If you break down life, you always have to abide by your side. Your parents, keep it simple. Your parents, siblings, right? Body's by your side. You graduate, you leave. You got roommates, bodies by your side. Partners, but you've always had a body by your side. The day that you have your own place and your own four walls, all fucking alone, face tattoos, and nothing's wrong being alone to warn you. Wolf straps is what? At nighttime? That's why at nighttime it hits hard, because you're lonely. So lonely, you have no physical body by. Everyone's got a body by their side but you. That's what whoops your ass. D type of codependency. That's why the healing journey is very painful. You fall back, be alone. I highly recommend support teams to have these conversations. And it's day by this healing journey is not a reason to competition at all. It's at your own pace. Day by day in baby steps. You think it took me, I've been speaking like this all my life? Fuck no. I've been started at 39. 1844 now. I can talk about God, etc. Cool, but I cannot teach them about my feelings. Why did my relationships fail? Because I didn't work on myself. No one taught me this shit. I didn't get my exes at all, because we were all just on a journey, not a healing journey, no conversations about feelings, you know. I'm going through that right now. Hey, king, no queen, behind the screen, whatever you are, respectfully. It's just, it's day by day baby steps. Real support team. That's why this is a live podcast. I pay it forward. I tell stories. No one has to comprehend me. I just remember this for everybody out there. Nobody can stop the spiritual warfare at all. Empath narcissist. Love and talks to love. No one can stop. And even got higher source. You can prevent it by telling stories. Every day bug down. What do we all have? Your first breath as a being. What do you have? 2 same gifts. Free one choice. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic? The nice guy, the nice girl. To be narcissistic? The bad boy, the bad girl. The fuck boy, the fuck girl. A premeditated choice. Well, you're not changing, you're choosing. The door is right there. What? The door is right there. Tat on my back. You're a great help to people that don't know what to do with themselves. Oh, thank you, Queen. Because technology. Why am I here? To tell stories, to pay it forward. I'm only one person. It's a live podcast. 9 platforms, 9 cell phones. I'm not codependent of one platform. When people jump in their lives, they'll be like, yo, who you talking to? Nobody's here. Yo, just to let you know, it's a live podcast. I'm not codependent of one platform. I have 9 cell phones, 9 platforms. What? Yeah, there's probably like 400, 500 people here. It'd be nice, the more the merrier, but once again, I tell everybody, don't stop. Let's say in this lifetime, like my 5 years ago, I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to blow up. Go viral? Fuck no. It's been 5 years. This is my 6th season. Start my 6th season. I don't stop. I won't ever stop. That's my gift, to tell stories. My gift to trigger you and your feelings. Why? Potential friends and partners to be. Yo, Queen, I date your mind. What? Your mind tells. Your mouth to move, has conversations. Your body is just communication, toxic love and lust. Your mind is comprehension and love. These two are fucking war with each other. And then you want someone to do that for you? Let me know the outcome. I know the outcome, but let me know the outcome respectfully. You know? Is somebody always listening? LOL, don't worry. Oh, thank you, Queen. Yeah, no, once again, I don't stop. Once again, and the cool thing, even I was, help me out, pay you for a type of situation, on YouTube, Spotify, Coach Reader Podcast. It's a live podcast. Respect say there's not a reason for competition. Nobody does what I do. They'll do my 2, 3, maybe 4 platforms. This is 9 platforms, 9 cell phones. Anyone can jump in the box, comment, saying, oh, bullies talk their shit. I love to bully bullies. They're the fuck out. All my tattoos to call you the fuck out. First and foremost, my mom for everybody out there. If you play dumb, I'll play dumber. If you play stupid, I'll play stupider. If you can't have words, please to forewarn you, do not open your mouth. What? Do not open your mouth. I'm forewarning you, because in your match in your head, and if they're rap artists, I will add a door of pain. And every day bug down before you say God, the universe, I love my part of my kids, fuck that motherfucker with the tattoos. Fuck me, but I'm blessed. I don't think about nobody. I pray for the universe, my kids, you guys. But I'm not saying, John Marie. No. I was you. Every being that has negative emotions, triggers, that is you. You want to see physical beings, sad, depressed? Go to anywhere in the world. Go to fucking, everywhere is busy. McDonald's, right? Chill there, get your food or order, just get a fucking soda, water. And look at everybody. And don't be staring and be obvious, but just glance. That person's staring at their food. They order food, they're staring at their fucking food because they're overthinking. They're hungry, but they're not hungry because they don't know what to do with themselves, right? Stress and bullshit. That one's sad, that one's bitter, that one's hateful. All your fucking feelings in front of your face. Every being is your feeling, right? So, you gotta work in yourself every way to your best as possible if you want to do this healing journey. Nobody has to. That is your free one choice. That's once again to the whole clip of Johnny Chang wise that I just played. That's why I say, whatever you believe in, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual ancestors, emotional, spirit, they're always by your side. God, higher source of the universe, is love, unconditional love every which way. You know, we beings are transactional, or unconditional love. We're transactional. Yo, God, check it out. Tell me I'm fucking lying. God, the universe, whatever you believe in, right? You know, my partner will bump my head, show me, try to work on them so they can show me love. And if you do that for me and for us, I'll pray more, I'll do more, and you shall. And that's how he comes in clutch, and he does. You probably in lovey-dovey type of situation better, and cool. You was praying, you're reading the Bible, whatever, going to church, spiritual, whatever you believe in, right? But little by little, less and less, because it's transactional, and every time situation, bills, whatever the fuck happens in life, yo, because you're conditional. I mean, you're transactional love. You're not unconditional love. That's why you're conditional. All beings do that shit initially-wise. That's my situation, everyday background. If you ever see me as a physical being, I'm driving, eating, power naps. I'm always praying, yo, God, higher source. I say all those terms, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual answers. Because why do I say all those terms, those categories? Because everybody has their own belief. I say to get your attention. All my tattoos to get your attention, right? But I'm blessed as a being. I tell you, yo, give me one more day to live. To tell a story every day, the same story every day background. It's feelings. I care about the whole universe because I don't want you to get destroyed and get so dim like I did. And nothing against my exes, my past pain, my toxic love, trauma, child trauma. My parents are still alive. All my family is for the most part, right? And they don't know this conversation. Were they stuck on like I was? At 39, I broke what? The generational cycle. I started becoming all my toxic family respectfully. Nothing against them because they don't know this conversation. They all think I'm crazy. That girl, 5 years ago, she made you crazy. You lost all his tattoos, Pops, you probably, my parents probably feel embarrassed in my tattoo. I don't give a fuck. I tell people how to get your attention. Petty little fucking words on my body. If it triggers you, I did my job. Now, do you want to talk about these words? You don't have to. And it's all the time. Why do you want to trigger people? Because they're called feelings. How can anyone say, I want love, right? But I don't want to talk about feelings. Make that shit make sense. You are not ready for love. Hurt people because you're hurt. You don't want to talk about them. Go hurt people like I did, like you're about to do, right? Heal people. Because I got healed. I worked on myself, my real support team. We heal people. We tell stories to pay it forward. Nobody else to comprehend us at all, respectfully, That's good that you broke that. I don't think you're crazy. Thank you, Queen. I just once again, I just tell stories to pay it forward. I just want the whole universe, all of you guys, whenever you're ready to. It's not forced upon. You have to change. You have to start the healing journey. The word habit is forced to trigger. You should want to change. You should want to start to heal. You should want to feel these feelings. But nobody has to. But when I say this, that's like 99.99% of my followers are girls, women, single mother. You queens. Because I know a lot of you empathetic. I know you want love. Us boys are more narcissistic. These fucking boys run from these feelings. They don't want to talk about it. We're not taught this shit. I'm the provider. I work hard and that's it. That's our fucking outcome. You talk to the boys, well, fucking bro, just get another job, make more money. Work hard, go work out. I tell a gym brat, you're physically fit. Are you mentally fit? What? Are you losing weight upstairs? Are you maintaining upstairs? It's Japanese to you, right? Yeah, so you're doing mind, you're doing body, not mind. You're imbalanced. What does that mean? Japanese, I know. These little boys don't want love for real. Oh yeah, Queen, nowadays, yo, if you're 25 and under, especially in America, yo, what's fucking, it's toxic love. If you're 25 and under, what do y'all use? Situationships, your friends, because you're both scared of especially more on the male side, he's scared of the fucking title, that's my girlfriend. Because he wants options on a cell phone, all my tattoos. Oh my gosh, lives are hard. Anyone that says you want love, right? Quote unquote, you want a partner. But just in case it doesn't work out, like college, I got option, career number 1, A, nope. Career B and C, fuck yeah shit. Monogamy, A and B is love. If you want to do poly open, if you can handle one person's fucking feelings, how can you handle 2 or more? Especially the boys. They fucking don't. What do? They gas and manipulate. And they can fuck around all they want, right? But the day you queens, you do it, he's in his feelings. Fuck that bullshit. I preach about doors. The door's right there, queen. Whenever you want to, you can leave that as your free one choice. But I know you won't leave because why? Trauma bonds suck. That's why. They be for everybody. Oh yeah, my tattoos. All my tattoos. It's for all the my tattoos, right? Some right here. If I can find it. Too many tattoos right here. All the bad boy, bad girl, phobic fuck girls. They are good for the streets. Comma, toxic love, circles, they're not good for the homes, love, squares. As one being, honestly, I judge everybody for who you really are. I see squares, circles, zombies. And when I say zombies, who's that? All you addicts stuck in addiction, respectfully. I don't give a shit. Race, culture, religion, to me as a being is irrelevant, respectfully. Because once again, you can be Catholic, Christian, Buddhist, atheist, but you as a being, your energy is garbage. Why? Because you're too narcissistic. You're a circle. This conversation, I would trigger you. Here's the best part. Queen, I don't have to open my mouth. Read my tattoos. You tell me your story. You elaborate. But now it's intriguing, get your feelings, especially the boys, that I'm too much for you. I go my day in my life. I pray for you. You have a lot of healing to do. Okay, remember this. On my tattoos up here, it says, if I remember correctly, I gotta take a picture of all my tattoos, put it in a folder, so when I say it and I point at it, if you ever see me, I'm pointing, as I'm saying it, it's on my body. What? It's physically on my body. That's my nose to the universe, right? So I believe it says impotent narcissists are a true recipe to a toxic love, broken codependency. You know, you're about to self-sabotage your life. I believe something like that, or vice versa, right? Then you would date looser disciples. Think about, you would date the alphas, machistas, narcissistic, angel, vampire boys and girls, looser disciples. They are the fuck ups of the universe. Everything they touch, they destroy. You queens, they are karma unknowing. Good night, queen. Oh, thank you. Have a blessed night. Take care. Be safe. Have a good weekend to be. You queens, karma. If you're dating a fuck boy, you are dating karma. How's that working out for you respectfully? You believe in astrology and magic crystals, right? Quote unquote. Spirituality talk, 40 to the 10, 20 in the Matrix. What are you doing with him? But I love him. Yeah, queen, I know you love him. He don't love you. You know, respectfully. There's somebody behind you. Oh, the spiritual gift. You see ghosts, tell the ghost to say what's up. I don't got the spiritual gift. I don't have that gift. My gift is just like, the only thing I have is like visions. As a being, which I forgot to do it last time. I thought to myself, I didn't. Once again, things not knowing, I didn't do it. But as a being, like when I sleep, I die. There is no more dreams. When I have power naps, once in a while, I get these little visions, and that's like, it's kind of like deja vu. It's like your future selves, quote unquote, to forewarn you about a situation that potentially happen to you, whatever time frame in this lifetime. So if you have those visions, technology, audio blogs, video blogs, I try to do video blog myself, and I put it in my visions folder. So when something happens to me, or it's happening, and deja vu kicks in, like I lived it. Oh, I think that's one of my visions. I forgot about it. Cause I'm always doing a lot, right? Do my one-on-ones, corporate, like great jazz. Got my phone. Oh, and I'm watching my video blogs of me talking about these visions, and there it is. Oh, cool, hell yeah! I'm for one, you know. But anyways, let me play one more clip, guys. Actually, I do more 8 more minutes, so I'm trying to do more live sessions where, like, you know, I play clips and I elaborate. And the cool thing is, once again, it's a live podcast, so I can bring anybody in my podcast. Anybody. If you have a podcast, if you have social media, I can borrow your clips on TikTok, IG, Facebook, and Twitter. I can borrow it if it's watermarked, because the app watermarks it. I have an app that removes the watermark. So I'm sharking your clip. So, you know, once again, this is Johnny Chang, right? So if you go to my platforms, and that's the cool thing about, once again, you, especially you queens, right? If you want love, quote unquote, and some kings are empathetic-wise, the healing journey. If you want love, you can judge before you start catching feelings for someone behind the screen, right? Click what I do. I click on your profile. Your bio can say the Bible, Buddha. I don't give a shit what is respect, because I care about what your profile is about. What are you posting? What are you talking about? And not just recent bullshit. I just scroll. I grab it, just scroll. Maybe 2 years back, right? And what is it? I just want to see what you're about. Especially, you know, the queens. Cool. Your profile pic, beautiful, exotic, awesome. Your bio says God, Buddha, the universe, right? And then your post, selfie queen, cool. You offering a lot of flesh. Cool. I just think OnlyFans, and that's all I see. And you start, especially on Facebook and IG and Twitter, you make your posts about fucking all this bullshit, your exes, people talk. I'm like, yeah, you're just on a journey, queen. Cosmetic, you're beautiful, yes, but inside you're broken, like you're lost. You're on a journey. You're a blue pillar. You entertain the streets. I'm a red pillar educator. I educate the universe. I educate homes about feelings, because everything's out from home. And you can't team this conversation. I don't manage too strong for you, so that's not a potential to be. If you want to do benefits, cool. Everyone wants to do benefits, situationships, friends nowadays. If you can't control the energy and your feelings, you're always going to catch feelings. And you get some type of way because your friend that's not somebody else or sleeping with somebody else, it gets you in your feelings. You're not a couple. They're not official. Because you're both scared of a title. Because your options. Fucking toxic love everywhere. And everyone in those situationships, right? say God, Buddha, the universe. Why even say God or love? Respectfully. But if you're both doing that, if you're both on the same page, cool. Bet. Do poly open. But once again, if you can't control your feelings in order to protect your energy, you're always in your feelings about it. And now you get some type of way, you bump heads. And then your day goes to shit, but you still gotta go to work. Because if you don't go to work, you can't pay the bills. You know, but that's the shit. It's amazing when one person doesn't come in your life and sell your dreams. And then you wear a cell phone. You know, y'all bump heads. That's why it's a lot of bullshit. This fucking life journey, quote unquote. This human experience, quote unquote. It's a lot of bullshit because we're raising correctly. I tell my kids and all young kids, all my tattoos, middle school, high school, young kindergarten, they won't teach you anything about my tattoos at all. If you go to college, maybe if you become a counselor, therapist, psychiatrist, but even them, because me personally, once again, all these mammy bullshit titles. A lot of people in Seattle tell me in my one-on-one, you should become a therapist counselor. Like, respectfully, why? Like, that just says free therapy, you know? I'm not going to college for a piece of paper, a mammy piece of paper to say I'm certified. That's what they're being. I love to challenge all those categories. If you're a therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, a life coach, natural creator, jump in the box. Let's do one-on-ones. Let's do a podcast together. What? What are you scared about? Feelings? You scared about, yo, I'm a little person. Even if I was violent type of situation, why are you scared to go public? Are you scared about your triggers? I might say some shit. Or I might trigger my tattoos. Yo, that's your certification. That's your title. There's no way I can get you in your feelings. Especially if you have clients and they're going to do their bullshit, right? So what? So you're trying to tell me when your clients tell you their stories and their trauma that triggers you, you just sit there and hold your composure? Then what? Hey, lady, what? Morning, how you doing? Hey, what's up, babe? Morning, how you doing? How's mom's doing? That's how you respect to the fullest. Every which way. So you got to work on yourself. If not, then...
The day my mom thought
that... shit. Sorry, it's a little loud. Oh, yeah, let me play this clip real fast.
The day my mom thought that she was saving me was the day I felt like she threw me out. I was dating a guy who my parents hated. My mom tried everything to get me to leave him. And the more she pushed, the harder I held on to him. And one day I got a message to come home and grab my things, and every single one of my things were in garbage bags outside of the house. She kicked me out, and my sister and my dad, they all stood beside her, all of them thinking that this was a wake-up call that I needed. But do you know what that did to me? It broke me. It didn't open my eyes or make me grateful. It made me feel disposable to my mom. Like my voice, my choices, my place in the family didn't matter. And I felt completely abandoned and unloved. And I felt like I had to pick between him and my own family. And when you feel like you're not wanted at home, you cling even harder to the one place you think that you have a sense of belonging. And parents don't always see it. They think that drawing a hard line will fix things. They think that pushing harder will snap their kid out of it. But sometimes it actually does the opposite. It destroys the trust between you and your child, and it makes them run even further away. And that's what it did to me. But even after the pain, even after the distance, I did find my way back. And what healed me wasn't being pushed harder. It was knowing that I had a safe place to return to. That's what brings a child home. Not force, but safety.
Yeah, I call it boundaries. And remember this. Everyone preaches about boundaries, but to phone you, no one has to respect your boundaries at all. What? You can verbalize them all you want, but if they don't respect your boundaries, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Option A, sit there and entertain and, debate about mammy bullshit, your boundaries. Or option number 2, I preach about doors. Everyone, I say respectfully, religious, spiritual talk, you're in for a sign from God, the universe. The sign, very simple, it's a door, physically right there. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Staying or leaving? And you bitch about people, your life, well, you're not changing, you're choosing. So you're not changing the conversation, you're not changing the outcome. So you're choosing to stay there. And that's today. Day by day baby steps. You won't leave today, maybe tomorrow. A week from now, a year from now. The sooner the better. If you know this relationship's toxic as fuck, yo, but here's the kicker. I know I make it sound easy as fuck, right? But here's the kicker. To forewarn you, if you're stuck in a trauma bond, it's way easier than that because of codependency. It's an addiction. I need it in my life. I pray, I manifest. Yeah, I was you. That's you got the traumas of the mammy bullshit of the physical body. All you zombies on my tattoos. This is weak zombies as an addiction. Yeah, your body, about your loving God is drugs, alcohol, pills. That's the trauma on the physical body, right? The worst of all of them is, if you have both, you have a lot of healing to do. It's going to be a fucking major mission. Because once again, I comprehend addiction. I'm the person who experienced. I put fear in myself many years ago. Many years ago. Recipes to my brother and a lot of my fallen ones because they fell to that bullshit. Respectfully wise. But once again, when I say this conversation, I can say my family. Friends, no, I can have deeper conversations. But that's the cool thing about having a deep conversation with people that going through mental health issues and their anxiety, suicide thought. Like, there's no purpose to be here type of situation. Everything I do, I keep fucking up. Everybody pushes me away. I burn all my bridges. What am I here for? Yeah, I get it. I comprehend the situation, but you gotta have better conversations. You gotta have deep conversations. Maybe this conversation sparks it. Remember this. Every being we have conversations. Verbally, I play clips. You know, hear somebody with motivational shit, whatever it is, right? Everybody plants seeds. As one being, what do you do with the seed? Water, study, observe it, or let the seed die. That's your free one choice. My tattoos, higher certain beings, always just communication. We're all messengers. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. That is your free one choice. I'm not a Bible thumper. You have to change. You have to work yourself. Yet no, that's fucking forceful bullshit. You should want to change. You should want to do. You should want to forgive. That is your free one choice. You don't have to. If you don't do that, especially young generation, 25 under, you don't have to know. Don't forgive nobody. Don't forgive nobody at all. But I promise you 1,000, you will never know what love is. You could think is not knowing, and then all your exes, your past pain, toxic trauma, you will always bring that baggage, that trauma, that bullshit to the new partner, and the new partner. You go through all to everybody out in this lifetime. How many bodies are you going through to figure out what love is? How many tears are you shedding to figure out what love is? Respectfully, yo, it's not a being at all. We can, it's everybody. I can add love to you. I come in your life, tell you many stories, but here's the kicker. I can walk away whenever I want to. For whatever apparent reason, I can ghost anybody. That is my free one choice. As you as a being, key on the rejection. What? I'm forewarning you guys, man. No one's gonna stay. And the clip that I just played was, here's the kicker. First and foremost, like she's a beast the way she speaks. Her platforms is about more like on the parents and family dynamic, right? Because everything starts at home. Right? I don't know. I know of her on IG. I don't really know her name, respectfully. As it being like, I try to reach out to a lot of people out there, especially more on the Queen side, and they see the DM, because obviously Queens are more famous than the overall, because social media wise, but what you gonna call it, but they don't respond. Remember this, you can reach out as one being, whatever you're talking about. If you know what you're talking about, what are you doing? A, communication, B, comprehension. You reach out, you plant the seeds. No, they read it, they don't know how to respond to you. Don't get in your feelings about it. You just got in for one, that's it. Go watch your day type of situation. You plant the seed between a DM, a comment, or a verbal conversation. No one has to respond to you at all. Like, there's this other queen. She goes by Kat. I forget her full name, like Catherine or something like that. She's on my cell phone, right? I'm brown. She's brown, right? She's gotta be like my daughter's age, early 20s. So she's speaking beautifully wise, like a little motivational speaker. She'll do good. Like I told Queen, you're gonna do good because once again, especially on social media. Women support women, kids support kids. Everyone supports women and kids. Men do not support men. If men's about feelings, what I do, lie, we get shitted on. But I don't stop. So I told her, I just forewarned her. Everything's beautiful what you're saying, but here's the kicker. To forewarn you, like Buddha was teaching, mind and body. What? But I do what? Mind and body and the person by your side. What? Because relationships can make you, break you, and definitely destroy you if you allow them to destroy you. As a forewarning, she read it. She done to respond. No one has to respond every which way, once again, for everybody out there. But that's why I just tell stories to pay it forward. So when it comes to their parents, they don't have this conversation. And that's why it will get to potentially get to that point, like I played a clip, like her situation. They give her ultimatum, you choose us or your boyfriend. She just what? Hey, what's up, Mix? How you doing? How's it going? She chose her boyfriend because her parents kicked her out type of situation. And that's the shit for everybody out there. How you doing, King? How's life? How's the kiddos? How's everything? The wifey? Been a minute. And once again, for everybody out there, that's a forewarning because everything touched my home. And your parents in this conversation, that's what you do for yourself in this healing journey to pay it forward. And if you have kids, I have 8 of them at a colony, right? I try to teach them the best as possible because remember this to forewarn you. If you're suffering with no kids in this toxic relationship and your fucking mental health, imagine having a kid or two. And if you're destroyed, every generation get worse and worse and worse, right? And that's the shit for everybody out there. You can't fix change, save anyone in the universe at all. Physically, yes, you can. If you have money financially, yes, you can. But when you are suffering, right, and your kid's suffering, emotionally and spiritually, no, you can't. You can tell them stories, elaborate, if you know those conversations. They go through a breakup, or just get over them, get another boyfriend, girlfriend. That's your answer? That's all you got for them? No healing journey, leave it in God's hands. You can leave it in God's hands all you want, but God's not suffering, so why are you suffering? God's not sad, why are you sad? Figure that out best as possible, you know? And that's the shit. But once again, with my 8 kids, I tell all 8 of them, if I ever meet your partners, I'm going to judge your partner for who they really are. And on my tattoos, I will let them know who they are. Like, tell, yo, you can try to destroy my kid, right? But here's the kicker. I'll let you know who you're famous. I'll make you famous on all these platforms and the universe. Because guess what? You want to be a fuckboy fuck girl? Yo, my kids know this conversation, but I know all this tats. I'm my tats for a reason. I'm going to get TikTok about you, put on my platform. Yo, this is my daughter, this is my son. This is who's dealing with their partner. They're fuckboy fuck girl, too narcissistic. Don't get involved with them. They talk about God. God's not a fuckboy, so why you fuckboy? That's why I everybody out. Do not say God nor say love if you're for the streets, respectfully. If that triggers you, I hurt your feelings. That's my fucking gift. That's my gift for everybody out there. If I trigger you, yo, their feelings. No word in the universe has power nor weight at all. If you allow these words to have power and weight, they shall. I promise you that. That's why I love to bully bullies every which way for everybody out there. Because if you don't got you, they don't got you. The universe is not sound depressed. Emotionally and spiritually, God, the universe, is always by your side 24/7, 365. Physical beings, they'll come and go. No one's got to stay forever. It'd be nice. There's like marriage, kids, you know, grow up with each other. It's not factual because one day your partner can wake up, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. And once again, for everybody out there, as one being, can you handle rejection? What? Can you handle rejection? You give $1 billion fucking dollars, all the love in the universe, and you both go to work scenario, and everything is lovely. There was no red flags at all, nothing. And then you come back home. Everything's normal, same routine type of situation. Their shit's still there, but they don't ever come back home. They block you every platform. You get a hold of the family. Oh, yeah, what's up? Hey, sorry what's going on with you, but here, my daughter won't talk to you. Well, my father won't talk to you. I mean, my brother won't talk to you. It's over. They said to leave him alone. But remember, there's no one has to give you closure. What? Nobody has to give you closure. That is their free one choice. No one has to talk to nobody. That's what eats up everybody's closure. Even if your ex gives you closure and tells you know what, I just left because what, I'm going through my own issues. I want to be a burden to you wise. And you be like, no, you're gonna obviously getting your feelings about it. I'm here for you. Yeah, I know you are, but I'm just wasting your time. I'm trying to figure it out. And from there, wise, you want to give your all, but it's over. It sucks, man. That's the type of people in this lifetime. How many bodies are you going through to figure out what love is? How many tears you're shedding to figure out what love is? Respectfully. I need some advice, man. Go for it. Make comments, ask questions, and ways, you know. And I said, everybody have to respect you, wise, because it's the shit for everybody out there. That's why I do this live podcast for you guys to tell stories to pay it forward, so you don't become a toxic family, you know. So I found this girl. She's got 1 year old, and I've been trying to get back into the Lord, but it's hard playing dad at 18. Oh, you're mad young and fresh. So do you have kids? I'm asking first and foremost. If you don't, if I was you, that's the correct question. Let's say you have no kids, and she obviously has a 1 year old, right? So ask her this question, like, yo, like, are you in the Bay if I do co-parenting? You know, ask that question. And let's say she says no. So is the father in the kid's life, you know, he's involved. You know, you gotta ask the correct question. I'm gonna say for your kids. A potential she has kids, right? I'm asking the same questions. It's a scenario as a potential, right? She has kids. Well, he won't even pay. Okay, that's child support. He don't have to pay. You know, let him deal with that bullshit, right? But is he involved with you know the bench to be and their kid? He's the kind of dude. Oh yeah, I get that part. But once again, is he involved in her life? Like, you know, if he's not paying child support, understandable, right? But is he involved in her life? Like, is he a drama queen? Talk to him bullshit, because if he's stalking her, all this bullshit, yeah, you don't want to get involved with her. She's not the issue. The kid's not the issue. He is the issue. The baby father's the issue. Every which way. Not all, okay, so he's a deadbeat father. My tattoo. That's his free one choice, right? But I call everybody out, because my first baby mom, the mother of daughters. 13 years now. 13 years now, but yeah, my daughter's, fuck knows, like almost like 14 years now, 14 and a half years. She has been in our daughter's life, which is her free one choice, right? But my tattoo. Debbie mother, she cannot say God nor love. No Debbie mother, father can say God nor love. I'll call you the fuck out. Don't say nope, because God will not be a Debbie mother nor father. Love, you're toxic love, respectfully, you know. So basically, it's potential to be right, and she's got a kid. You're trying to get with God, which is beautiful, but here's the kicker: I rate to be like a potential partner, and it's not easy having kiddos, man. The little ones, it's amazing what a baby does to you. You know, like fur babies. They teach you patience, you know, the pee poop type of situation. As they get older, start talking, they want everything, and then we can't provide them what causes most stress in life. We spend and say that, kids are a blessing, also a lesson, because no one taught me this shit. As a warning, but once again, as both of you could do what best as possible. A, communication, B, comprehension about everything. Then you can potentially do it. God's beautiful. You can both go to church, right? But here's the kicker: if you can't talk to each other, then what are you doing with each other? Respectfully, kids are kids, man. That's a job to stress the fuck out of you, because they don't know those conversations. I look at all my 8 kids, analogy, metaphor there, because all your kids are inner child. Even if you don't have kids, your siblings, your little cousins, whatever, they're your friends' kids. That's your inner child. They don't know those conversations at all. Their kids having fun, bullshit, and making a mess, breaking shit, right? Because they don't have conversation at all, and that's the shit. Like, I see all my kids in the young generation. I'm like, damn, you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen to you when you go to middle school, high school. You get in these toxic relationships. You can be in God on the universe all you want, but now you're bitter and hateful. You do have a point, my man. Once again, I'm for warning you. Once again, like, it's not easy dating single parents, and from there was the idea that the father doesn't come back. If he does come back in a positive manner, try to do co-parenting best as possible, then that potentially could work out. But once again, actually speak on the words every which way. You got to be very careful. It's not easy, but if you have real support team, these conversations, ask questions, you can evolve a lot faster. And then from there, wise, as one being can control your lust, especially on the male side. All this bullshit to make it cheap, because biology, fuck your biology, because King David, Solomon did, because the Bible, read the whole damn Bible story, all these fucking boys and shit, Cam Newton, all them, fuck your bullshit, and because I have money, power, and fame. No, all my tattoos. Empathetic women offer love, lust, communication, comprehension. All they see is she has self-will. Narcissistic boys, not men, offer toxic love, lust, drama, traumas, trauma, communication, no comprehension. Their eyes are bigger than their mouth. The easy fall to lust. Why? They have no self-will. I remember before all this bullshit, it starts with feelings and emotion cheating. What's emotion cheating? Not only looking at females or boys, whatever you're into, but when you're staring, gawking, like an innocent man or woman in your fucking life, you cannot say love. You are toxic love. Your eyes are bigger than your mouth. That's why you, once again, you got the housewife, then you got the work wife, social media. I got the Beagle wife. I'm 9 platforms. I got wives everywhere, potentials, because if my wife's not doing it, somebody else will do it. Because what does everybody do? What do we all fucking do when we talk relationships? We bitch about our partners, right? And I'll say one fucking question. You okay, king? You okay, queen? I'm here if you want to talk about it. And you start catching feelings, then emotion cheating, and start passing boundaries. But you both love God, the universe, but you're about to cheat on your partner, but you love God. Make this shit make sense. That's what I tell everybody out there. Don't say love nor God. If you're fucking up, don't say love or God. And that's why it's day by day baby steps. Everyone, we're all saved every day above ground. You become unsaved when you just do what? Which is your free one choice. To be the nice and nice girl, that's your free one choice. To be the bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck boy, the fuck girl, that is your free one choice. To be the bully, that is your free one choice. To be the zombie, the addict and addiction, that is your free one choice. So every day above ground, you choose to do wrong, you're unsaved. Tomorrow you wake up, you're saved. You go walk out through that fucking door. Now what are you choosing? What are you doing? Where you are not changing, you're choosing. What? I'm not choosing it, you're choosing it, respectfully, And she's got a really good heart. Most women now won't even look at me because I'm a felon, and she looks at me like I'm not one. Oh, when you have like records and bullshit, I got a DVK, misdemeanor 4th degree, right? So when you hear domestic violence or battery, like, read the fucking story. Like, the officers give me shit about it when they put me over, which is like once in a while. I go, read, officer, cool, read it, that's the title. Now go in your computer, read the fucking story. Read what I did. I learned first and last time. If I have a girlfriend, which I don't, right? If she ever gets drunk, wasted, high, whatever the fuck it is, right? I won't ever detain her because I pinned her to the floor. Yo, babe, you're not leaving. That's the mother of her daughters, right? Because what? She was so drunk, she wanted to go literally next door, literally go around the fucking fence to a house party and shit, right? She couldn't even walk. So I pinned her to the floor. So I screamed in her face, you're not leaving. When my kid, what's wrong, mom? Oh, she's sick, she's tired. Some bullshit excuse, right? She got scared, called the cops, and I got arrested. Even the officer felt bad. Shut up. I have a body cam being recorded. If I didn't have this camera, I would let you go. I'll tell you, cool the fuck off. I know what you did, but here's the kicker. In America, you don't do verbal threats. I'm like, don't say any of this because you guys call it verbal assault. Threats, it's all assaults, man. So you put your hand, spitting is assault. So learn from this. Don't ever do this again. Next, stay with her, next relationship. you just walk the fuck away. And yeah, for my ass, pin her ass on the fucking floor, I got destroyed in the fucking court systems. Fucking bullshit ass shit. My first offense in my whole fucking life. I did, cadet, explorer, all this bullshit. All this bullshit. Be honest, keep it 1,000. Then keep it 100. Don't lie to officers. Don't lie. Fuck that shit. No. First time and last time. And if you want to get physical, your threats, I should walk the fuck away. See this Southern Queen? I'll call the boys in blue. You'll be a bitch. I'll be a proud bitch. Free as to be. You'll be a private bitch. Locked up your dog kennel. You fight the judges in courts, the best of my classes, angry classes. If you're POs and you love God the universe, you have a lot of healing to do. That's why once again, God gives me shit about that. Yo, I know about the situation. I call you guys, right? It happens at home. All the shit's flying, breaking. Go in your fucking bathroom. Lock the fucking door. Call the boys in blue. Yo, tell the 911 officer, operator, watch it out. I'm not gonna open the door till the officer knocks on the door and they say, yo, this is Officer John Maria. Now you open the fucking door, because as he or she's whooping their ass, cutting themselves up, yo, you're on the line with, it's recorded line, right? You don't have to do none of that shit. You want to, fucking believe your partner want to do that shit? Yo, get this shit like I did. First time and last time, fuck that shit. I don't, and I overdo what the fuck is toxic? All these queens that love toxic, fucking toxicas, fuck that shit. That's some ghetto ass terms. Ebonics as fuck. You cannot say love and say you're toxic. I talk to you all the time. Be toxic in bed? What? Sex intercourse. Our time. Do not be toxic in the streets as my partner, around my kids, nor your kids. Because if you want to be toxic, queen, that door, day one, I let you know, I will leave. Kids, I walk the fuck out. I do co-parenting. Every which way. I do not deal with toxicity. That's why I call everybody the fuck out. Do not say God love the universe when you're doing wrong. You're choosing to, you can't, the devil, no one put the gun to your fucking head. You can say, yeah, he plants seeds. Now, because of your free one choice, what are you choosing? What are you doing? All this bullshit fucking excuses. Anyone excuse you doing, you're fucking up. SOS, stuck on stupid. 1 + 1 = the wrong fucking answer. And you fucked up today. That's today. Tomorrow, try tomorrow. If you have one more day to live, what are you choosing? What are you doing? That's the type of time. Like today, I'm Mr. Positive. I love the universe. Tomorrow, I wake the fuck up. Fuck the universe. Fuck. I'm gonna be a fucking fuck boy. Body hop in the whole film. I'm going to church. Read the Bible with queens. I'm going to self-sabotage all this and plant seeds everywhere. Babies everywhere and destroy people. And then a week from now, I love God, Mr. Positive, and do my thing again. I'm a fucking light switch because my feelings are not factual at all. When you make decisions with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always fall on your face. You will self-sabotage your life. You will sell yourself a dream, not knowing, you're fucking up. Feelings not fact. Your mind is comprehension, your heart, feelings, is communication. That's why these two are with each other. But your mind, keep it simple, your mind tells your mouth to move, has conversations. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Close your fucking mouth, don't open your mouth at all. Nobody opens their mouth. They just look at each other. Do you understand energy? That's when the boys get triggered and shit, the way I speak. You don't know me, yo king, I don't have to know nobody physically, even behind the screen. I know energy. That's why as a being, I'll see squares, circles, and zombies. That's all I see. I don't give a shit about color, race, whatever you believe in, respectfully, because, actions speak on the words. Your eyes is the door to your soul. I'm going to speak to you. I judge everybody. Once again, judging communication. Now I'm going to observe your energy. How so? Face to face behind the screen. You study your eyes, your facial expressions, your tone of voice, your body language, the way you carry yourself, and the way you treat others. Because you're bullying people, talking shit, and then you guys fucking like that toxicity bullshit because you want to do opposite track. He likes you, she likes you, but you just saw them fucking bullying somebody else. So they're not bullying you yet. And when they do bully you, what? Now you fucking play, they're over to tell a soft story, boo-hoo you? Those are called red flags. If red flags should be neon lights, they'd be fucking flashing your eye, you still fucking, if the fucking red flags were fucking snakes that bite you, and you still fucking 20 fucking snakes in your arms and your legs, and you still, I love them. Go fucking fall on your face. I was you. No one taught me this shit. That's what I call my family. Respect all my family from Washington State. Mother, father side, because they're still both alive. Down to Mexico, back to Spain, the motherland. None of them can teach me anything about my tattoos. They all think I'm crazy. And the Spanish culture, Hispanic, 99.99% cannot teach me anything about my tattoos at all. We don't have those conversations. Go to church, play them in God's hands. Be a good person, show respect. That's what they teach you as a Catholic Christian. in many cultures, but once again, I'm not yellow, purple, I'm brown. So, what's up, number one? How you doing? Whatchamacallit? So that's the shit. Work hard. Yeah. I tell queens all the time, you want to date brown boys? Whatchamacallit? To prefer you. The whole universe is, 80% of the universe, brown boys, Hispanic, Hispanic, brown boys are fuck boys. Eastern Washington State, 90% brown boys are fuck boys. What? And yeah, they're hard workers. They're hard workers. They work on their friendships, their co-workerships, their social media friends, and their side chicks. They do not work hard. They're not work hard in relationships nor the kids, but they love God, the universe. What? That's why I don't fuck with the brown culture. I don't. You don't see me with brown culture, respectfully. A brown girl, only she's a brown woman, a Hispanic that's in the healing journey, more in the waking woke journey. These conversations. I've only met 2-3 of them on behind the screen, but respectfully wise, they keep dating brown boys. Like, queen, there's your problem. 80% of brown boys are fuck boys. Just to let you know. God's not a fuck boy, so why do you have by your side? Well, God can change his ways, yeah, because that's what you were raised and taught. Cool. Go become your mother, your grandmother, abuelita, right? And your aunties. Let me know the outcome. They're all in you. Everyone's features in front of your face. What is the age gap between your toxic ass parents, your toxic aunties, uncles, and your grandparents? What's the age gap? Parents, 20 years. Aunties, uncle, 20, 25 years. Your grandpa, 50 years. And you're 20 years old. 50 years from now, go become your toxic grandparents. And go to church, love God. Beautiful home. Respectfully, So, yeah. For everybody out there. Whoops. Whoops. Sorry, guys. I hooked my phone by accident. But anyways, let me pick one more clip, guys. Oh, thank you, Queen. Oh, it's just a story. It's a map to life. Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah, how you been? How's life? How's everything?
How's your happy Halloween?
It was good. Thank you. It was good. How was yours?
I got a lot of candy.
Well, take care of your teeth, so take care of you. So like, brush your teeth, floss your teeth, and nothing, cavities. I have a lot of missing teeth because I was a sugar baby and it caught up to me 25 years after the fact. So.
Well, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I brush my teeth about 10 times a day.
Brushing is cool, but also floss your teeth because the cavity goes in between your teeth and it eats the tooth out inside out. So that's a warning. I learned the hard way. That's why once again I have to get this one removed, another one, but until they start bothering me with pain, So, but once again, I was a sugar baby. It's cool. Once again, it's my fault. I brushed a hell of a lot, but I didn't floss. I flossed here and there, but not consistently wise. So for everybody out there, floss your shit. Mouthwash, definitely floss your shit. Brush it for sure, but if you don't floss it, trust me, that cavity will go inside out and eat the tooth away, and it sucks. So it's cool. I learned the hard way. At that time, I hired my kiddos about that, and everybody out there. D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, if you want to, sure. I haven't done D&D for a long time, But I'm about to play a clip really fast.
Some men traumatize a woman.
I'm sorry?
It's a shame that they can't make candy without the sugar.
Well, they have sugarless candy with, but even sugarless candy is not even good for you. Can't once again, treats is cool once in a while, but if you're like a sugar baby, a baby like I was, don't. That's a downfall when it's like you're consistent with it wise. Because if you don't, once again, brush is cool, but if you don't floss it, but it's cool. That's maybe in the next lifetime someone will teach me this ahead of time. But it's all good. But once again, I'm about to play a clip really fast.
Some men will traumatize a woman so much that they be like, I just don't ever want to do it again, and I'm fine with that. And if you ever see a woman that she don't got a man, don't be judging her like this. Like, oh, why you don't have a man? Is it because you can keep a man? Is it because this and that? No, some women just don't really want to deal with these niggas. And I don't understand. She just want to protect her peace. Like, I love, and I believe in love, and I believe in marriage, and I believe in family, and I believe in union. But I also do understand why other women, it's just like, I'm not doing this shit again. I really understand, that mind game is really a mind game thing. That mind game is like, some women, I could see why they were like, I can't deal with this mind game shit. I cannot deal with it.
That's Cardi B. And it's better to say this, when you're from the ghetto hood like I am, right? And all you know is the ghetto hoods, and that's all you date. You live in the ghetto hoods, you move to any part of the universe, and you still go back to the ghetto hoods. Show me love in the ghetto hoods. No person from the ghetto hoods cannot show me love at all. Only if you're in the healing journey, you became a man or woman in the healing journey. That's all you did is toxicity. Like her, what's her boyfriend or husband asked him to be one of those Amigos rapper. I'm not good with names, but anyways, She's from the hood. He's from the hood. If you date hood and they're hood, there's no fucking love in the beginning. Like fucking 90 Day Fiance. They're the fuck. If you want love, go to the suburbs, good areas. All my tattoos, I read them to you. All ghetto hoods are Lucy's playgrounds. Hell on earth. Toxic relationships, toxic love of loves. All suburbs, good areas are God's playgrounds. Heaven on earth, healthy relationships, love and lust. If I want love, suburbs, the burbs. If I'm fucking toxic causing bullshit, I go to the ghettos. That's why I don't fuck with the ghetto hoods. If I'm benefits, ghetto hoods. I got thousands of bodies. The way I speak about all my tattoos, I'll get their attention every which way. But I tell Queen, you don't know what love is. I can match your energy, but you will take my energy. And here's the best part: if guys shoot your shot, you can't control your lust. You're the most you're cheating. Because your validation is likes and loves and all this bullshit from other people. But my validation not suffice, so you're not loved. You're not ready for love, respectfully wise. And most of it for everybody out there, you're from the ghetto hoods, and that's all you fucking know. You're traumatized. All you know is toxic love. The day you get love, you will call it boring. It's scary. And because your ex traumatized the fuck out of you. Before they cheat, I will cheat. Before they leave, I will leave. It's just too good to be true. Bet, do that. And you love God, the universe. Say that. Do that. That's why, once again, that's beings. It's energy. If all the red flags are there, if your exes and you comprehend them, the door's right there. Leave. Why stay there? Like, once again, Cardi B, if she keeps dating that like hood niggas and shit, guess what? That's all she knows. She'll have $1 billion, right? She'll be women support women, especially on social media, right? Especially in the ghetto hoods. The ghetto hoods, yo, if you want to do this healing journey, podcast called Tonight's Conversation. I promise you 1,000, you comprehend everything they're saying because you are that. You live in this shit. You're the fuckboy fuck girl, and you're the nice and nice girl in the ghetto hoods, and y'all go to church for no reason, respectfully. It's not the church, it's not the Bible. It's you. You're praying for a fucking sign. It's the door. The door's right there. Anyone can leave whenever they want to. That's your free one choice. That is their free one choice. That's why I'm going to tell my back next week. All capital letters. Everything sounds about home behind closed doors. That's factual every which way. You can love your job, the matrix, the universe, these platforms, but when you go home, before you even go home, get in your fucking car, and you dread to go home, fuck, I gotta deal with him, I gotta deal with her. The fuck you do? Nobody's gotta deal with nobody at all. All these doors, every which way, you have nowhere else to go to? Not today, try tomorrow. Try by your, the sooner the better. If not, do years to be. 2 years to be, and then do the victim mentality. My first victim, I gave her 12 years of my life. Victim mentality. That's the healing journey. The awakening journey, less energy in my ex, more energy in myself. We gave each other 12 years of our lives. So that's a card out. Fear in a positive manner is a forewarning. The longer you are with an individual, the more it's going to hurt you. Especially the more square, empathetic person, loving person. Because you will give your all. Typically, queens, our boys are narcissistic. We do toxic love because we're not these conversations at all. Cool. So call everybody out there. So here's the kicker. So the victim mentality, right? Break a divorce is to cheat on you, they ghost you. Yeah, you gave him so much of your time. But here's the kicker. You and I cannot get, never buy back what? God Almighty can't get back to nobody. What is it? Nobody. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially besides a partner? Make that shit make sense. And that's it. We'll be tied my back next week. I'll mention make shirts and hoodies. What? That's why when I do make shirts and hoodies, been fucking like 2 years now. I haven't touched them, but the machine's right there just chilling. But when I make them, all my tattoos, I put them on shirts and hoodies. I don't have to put my mouth. All my words do the talking for me. Houston, Washington, little Mexico, school white folk, I'm the fucking devil in their eyes. And the religious, Catholic, spiritual people. In Seattle, I'm famous. Pictures and videos, chop it up, selfies and bullshit. Wow, that's amazing. All these tattoos. It's all about the healing journey. It's all about the healing journey. I don't give a shit about anything man-made because nothing man-made can't talk to you other than the being. And the AI, if you use ChatGPT, C.AI, etc., YouTube, the mic, quote unquote, speak to the AI. There's so many out. If you want to do this healing journey, there's so much resources. You don't have to have a therapist counselor. Am I a therapist counselor? Am I certified? No. Am I a life coach? Sure, call me that. It's a title, but I'm not certified none to be above. That just is free therapy, toxic relationships. I'm just paying it for. I'm telling stories. Nobody else to comprehend me at all. Go pay for a therapist counselor and try to have deep conversations if they have personal experience or if they know others' conversations. My situation, I can send you fucking 1 billion clips. Fuck boy, fuck girl, toxicity, all this bullshit. Yo, I got you. What? You know what the way to speak? I know to speak fast. I'm trying to speak slower. I apologize. I'm trying, right? But I got you. I send you clips all day, every day. And every clip I play it's all feelings. Triggers your feelings. That's why if you go to my platforms, every video I post on there, Not my personal video wise, because that's my podcast, right? It's a live podcast. The Clippies, excuse me, but oh shit, but anybody else's post, it'll say my hashtags, feelings, hashtag the healing journey. Every video I post, it says that. And here's the best one, that ain't even my videos. Somebody else, I borrow them, I play them, I file them on my cell phone, I put on my platforms. That's to go to all my platforms, IG, Facebook, TikTok, whatever platform I'm on. Scroll through what I post about. Every clip's about feelings, the healing journey. If any clip that triggers you, now you sound depressed. Before you heard it, you watched it, now you're sad. Why are you sad? It's not your video. It's not your personal experience, right? But you're sad now. Is it because empathy, sympathy wise, or because that happened to you? That's your trauma. That's your trigger. That's my gift for everybody else to trigger your feelings. But once again, if you want to feel your feelings, nobody has to feel their feelings, but I call everybody the fuck out. How can you say you want love, but you don't want to talk about feelings? Make that shit make sense. You are the problem. I promise you 1,000, you are the problem. Hurt people because you're hurt. You don't want to talk about your feelings. You will hurt people. Heal people. I've worked on myself. I'm healed now. We heal people. We got to forewarn. And nobody else to comment anything I just told you. Anything. That's why, once again, when it comes to Laura Wheeler, badass beast, once again, to free therapy counseling. Go on Spotify. Type in Laura Wheeler. Lori Wheeler. I think it's WH or WEELER. But type in Laura Wheeler. She'll pop up right away, right? Therapy counseling talk, right? She has like 230 episodes. I just binged all her podcasts. I gave her all my time. I DoorDash. I work in Seattle a lot, right? So as I'm dashing, walking around, working out, Spotify, I'm listening to all the episodes. She's a beast because she articulates these words correctly with your mental health, your mind. Me as a being, I don't give a shit about the brain. The brain's just a fucking organ. That's what Buddha, like he asked one of the students, point to me where your mind's at. And the student pointed at his head. That's your head. That's your brain. Now point to me where your mind's at. Nobody can fucking point. Show me where your mind's at. I challenge you. Point to me where your mind's at. Okay, I want to speak to your mind and your brain. Excuse me, in your brain, somewhere in there. Show me where your mind's at. That's why I don't give a shit about the brain. Like, once again, she's a therapist, counselor, psychologist. Went to college, so she'll break down the whole, the brain, the cortex, all that. In my head, when I hear that, respectfully, when I hear anything that's irrelevant to me, is to be in respect because I don't care about that conversation. It's like Charlie Brown, the teacher. She don't speak. She's just like, wow, whatever. It's no words at all. I don't give a shit about the brain because I care about your mind. Because your mind tells your mouth to move, have this conversation. Your body, the fucking avatar vessel. Your mind. That's how I get to know you as one being, But anyways, her and many therapists, counselors, psychologists, psychiatrists, life coach, narcotic creators, I believe they're safe to put fear in you. Like, once again, I would love to speak to Laura Wheeler because she, like, I think it was like 200 episodes. She's talking about like to have someone out there healed, and if I could, I have to go dig it. But once again, I should have commented because the cool thing about Spotify, you can comment, and maybe the creator can respond to you, or other people in the comments will respond to you. But she made, I know she thought when she was saying this little part, she's talking to me directly. And here's the best part: it's her podcast, pre-recorded, and she's just talking. That's the cool thing about Spotify. If you want to push play, right? You push play, you can actually, some of you actually see videos, but if not, lock your phone. You're working out, walking around. Now you hear someone speaking, right? Telling stories, and she was saying like, this is her saying, right? Which many people out there. And remember this, I'll say the saying, I'll tell a little her story about that session, and from there I'll put a trigger on top about what she said, right? So she says, and she's 10 years older than I am. She's born in 71, right? She says she takes all these meds, Skittles, which I call them Skittles, and she's still in the healing journey type of situation, her triggers and stuff, right? And her husband's an awesome cat, right? And she's like, the healing journey doesn't ever end. It's a lifelong journey, it's a lifelong process. And remember this, if as one being, you heard that, right? I verbalized it. She says that. If she believes that, that's her free one choice because she knows that, right? She's doing what? A, communication, B, comprehension. My side, I worked on it. I'm healed. I tell people all the time. I hear that when she says it so many times because that's what I vibe with. And many therapy counselors say the same shit. I'm just like, in my head, mentally, verbally, I'll be like, if you want to believe that, that's your free one choice. But I'm the one that comes in your life to traumatize you even more. What? So if you want to remember, they're certified. A man with a piece of paper. That's a therapy counselor. A psychiatrist, life coach, not your creator, right? So I'm the one that walks in. Shut up, John. Shut up, Maria. So you don't believe that? Shut up. That means for the rest of your life, to your last dying breath, You won't ever let go of your exes, your past pain, your toxic love, trauma, child trauma. You always have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. You will always have triggers, overthinking, reactive use. Morning, guys, how you doing? Deflection, projection, gaslight, manipulation, traumas, and the cherry fucking top, insomnia to your last dying breath. I pray for you. I'm compassionate for you, but I feel sorry for you. All that shit stopped at 39 for me in this lifetime. 18 at 44 now. The last 5 years of my life blessed. So I pray for you. Once again, I'm here for you. Don't ever feel alone type of situation, right? So what I say, once again, she's talking about this part of the episode. She was saying, well, you just named off like most of the things wrong with me. Cassie, once again, that's 95% of the universe. I used to be you. What are you? You're broken, codependent, scared to be alone, abandonment issues. I was you. Past tense. I'm not 95% of you. You don't know this conversation yet. You know, PTSD. We all have post-traumatic stress disorder. Because why? Everything touched my home. Child trauma. Are your parents talking about these conversations? No, because they don't know this conversation. What are they stuck on? What's everyone stuck on? Karma initially. What is it? The generational cycle. Everyone's future is in front of your face. Look at all your toxic, fucked up family. And what do they brag about? Man-made bullshit. Their body, their beauty, their looks, their lust, their job, their money, their car, their home, and man-made bullshit. But behind closed doors, as a couple, toxic as fuck. And they love God's universe. Go become your toxic family. Your future. That's not my gift. All you spiritual queens and kings. There's your fucking future. What? That's your future in front of you. 10 years from now, 50 years, 60 years from now. And they love God for no reason, respectfully, you know? So, she was talking about this being. She's like, to meet somebody that's healed, I think that person probably feels, boring. Like, they're out of pocket type of situation. Like, I was like, that's me. That ass, like, I'll talk about the same shit. I care about you, your feelings. Teaching about you and your feelings. I want to know about your life. Why? Because that's how you figure out your life. Vent. What's wrong? Become vulnerable and expressing yourself respectfully. So you won't ever know what love is. And once again, 95% of the universe, you don't even know what love is. You believe love, like we was taught, is from a partner. Man-made bullshit. Cool. Say that's love. And when they leave you, cheat on you, ghost you, divorce you, break up with you, which is everyone's choice, what will you do? How will you react? How will you respond? And that's the shit for everybody out there. As one being, can you handle rejection? The word no. And they didn't talk to you. They just ghost. Fucking dead ass ghost. Is it wrong? Yes. But that is their free one choice. Anybody can ghost whenever they want to. And they do it to you what? They break up with you what? They cheat on you what? That's why I worked on myself. I don't need a partner. I want a partner. I know 1,000. A tattoo. When I just told you she can leave. But last year, it's been a year now, a potential. A year ago. Now you're my girlfriend. And once again, as a forewarning, when someone tells you everything off the rip day one, like she told me, don't ghost me. I was like, ghost is for boys and girls. Men and women, we talk about this shit. That's why we're in the healing journey. I'm already healed. All my tattoos for a reason. And she ghosted me twice. Not even my girlfriend, a potential. I'm becoming sad depressed. Question myself where come on live with you guys was like, guess what, guys? Excuse me, there's a potential. And she ghosted me. The first time. I'm sad. I'm taking a break for social media. And the second time she does it again. Before that, with lovey-dovey and bullshit, right? And she ghosted me a second time. No, anyone that goes, especially on social media, they say that shit. Go break up, divorce, get ghosted. Hey, I'm going to take everybody from social media. Check on them. They're about to go through a fucking really fucking hard mental health, quote unquote, because they're feelings. But feelings aren't factual, And from there, when she squashed it, which is her free one choice. And here's the key for everybody out there. If you're not ready for love, do not offer love. Do not convince and force yourself, maybe I can try to do this love shit. No. You are going to sell yourself a dream. You're about to sabotage your life, hurt your own feelings. And the potential partner, like I told her, you can't hurt my feelings. No woman in the universe can hurt my feelings. You can break up, I don't care. Be respectful. I don't need you, I want you. A zillion queens in the whole universe, why would I just about one? Make this shit make sense. I picture about doors. The door's right there. And like I told you, she even told me, like, when she squashed, she's like, just to let you know, any queen, like, as you call us queens, any queen after me wise, when you tell her day one off the rib, I don't need you in my life, I want you in my life, the door's right there, you can leave, you're going to be alone. I go, oh, alone? These face tattoos? You are about being alone. I don't give a shit about being alone. Well, whoops your ass every day for 95% of the universe, you're lonely, the loneliness, because you have no physical body by your side, because you're codependent of people. These type of codependency, you don't worry about none of this bullshit, because why? You know they can leave. Anybody can leave whenever they want to. And then she's like, you're toxic. I'm like, well, if I was toxic, quote unquote, right? Why am I speaking to you? If I'm toxic, why did I ghost you twice? Now, I'm being sarcastic. You ghosted me twice. I didn't get my feelings, you know? But in your situation, because you caught feelings, thinking that you can do love. Thinking is not knowing at all. Do not convince yourself that you can do love when you're doing, I just call it body hopping. You're doing situations, body hopping, the whole face benefits, your friends nowadays. You can't do love. You're scared of love. That's why you do what you're doing. But once again, if both of you, and let's say you do poly open, you're all talking about the same shit day one off the fucking rib. Yo, all you, the situation 2011, benefits, friends with benefits, right? All of them, no bagging rights in Seattle in 2011. Smartphone, no social media, no MySpace, no Facebook. In Seattle, I'm fucking ET, dead ass. Like, how do you live in Seattle? Yes, I know. How do I live in Seattle and have social media? I don't give a shit about social media. All you guys take pictures and videos of everything and you post it and you care about people's fucking validation. So how do I get a hold of you? Have you heard of a cell phone that you have right there face to face? Ask me for my phone number, email address. I can call you, I can text you, email me if you want to. I know. It's crazy living in Seattle, and I'm fucking an alien, and all you guys are, yes, I don't give a shit about that, respectfully wise. And once again, I didn't know this conversation then. If I had it, I would have had it. But once again, I didn't know all about it. Uh-huh.
Yo, what's up? What's up, nigger? What is your race? Are you white or are you black?
Are you yellow or are you purple? Fucking all these boys, man. All you bullies, right? All you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. But all you bullies and all you racist fucks, you're here for a reason because you're a fuck up. I will let you know you're a fuck up to your last day in breath. All of you are loose disciples, the fuck ups of the universe. Everything you touch, you destroy. You're coming out knowing. All that shit's tatted I think in this arm. I'm going to tat it the next section of not 2 weeks from now. Took out every the fuck out. Actually, I read 2 out of 3. So it says, I just read that one, the bully one, right? My back says, damn, too many tattoos. Don't call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person if you know you're doing wrong. You're good for the streets. Fuck. You know what? Time out. I think I have on this cell phone. I have too many cell phones. I don't misquote myself because once again I have too many tattoos. Let me see. Oh yeah, I have it right here. Awesome. Cool. Oh yeah. Fuck, I have a lot of tattoos. It's crazy. It says, don't call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person. If you know you are doing wrong, you are good for the streets. You are good for nothing but pseudo garbage. Respectfully. That's that on my back. I'll show my back tattoo in a minute, right? The idea of this Tuesday, I finally do the cross tattoo. So for all the religious people, I'm going to get all your attention, and all you atheists and spiritual people, oh, a guy with a tattoo of a cross, he's got to be religious to get your attention, right? So anyways, isn't it, the next tattoo is going to say, not this session, but the next session is going to say, how can you be a weak, narcissistic, bully, racist, and think you're a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person? Make that make sense. You are good for the streets, toxic love. You're not good for the homes, love, respectfully. For what? First time sour and sweet. See, black and white, every which way. Keep it simple. Do not say, if you're a bully racist, don't say God, don't say love. I go to church, I don't give a shit. That building is not a racist, nor is it a bully. The Bible, you fucking are. In your house, you're fucking it up. Everywhere you go, you're toxic love. You destroy everything you touch. All you queens karma, he's a fuck boy. Karma's by your side. How's that working out? You're dating loose disciples, every single one of them. Lucifer, the devil, Satan cannot have been in God's house because he will catch on fire. That's their quote unquote little rules. But who can step in God's house and they won't ever, capital fucking E, ever catch fire to the last dying breath. All you circles, all the bad girl, phobic fuck girls, and the worst of all of us, all you zombies, addicts and addiction, none of you will ever catch on fire. Ever. You can step in all God, temple, Buddha, whatever, the hall. Say that, do that. That's why, once again, the easiest people to destroy is who? Everyone that's too codependent of being a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person. I can study astrology, numerology, crystals, all you spiritual queens, atheism. I can study all that just because I talk about it, study it. You get wet because that's your forte. That's what makes you happy. Oh shit, God. Boom. Oh, Buddha. Hell yeah. I tell queens, yeah, Buddha's a beast. But here's the kicker. Actions beyond the words. Am I acting nice, being narcissistic, the bad boy, the fuck boy, or am I being nice, the empathetic person, the nice guy? What does that mean, Japanese to you? Cool, I can destroy you. I tell everybody, if you get trauma bonded, you're cooked, you're gone. What's a trauma bond? When you break up 1 time, 2 times, you cheat, they cheat, you always go back to each other, especially spiritual queens. Oh, we got a soul contract, a soul tie, twin flames. My back tattoo, vertically, I'll show you in a minute. It says, let me see right here, 2, 4, 5. The first 5 words, first letters capitalized. The last one, all capitalized to get your attention. It says vertically, trauma bonds equal, soul ties equal, twin flames equal, addiction equal, insanity equal what? Codependency. I need him in my life. I need her in life. What the fuck? Need people? That's called codependency. It's an addiction. So that's why you're scared to leave. Fuck all that bullshit. I won't ever, capital E, ever deal with that bullshit. I don't need people. I don't need a partner. I want a partnership one side. We match energy. We don't take energy. Everyone that's in toxic relationships, you're on fucking war and competition with each other. If that's your love languages on both your side, cool, more power to you. But if you're all doing that one-sided bullshit, no. 2-sided relationship, A, communication, B, comprehension. One-sided, especially you queens, you're talking to him. I was him. Communication, he's hearing, he's listening a bit. While he's studying you, he does not comprehend you. You're talking to a fucking wall. As men, people, narcissistic boys, we're not these conversations. At all, 0. So what are you doing with them? The door's right there. That's the number 1. How you doing? You can leave whenever you want to. Anybody could leave whenever they want to. That is your free one choice. Once again, the answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever needed was you, the end. You don't need no one in the rest at all. We're taught to be codependent. You don't need nobody at all. I promise you that. How you doing, number 1? How's it going? Welcome to live. But I'm about to get out here, guys, because I've been here for like 3 hours and 45 minutes. Fuck, I gotta stop doing this to myself. I gotta respect my boundaries. Only 2 hours and that's it. Because I gotta work on my podcast. I gotta go do that in a minute. And that's why I have like 5 years of content. It's amazing. Like on these live sessions, I'm trying to do right now best as possible. Only 2 hours respect is suffice. I talk about the same shit all the time. I'm trying to do more clips once again, but it's the same thing. It's healing journey. But once again, it's being in a positive manner. I love what I talk about because guess what? 95% of you, all this shit I talk about, all these tattoos, these are your cuts and wounds. Either you run from them, all my tattoos, or you're trying to do what? The healing journey. You're trying to heal these words. All my tattoos for a reason. I'm healed. My scars. Anyone that says that bullshit corny ass line, heartbreak, is a scar. My heart has a scar. Do you comprehend what a scar is? Just two things. I get more tattoos, right? I'm getting the cross tattoo. So I get my tattoo, right? Now it's cuts and wounds. Obviously, it's got to try to heal, right? So it becomes itchy, it bothers me and shit, which I dislike. Once again, all my tattoos is to pay for you guys. For 95% of the universe, because there's 5% of us in the healing journey, more in the waking woke journey. 1% woke, I've only met so many out there. Like, what I call them woke, to a certain extent, because they're very knowledgeable. They elaborate fucking beautiful as fuck. Like, the only downfall is this. I tell them, okay, yo, king, queen, you can say woke, right? But that's your partner, right? You say energy, quote unquote. That's a fuckboy fuck rule. What? You don't see what I see? Like, dude, how do you know her like that? I don't know him like that. But I'm studying you. When we have this conversation, it triggers them. So you can say you're woke. So why, if you're woke, quote unquote, why are you doing with him? I won't do that. What? You can't fake change or save them at all. You go ahead and guide them. But then when you bitch about them, they take your energy. And then what? Bitch about it? Then if you are, the door's right there. That's why you don't do opposite attract. Nobody is the one for nobody at all. There is no one being, quote unquote, because people will come and go type of situation. And that's what, once again, my tattoos for you guys. Shit fucking hurts. I cheat. Every Seattle be like, matter of fact, yesterday was DoorDash in Tri-Cities, right? And older cats, hey, your tattoos hurt? I go, well, we're adults, right? Because when kids ask me this, little kids, I just obviously throw a little fib. Oh, this done pretty good. But I tell adults, oh, I cheat. What do you mean? All the tattoos, fireball. This Tuesday, that's the only time I drink. Fuck, because the day I stopped getting my tattoos, I don't drink at all. I don't give a shit about alcohol, respectfully. Nothing, once again, as being, nothing about casual drinking, casual marijuana, casual psychedelics. But when you need it, codependency, you gotta get fucking lit. Go do that. Go become a zombie. And then I talk to a lot of you guys out there. I spoke to God, Jesus, the universe. I have a better family over there. Yeah, and when you sober the fuck up, come back to this fucking vessel, this avatar, all my tattoos. What do you do with his feelings? Or fuck these, yes, and go get high, get drunk, do ayahuasca, DMT, mush. I do psychedelics. That's why I speak a little bit about psychedelics, because I do them. But once again, to put free in a positive manner, as a forewarning, you could do shrooms, DMT, all that. It could potentially help you, but as a forewarning, any drug for sure is a very emotional state of mind. It's very emotional. So if you want to do DMT, all that, shrooms, any type of drug, have positive people around you to forewarn you, because someone yells, fear kicks in, you're fucked. Respectfully. Do shrooms, yo, you're gonna have a really bad trip and it's scared the shit out of you. I promise you will. And you might be scared to do it again. But me as one being, I was doing it, and I got a phone from the universe. And there's it's somewhere on this phone. I have to go through all my clips. Yeah, maybe I could probably find it if I just type in, like, shrooms bad experience, acid bad experience. Because there's one young queen, I think happened like 3 years ago, like in North Carolina. First time ever doing acid. First time. I guess she had a really bad trip. So she had a really bad trip. And she, like, to this day, apparently, she's at a psych ward and she stares at the ceiling because she says, I'm there. I'm right there. I saw my niece and nephews laughing about it because nowadays shrooms the end thing. Acid all is being, but shrooms the end thing. I tell them, here, I'm gonna pay a clip. This could become you. What? You can try to go into the spiritual universe, wise, but here's a kicker: you can go, and you might not come back in this realm or be like her. Like my situation, like fuck, I haven't done it for like, I don't know, 7-8 months because I might do, like, if you do guys do it, the shrooms psychedelics, do microdosing. Do not become greedy like I did. I want to speak to God, the universe, the one, quote unquote. Yeah, you could try to do that. You might not come back in this realm. That what happened to that queen, in that situation with acid, because it's a whole spiritual universe. I know it sounds crazy when I say this, right? But it's very emotional, right? Just to let for you, have positive people around you, play like positive music. If you're gonna watch a movie, comedy or something positive shit. Anything triggers fear, it's over, respectfully. It's like, for example, like, that's why the term leap of faith. Go to a bridge, right? Go to like an end of a cliff. You go into, like, jump into a lake, into a river. Let's say 20 feet. 20 feet is not that high, but it's pretty high up there, right? So you can look, you can him and Han, debate about it. But once you jump, there's no such thing as fucking air brakes. You're going down and it's over. So the idea is you jump over, cool experience, jump off the cliff, you can fall into the lake, cool, a little fear, oh cool, you do it again, it's not that bad. You look up, it's pretty high, but guess what, you already did it, the fear's pretty much gone. You might even go higher and higher and higher type of situation, right? That's what people, they build up fear tolerance. But when it comes to psychedelics, fucking, you have a bad experience type of situation. My situation, like, once again, as one being, whatever you think about, first and foremost, if you're too traumatized on my tattoo, don't do psychedelics. Deadass. You can go, okay, if you go to this ayahuasca, the retreats, DMT, all these, the shamans, quote unquote, they could potentially guide you. But remember this, as this shit's happening, as it's happening, there is no fucking breaks. It's happening, the trip's happening, you can't stop it. There is no, I wanted to go milk, take this high. There's nothing that can take it away at all. That's why if you do, like, I do gummies, I've only done, like, yo, it sounds crazy. I only did the head of a shroom, a little bit. I actually still have some right now, but as a matter of fact, they're still right there chilling. And once again, I took just the head of it, not the whole stem, not the whole thing. And I was talking to my homegirls, Loki wise, we're talking about vibing, and we're talking about ice and bullshit. I got political BS. I don't like talking about this political BS. We're talking about it a little bit. And from there, I just stopped talking. This is like 20 minutes after the fact. She said, why'd you stop talking? I'm like, what? Why did you stop talking? Like, what are you talking about? I'm talking. She's like, no, you stopped. And I was like, and I feel like my face tingling, my nose tingling. Like, I go, oh, shit. It's kicking in. I was like, damn, and that's just a fucking hat. That's not a whole shroom at all. And I got like 4 or 5 pieces in that thing. I was like, well, one of these days, when I'm on a DoorDash, chill my kids, I might just take a day or two off. Because remember this, for when you do psychedelics, for the body to detox 100%, especially you're fresh to it, it takes about 12 to 16 hours to be back to normal. Your six says the palladium gone. Now you're back to normal. The high is completely gone, completely wise. So that's again, because it sounds crazy, like, when you're driving, you hear the road noise, but it's way louder, and then you become drowsy. It takes a lot of energy, and that's why when they say aliens don't talk, not comprehend that shit, because in this physical being, verbal conversations, I video blog myself, right? The idea, because no one taught me this part, until I started watching more video blogs of other people, the idea was to record myself And as I'm going through my trip, talk about this shit. Okay, I see aliens, I see God, the universe. It was so hard to speak. It was too hard to speak. I was chanting, because what I talk about, every time I come back to my living room, right? There's a picture of my ex and the kiddos, right? Oh, family picture, right? I would just, all I kept saying was this. I would say, focus, energy. And every time I said, there you are, I'm here in the living room. And then I fucking disappeared. And what do I talk about? Raw real life, raw real feelings. These talks of love, broken, coded relationships, the healing journey, the awakening journey, the awakened journey, the woke journey, and co-parenting. So when I was having my trip, that's how I was saying. I'm a little being, and I'm seeing this different beings. A father holding a son, vice versa. It's all about the healing journey. The toxic households, all these fucking realms. I'm just watching. That's what I'm doing, and then I come back in the living room. I fucking in 2.5 hours, in and out of this state of mind, this fucking crazy ass trip, And I saw X tentacion wise. We saw each other. He smiled, he just nodded his head forward. That's it. But remember this, I can't speak. And the foreign wise, everything amplifies 1,000. So me, my situation, like I was getting a little irritated because I was, the fear kicked in, and from there wise, whatchamacallit, I was like, I couldn't stop it, dead ass. And the reason why, because I was really like, if I wanted to stop a situation, I'm watching X, the documentary. I forgot in the beginning of the documentary, they're yelling and fighting. So the TV is like, I don't know, 5-7 feet away from me wise. Look at the smart thing is what I did. I left the remote by me just in case this trip kicks in pretty fast. I can, stop it, quote unquote, turn the TV off. So once again, I couldn't see the fucking remote, but I could touch it, turn the TV off. Now everything's quiet. It's too late. Deadass, I was scared. I was like, it was fucking too late. And the fear kicked in because it's screaming. Everything was cool. Hell yeah. I'm watching the documentary, loving the feeling, quote unquote. And then as soon as they scream, they're all screaming, fighting, cooked over. And now I'm like, fuck. And I'm even talking to myself, I'm like, bro, I can't stop this shit. I'm still like somewhat coherent, right? And then from there, as it kicks in, nope. I can't even speak. I'm getting irritated with myself. Like, fuck. I can't stop this shit. Everything disappearing. I'm biting my teeth. I feel like I'm going to break my fucking teeth. Because I was getting mad at myself. And that's once again, you don't want negative triggers. Mad, hatred, scared. It amplifies so much. That's why if you have positive people, you watch, you hear like, oceans, the fucking, the Amazon, whatever, shamans, that's why you have a better trip because it's a positive music, it's positive energy around you. But once again, if fear kicks in, it's over, you cooked. So that's why my situation, if you're in a positive manner, if I do it again, just microdose. Like I got greedy and I took the whole bar. That's why you have if you do shrooms naturally wise, the trip's about 6 to 8 hours to forewarn you. What? 6 to 8 hours, and that's the full on trip. After that goes away, 12 to 16 hours to detox to be back to normal. If you do gummies, if you do the chocolate bars, it's synthetic. It's synthetic psilocybin, so it's like a 2 to 3 hour trip the most. The positive, it's a 2-3 hour trip, but the downfall of when you're going through it, it feels like forever. That my situation, like the movies, I woke up and like the fucking sun's in my eyes, like, whoa, what time is it? I call my uncle, I call my people, I'm alive. What? I'm alive. What are you talking about alive? Like, what? This shroom? What? Yo, bro, you ever done that? Nah, fuck, it's a whole crazy world, man. It's a lot of shit. But once again, you can do shrooms and drink and all this bullshit, but here's the kicker. When you sober the fuck up, all my tattoos, what are you going to do about these feelings? Or run. Run from yourself. Run from yourself to your last dying breath. Be a zombie, addiction, addiction to your last dying breath. Preach about God, the universe, all you want. But yeah, I could trigger you. Yo, you're weak. You're a zombie. What? I'm a single father, kids. I lost 2 families. Why didn't I become a zombie? I tell all my kids. I bully everybody in a positive manner. I love to bully bullies, especially the ones that are negative, too narcissistic. But my kids, I tell my 8 kids, I got 8 of you. If one of you fuck up, become a zombie, I'm letting all of you know. There's your brother, there's your sister. All 7 of you, your future's in front of your face. Watch your brother, watch your sister. Watch their every move. Whatever they do, you would do. Everyone's robotic. You want to become a zombie? Go for them. They'll tell you sob stories. Can't have the money, whatever the fuck. They're going to rob you for money because they want to get high and drunk. Do their bullshit. Respectfully. And look at that. That's your own sibling now. And I'll tell my kid, yo, you're my daughter, you're my son. Why am I not you? Why didn't I become weak and become a zombie as an addiction? And I'm older than you. Yeah, I'm no kids. I am your father. I lost 2 families. I should have become you many years ago, respectfully. That's why no one can say you're strong. No, you're strong when you start doing rehab, detox codependency. That's when you're strong. Respectfully, if it triggers you, don't be here. Keep scrolling. You're not ready for these conversations. Run from your feelings. Run from the healing journey. See, God can do it for you. God's not a zombie. An addict and addiction, you are. Why are you the way you are? Respectfully, you know. So, and I say respect to everybody out there, because once again, it's the healing journey, man. No one's gonna feel the feelings at all. But don't say love. Don't say God. Don't say higher story. Respectfully, because if that's supposed to be what you believe in, why do you believe in that? Call everybody out. Look at, once again, for everybody out there, look at all your toxic family, all of them, every single one of them. Your toxic friends, everybody in toxic relationships. So how's that shit working out for them? They brag about everything man-made. I don't give a shit about man-made things. That's why I'm going to take my back, I don't know, maybe the third session to call everybody out in that conversation. You know that bullshit, man versus woman, what do you bring to the table is to say, to call everybody the fuck out other, the big word other, than your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and man-made BS, aka bullshit. What do you bring to the table? I just stripped all the universes from the universes. What? You cannot bring anything man-made to this conversation. My job, I just told you can't bring that. My body, your money, it's all fucking man-made. You have nothing for me, then, yo, king, queen, you're a circle, I'm not a circle, but you're a blue pillar, entertainer. Your God and your love is man-made bullshit. You don't know what God is, you don't know what love is. You're keep it 100, just on a journey. You're not a red pillar educator. You cannot teach me anything about your feelings. What? So the day you lose everything of that, then what? You lose everything man-made, then what? You lose your job, money, power, and fame. Back to a regular person. That's why love is free. Love is the answer for all. If God is love, all good shit, it don't hurt. It's toxic love. That's what fucking hurts. Toxic love covers everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, physically. Your health for sure. And then you queens. If I can't have you, you can't have you. You're fucking 6 feet under. You become a local news TikTok story. Another empathetic person. Not in this universe because why? Codependency, the trauma bond. Because she prayed, I hope manifested. And I was going to say that. How did that work out for her? That woman can't speak, can they? Respectfully. And that's the shit for everybody out there. And I'm going to say all this stories, all these conversations for warnings for you guys. Not for me. I'm about to get out of this live session. Before the lives, after the lives, the last 5 years of my life. Respect to say the best years of my life. 5.5 years now. It'd be beautiful. And we all say the same shit when you start the healing journey, especially when you're older. I wish I was younger. I wish it did not exist the past, right? If my parents taught me, we can verbalize if my parents taught me, right? I tell my kids, I'm your father, there's your mother. I better start speaking like this 5 years ago because your mother left me, right? I felt about starting the healing journey. So, respect, say this, your mother, your father, your stepfather, and all the families, they don't know my tattoos. They all call me crazy. I don't care. I don't give a shit about words at all, but I'm going to teach you so you don't become your mother and father best as possible. If you do, and the religious follow and do co-parenting, I'm here for you. And I'll adjust me. Like I told my one-on-ones, my 10 live workers 5 years ago, yo, how you in my head? And they're like, yo, King, I was you. What? And that's why my situation, my one-on-ones, all these live sessions, my DMs, how you in my head? Because I was you, King, Queen. I went through the same shit. I tell people, I comprehend your feelings. I know exactly how you feel. That's why I'm not very best as possible. You stay quiet. You tell everybody, yo, give me a word or a sentence. I elaborate. I give you a Bible story. But the Bible story of your feelings, what you're going through. To forewarn you, once again, you undercomprehend this shit, and that's why it hurts. This pain, right, for everybody out there before you get out of here, this pain you're going through as one being, this pain's forever. It's not forever. If you allow it to be forever, it shall be forever. To your last dying breath. Fuck my ex. Fuck my exes, my past pain, my toxic, my trauma, and fuck my child trauma. Fuck my parents. Say that, do that. Till your last dying breath. But you magically believe in God, the universe, and you want love, but fuck your parents. Your parents did the best they could, because that's what they was taught. That's how you look at all your family. Oh, that's my father's like that. My mother, my auntie. Yeah. The big ass, all this conversation is very simple. One fucking phrase. The generational cycle. Everyone's stuck on that bullshit. All of us are stuck on that shit. Karma initially wise. Only you as one person can break it. Nobody can break the generational cycle for you. I got 8 kids. I can't break it for 8 of them at all. But I can have these conversations. I know they're going to suffer like I did. But here's the kicker. All 8 of them, I can tell them stories. I can elaborate. I could get the partners. Yo, you're a fucking square, cool, love, respect. Yo, baby boy, you're a fucking circle. What? You're a fuckboy fuck girl. You're a busted up garbage. The church is not garbage. Church is not. You're a fuck boy. You're a fuck girl. You're a zombie. Why are you? Why are you the way you are? If it it hurt your feelings, right? Now what are you gonna do about these feelings? I'm bullying a positive. I'm going directly to you because it's about you. Or fuck these feelings. Are cool. Go hurt somebody else. You know, you try to hurt my kids. All 8 of them, but I will make you famous. I will trigger you. Everyone needs to want to know who the fuck you are. Trust. And when no one wants to fuck with you, what are you gonna do? The smart thing to do, move to a different state. But that day you start the healing journey. Be a fuck boy in Seattle. Go to the top here, go to Seattle. It's massive. You know, not everyone can know you. Maybe on social media. My situation, please, my tattoos. Everyone will be talking about me in Seattle. If I did, excuse me, friends with benefits. Everybody will know who the fuck I am. But once again, I'm not trying to do bodies. I don't want bodies. Dead ass. I want one body, one person, that's it. The downfall of my energy is too strong for a lot of these queens. Respect for being here for the last 3 years of my life potential. You be a potential boyfriend, but don't become a counselor or therapist. But they're talking about they're sad, depressed. So I tell them, what do you want me to do, queen? And remember, not even a potential. It's a scenario. We're talking about, me as a being, I do scenarios to forewarn them. Okay, this happens to you. How do you react? Ask me the same question. Ask me, yo, queen, I'm not a virgin. Ask me whatever you like. I just want to make sure we're both, not one side, both. Your body is just communication, toxin, love, and lust. Cool. You're a porn star. You're beautiful, exotic. But after the TLC session, then what? Stare at each other. Be on our fucking cell phones. You're upset. I'm down. I gotta go. You gotta go. But we're porn stars all the time. That's it. So it's fucking lust. So it's not gonna work out. I don't want lust. I want everything. That's why Tuesday, on this side of the cross tattoos, and say vertically wise, all capital letters, mind, body, heart. So what? For any potential friendship to be or partnership to be, I want 1,000 from you. Well, I want your mind, body, heart, and soul. Give me everything. I will give you everything. Don't sell me a dream. I won't sell you a dream. If you try to sell me a dream, day one, I remind you throughout the friendship relationship, the door's right there. What? I can leave, you can leave. When you start selling dreams, I'll walk away. And don't worry about me. Yo, I'm rejecting you. That's my free one choice. I don't deal with toxicity at all. That's what I'm saying. These terms. I could be your real support team and associate. An associate. You know, if you're not too toxic as one being, if your environment is not too toxic, I'll even call you a friend. A potential partner? No, I don't deal with toxicity. Fuck no. I already dealt with toxic love all my fucking life. The last girlfriend, I got a taste of love. So I only want love by my side. If she's working herself, or let's say empathetic, to not potentially be by my side. But once again, as one being, I tell these conversations with queens, but I'm going to break it down to you best as possible. Here's the best part. Study me. Go to my YouTube, go to my Spotify. That's all I talk about. So the day that someone triggers you, are you ready to have these conversations? And from there wise, I'm going to scenario. Let's say we're cool. We get to love each other, all good shit. But your parents don't like my tattoos or the way I speak. Then what? I'm not going to get a hoods 1,000. It bothers them because they're from the ghetto hoods. What are you going to do the day they call you out? Yo, like, to get to manipulate. Yo, yeah, I know you're liking me, loving type of situation, but I don't like his tattoos, what he talks about. I hate his podcast, right? So, we're your parents, we're your family, you're choosing us, you're choosing him. And if you, babe, just to give you a scenario, remember there's the potential to be. Day one, I talk about the conversation. So let's say you come to me, hey, babe, my parents talk to me. Oh, what, the conversation choose between your family and myself? Yeah, how'd you know? It's a broken fucking record. All this life is a broken fucking record. Every which way. So here's the kicker. If you're sitting thinking about it, I would choose for us. What? I'm walking away. What's there to choose? What am I doing wrong to you? So you date your family. Date your fucked up family. And they love God. Allah Buddha. You queen, you're not ready for love. Respectfully, stay with toxic love. Stick to what you know. As I say that same, respectfully, what? I'm too much for you. Here's the best part. I'm getting my feelings. I go my day in my life type of situation. I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. A zillion queens in the whole universe. I go day in my life. But here's the kicker. I won't say your name, but I will tell stories. That's how the potential to be. You know, like that potential. I'm on my cell phone right now, but probably later today I'll put the clip on this cell phone because I have so many cell phones, right? And I'll play her clip that she sent me. That's how the potential to be. If you ever send me videos or text messages about us type of situation, and when you're going through your feelings, I won't say your name. People that know about us, they know I'm talking about you. I will not put you out like that. I will not put you out in the universe like that. But here's the kicker. last year, the potential to be. She sent me a video when she ghosted me twice. The second time she just couldn't believe it. When I saw her, what's up? It wasn't number one. How you doing? It's gone. When I saw her, whatchamacallit, she just like, I saw her and I hit out. Me as a being, ghost me, it don't hurt my feelings. So I told her, up, hey, what's up, miss? How you doing? You want to like dab it up, handshake, platonic hug. And she just looked at me, she shook her head no, teared up, and just walked away. I thought she walked away, just sent me a video. And it's a situation. That's why for everybody out there, if you're doing benefit situationships, what's the other term they use? Friends, that corny ass shit. Those terms, cool. Then stick to what you know. Do not sell yourself a dream. Self-sabotage your life not knowing, maybe I can do this, love. And once again, she sent the video. Actually, how about this? I'll do it really fast. I'll just get out of this app and I'll play it real fast. And that's, again, nothing against her. Beautiful individual. But once again, and that I play it because that's for a forum for everybody out there. If this is you, do not sell yourself a dream. And no, you're not going to. I told you, the whole original myself, you would have hurt me. When you ghosted me, you break, now you're my partner, right? It would have hurt really bad. But once again, because why? I was just on a journey. No one taught me this bullshit at all, right? But let me play a clip really fast. See as you heard. Boom, boom. I was going with technology once again. Just to tell me to pay stores. To pay stories and pay for it every which way as being
connected.
So.
When we met, I wasn't looking for a relationship. That wasn't something I was looking for. And when I was attracted to you, I was like, I just wanted sex. Like, I didn't want the way you talk. You opened my heart again. I was like, maybe I do want a relationship. I can see myself with this guy. And opened me to the idea of being in love again. And opening that door has just brought nothing but pain.
So my leg tattoo, and after up artist, I always picture about doors, the door of pain, of love. So she had it closed, once again, nothing against her, beautiful individual, right? But she opened, remember this, thinking is not knowing, did not sell yourself a dream, did not convince yourself, you know what, maybe I can try, potentially, all those terms, it's a 50-50, it's a leap of faith. But you wasn't ready for love. And that's why I told her, hey, like, you can't, babe, I'll tell you day one, you can't hurt my feelings, you won't hurt my feelings at all. My last girlfriend, I told her the same thing, if you're not satisfied, you can leave, babe, what? If you're not satisfied, happy with us, and you question us, then leave. Do not waste your love time feelings. You can't get it back. We both can't get it back. We can't buy it back. Ask God for yesterday back. You can't. It's been written. So don't do that. That's why, once again, it was a beautiful breakup. All the red flags were there. Less texting, less calling, less everything. I'm not scared. I'm not questioning my self-worth. I'm not worrying about a fucking cell phone. It's just a cell phone, right? So that's, once again, beautiful queen. It's been a year since situation. Once again, as one being, I could rewind time and watch her. Our personal experience type of situation, right? TLC is phenomenal. Craig Joe's bullshit. Even like, once again, this year when I went to farmers market in Seattle, they were like, well, so how you and your girlfriend doing? I'm like, girlfriend? I'm sorry? Well, that girl last year, that wasn't my girlfriend. What? I know cosmetically, physically, so I was me, I don't give a shit. If you're my partner or potential, lovey-dovey and bullshit, fucking tongue roast in front of everybody, I give no fucks, because it's us, don't hold back type of situation. I tell you, that was a potential. What do you mean a potential? We were seeing each other like dating, quote unquote, but not like official because she was ready. Me as a being, my number is 3. I'll give you 3 for warnings. Yo, this conversation, I'm for warning you, like, it's gonna be too much for you. You're gonna trigger yourself, getting your feelings type of situation. Why don't you hurt your own feelings cool in your mansion? And if the rapper is your head, if you want me out of the door with pain in your head, we shall. You want to traumatize you, I shall. And I don't worry about your respect as a being. I don't worry about nobody. Respect wise, I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe. Respectfully, I take my peoples, and that's it. But I can't fake, change, or save anyone at all, right? So I go, no, that was my potential partner, right? Lovey-dovey and bullshit. But what happened? Why they failed? Because she wasn't ready. What do you mean she wasn't ready? She sold herself a dream. She thought she could do love. And when she got serious, she's like, oh. And my number 3, I asked her, oh, baby, you ready to do this? Be official? Like, nah, cool. She even told me, she's like, hey, if there's a potential, don't wait for me. Oh, baby, I don't wait for nobody. What? I did not wait for nobody at all. You shot your shot, right? And we're talking. So, once again, no pressure at all. Whenever you're ready to do this, we can do this. If not, you squash whenever you want to. I already told you. You won't when you can't have feelings at all. And that's the shit. That's where you have to observe all the red flags. And she told me, here's the best part. I didn't ask her the question about this. She's like, what's all these tattoos about? I go, well, mansion. And after that part is, that's what the little simple little mansion box wise. This is NF. 2 windows in the door, right? Very simple, black and white. Now, X, well, this is the pains. She's like, well, my ex, I'm cool with the exes. All of them, my past pain, I don't know about the past pain. Toxic love, don't really deal with that. Trauma, I'm pretty much over that. She's like, oh, the last one, child trauma. She's like, and remember, I didn't ask her. I was hugging her. She's at my side. She said, that one, that's my father was my pops and my mom's, and she lives with moms. Because I remember there's energy. So if you're lovey-dovey with a potential partner or a couple, and let's say your partner's living with their, roommate, or let's say their family, keep it simple, their family, and with you with each other, lovey-dovey and bullshit, but when you're taking them home, the energy shifts. Because why? Because they're trying to go home. Because another idea with the mother, the father, the siblings, and bullshit. Yeah, that's why energy shifting every which way. That's what happened to her multiple times. We live 3 hours away. From her door 3.5 hours away, me speeding wise. And I would drive sometimes to her. She wants, I want to see you. Because I live in Eastern Washington, 3 hours away from Seattle, right? Yeah, babe, I'll drive down. As a being member, there's anybody can make time for anybody at all, whenever they want to, which is their free one choice. Anybody, especially on a fucking cell phone, everyone's on the cell phones. A simple text, audio message, that's it. You want to stress your partner, don't respond. But post shit on social media, and now you're fucking triggering your partner when they call you out, oh, yo, I was on my phone. Really, you just posted, you just like some bullshit. Now you're causing fucking drama and bullshit by lying. You keep it 100, selling dreams, keep it 1,000, sell dreams, I would drive to her, and the idea was to chill with each other, go out, see what's up, Seattle, drive, go for hikes and bullshit. When I get there, pick up from work, energy shifts because her mom's triggers her, and from there, she shuts down. And she'll be crying because she's going through her feelings, which is cool. And she's like, I'm sorry I made you drive out. No, dude, babe, don't be sorry. Don't overage myself. It would hurt my feelings. And I'd be like, talking to myself, like, why I drove all the way over here. My day, 7 hours, basically, to say hi and bye, hug, kiss, and that's it, walk away. Because you're feeling about your mom's. But that's why everything is from home, behind closed doors. That's why, as a being, you see that potential to be, not your boyfriend, girlfriend yet. That's called red flags. That means every time you can be lovey-dovey all the fuck all you want. God, the universe, all you want. Go to church, hikes and bullshit, travel the universe. But when your partner's trying to go home and they live with the toxic parents, that happens. The energy shifts. Or, the parents call them and shit. You ready for that? Can you handle that? Can you be there for them? Vice versa. That's the shit for everybody out there. Relationships are not fucking easy. Life's easy on the overall if you comprehend it. If you work on yourself in the healing journey. But partners, people will come and go type of situation. To forewarn you, that's why, as one being, if you're ready for love, that's why I told the queen earlier was, she asked, any recommendations for young generation advice? Yeah, very simple. Date yourself. Get to know yourself. What are your boundaries, your love, your standards? Date yourself. And on top of that, look in the mirror. You want love and quote relations, would you date yourself? Don't fucking lie to yourself. Look in the mirror, would you date yourself? That's what the queen, she responds. She's like, that's a good question. Nah, I wouldn't date myself. The queen, then you're not ready. You're not ready for love. You do toxic love, body hopping, the whole phase, situation. All I don't recommend it, but that's your free one choice. Just take care of yourself, and from there, wise fucking control your feelings. For everybody out there, control and protect your energy best possible in your feelings. If you can't do that, you're gonna catch feelings, and you're gonna love you have this love you want to give to the universe to a potential partner, but control them best as possible, hold it best as possible. Or give it to everybody out there and get destroyed. And say all men, all women. Fucking being on this man versus women conversation, debates, especially on these podcasts and live sessions and bullshit, all these platforms, right? But you say God, Buddha, the universe, really? You don't even know what God is, you don't know what love is. You can read text, you can read scriptural, yeah, your Bible's super awesome, but you don't know your own life. So how the fuck are you in touch with respectfully? Once again, for everybody out there, I say all the respect to the fullest, because I want to speak bluntly wise. This is the only way to get your attention. Dead ass for everybody out there. Being empathetic, the nice guy, the nice guy, being like positive, religious, spiritual, and keep it humble, it does not get your attention. I promise you 1,000 Jesus like does not get your attention. For the spiritual religious people, yes. Empathetic people, fuck yeah. 1,000, because guess what, your energy wise. But to get your attention for everybody out there, I speak bluntly wise. I don't like to cuss, but I do cuss more on here wise to get your attention. And from there wise, I speak bluntly to get your attention. Because what? It's feelings. Every word is about feelings. But no, once again, to keep it simple for everybody out there, because you don't know this yet, no word in the universe has power nor weight at fucking all. Only if you, as one being, allow these petty little words to have power and weight. And to call everybody out, once I get time back the next couple of weeks, and say, to call everybody out, these petty little words, conversations, languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that have no feelings at all? Make that make sense, and that'll be tied on my back. Eventually, make sure to hoodies. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Worry does not about worry. Sad does not about sad. Hate does not about hate. Only beings do. So once again, love you guys. Have a blessed day. And once again, if you're on this healing journey with the people, I highly recommend, because I know I speak fast. I'm almost I'm very, very exhausted. I'm only one person. But I highly recommend if you're on Spotify, YouTube, scope it out. Religious talk. Johnny Chang, love him to the fullest. Badass. He's a badass king. He's living in LA. Potentially might meet him this next year. I want to try to meet him and talk to him, have this conversation. Once again, he's a beast. Bible, please, scripture, phenomenal. Life, phenomenal, right? But once again, for everybody out there, be religious, Buddha, Allah, whatever you believe in, talk. That's beautiful. Like what Buddha was doing, mind and body, right? But I have to for everybody out there, the part they don't really elaborate a lot. The person by your side, what? It's the person by your side. Relationships can make you, break you, and they will definitely destroy you. If you allow them to destroy you, they shall. What? What do you mean me? I'm not the one getting destroyed. You are. I was you. What? I'm putting... It's the person by your side, man. Because before you met this individual, what do we all say? The same shit. Before I met him, I lived universe. I was traveling. I was doing everything good, but you met them. They took energy, all that bullshit. Yeah. It starts with talk. It starts with love and goes to talk to love. So when the red flags are happening, when they start passing boundaries, when the sparks are ending, what? That's all the red flags right there. When love is consistent, straight as a fucking arrow. Love doesn't cost you shit. It's freer than water, freer than air. Higher source of love, quote unquote, is toxic love. That's the shit. When it starts falling apart, what are you choosing? What are you doing? The door is right there. Especially if you have no kids, do not feel guilty. For everybody out there, do not fucking feel guilty. It's your life. If you offer love best as possible and they don't, they're toxic love. So go to that door. Don't ever look back. Do not be fearful. Stop being their babysitter, their mother, their father, their probation officer. If I leave them, yes, if you leave them out, you're going to fuck up, get in trouble. They're not your fucking kid. I promise you 1,000, the $1 billion that I don't have. Cut the social media, myself on tattoo. When your ex makes that post, you broke up with him, cheated on, I don't give a fuck how you did it. And when they make that post on social media, everyone, all 95% universe in the comments, in the DMs, straight gay trans will be after them. I promise you 1,000. Now observe your partner. What will they do? Option number 1, body hop in the whole face. Option number 2, jump into relationship right away. No fucking healing journey at all. Option number 3, you fall back, start the healing journey. Do what I did 5 years ago. You cannot fix yourself with the body by your side at all. At all. And then once again, everyone does the healing journey wise, right? And especially on TikTok, you be like, your ex just moved on right away. You go into a relationship right away. They got married and bullshit, have kids. You feel like you're losing. It's not a race competition, but anyone that falls back with the healing journey, you're actually not knowing, because you are the ex now, right? They have a new partner like that same day, the same fucking month, right? And guarantee you 1,000 within the same month, they was ready in a premeditated relationship. They've been talking, they've been fucking around. Now it's official, right? But here's the kicker. You are the ex now. They have a new partner, right? So your ex did not take no time to heal. So you're the ex, and the ex is all that trauma and bullshit goes to the new partner. They could be lovey-dovey for like 90 Day Fiance. That's the most I give them. Then the new partner, we see your ex-wife with all the red flags. It might reach out to you like, yo, so I know, yeah, I was messing around with your man, your woman type of situation, but how were they? Like, you can elaborate. If not, You can stay quiet. What you deal with them? That's not my problem. That's your problem. Like my first baby moms, the Cuban nigga shit hit me up. All shit was looking for my baby moms. I was like, yo, why you on my phone? How'd you get my math? AK phone number? What the fuck? Bro, you have the biggest balls in the universe to call me looking for my baby moms. That's your bitch, not my bitch. Respectfully say that. I don't like to call females bitches, but when you're there like I is, you know, sister, I don't give a fuck. Yo, you're a bitch. You're a boy or girls. You're not a fucking man or woman. I don't give a shit. God, she's a religious, spiritual. Now that I know what I know, nothing against her, because my tattoo, Debbie mother, keep it 100. She's just on a journey. She's not in those conversations at all. At all. Nothing against her. But once again, as one being in 2025, I don't deal with toxicity. She's about to be fucking 2026. Once again, for everybody out there, time does not stop for nobody at all. Stay by the baby steps as beings. Working yourself to a bottom of life if you want to learn what love is. If you want to love you. But remember that, once again, you have to comprehend this, which I'm going to probably maybe type it up soon. But in Seattle all the time, once you write a book, all the time, you speak hella good. I was like, I don't know how to write a book. I don't know how to, I just tell stories and that's it. Like, what do you want to tell you about a book? My childhood trauma, what I've been through? No. I tell everybody out there, when I say this, everyone that talks about the child trauma, if you got emotionally, spiritually, physically, what your parents' ass, especially your pop's ass, you're telling my story. Toxic relationship, all this, the ghetto hoods and bullshit, bullying bullshit, you're telling my story. Respect, say this, everybody tell your stories, but my story is really simple. That's why when I do type it up one of these fucking days, all capital letters, this is my book. You flip it over, the answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever needed was you. The end. My phone name, Margarito Yala. My phone number, email address, platforms, if I do platforms on there. Now just, there it is. I put YouTube, Spotify, and that's it. What? Yo, Sir Miss, you told me why don't I just write a book? I just handed you my book. It's you. It's not nobody else. I do say all the time, King, Queen, look around you. Look around you. What do you see? What do you see? That people, right? Beings. But it's energy. You see anyone other than myself looking like this? I was like, when you first saw me in Seattle, right? Especially in the suburbs, they'd be like, when you first saw me, you probably, because they'd be like, yo, your looks are deceiving, right? Because you judge me, or they're in my feelings. Seattle talk. You thought Southside, though. Well, you said it. I go, right, and you thought about it, and we both laugh about it. That's my little saying. What? I don't get offended. You're staying observant, but it's energy, right? So, and then my tattoos. You're speaking to me about my tattoos, right? So there it is. So that's beautiful. It's beings. Beings can have these conversations. The men and women, the healing journey, we have this conversation. Boys and girls, fuck no. They run for all my tattoos. That's what the boys in their feelings. Oh, excuse me. That's what the boys get in their feelings about these conversations, because it becomes deep, becomes personal, and they fucked up. Like, yo, I did the same shit, dog. You're good, King. Now, what do you choose? To work on yourself or keep doing what you're doing? Because we keep doing so you keep fucking up, right? If you want to believe what God can do for you, once again, to keep it simple for everybody out there, black and white, you can be atheist. Every day, every being is fucking saved, because nobody says this shit. To make it easier for yourself, what? You're saved. Every day, when you wake up tomorrow morning, you're saved. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing to become unsaved? If you want to become, I'm tired. If you become unsaved, because your choices was, so you choose to be what? The bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck boy, the fuck girl, the bully, the zombie, the addict to addiction. Now you're unsaved because you're choosing to do wrong decisions. Because you're hurting people, especially hurting yourself not knowing. So, that's the day. I mean, that's tomorrow. So you're unsaved. Try the next day. You wake up. Remember this. Keep it simple. You're saved. Stay safe as possible. That's you vibe with the people that vibe with you. Love, respect, healing journey, match energy. There it is. You're fucking saved. And we look at people being narcissistic, bullying, talking their bullshit. They're unsaved. Avoid them as possible. Those are the narcissistic energy vampires. Fucking boys and girls. Cosmetically, they'll be 100 fucking years old, but they're bullying, talking shit, being a racist and all this shit. Yeah, look at them. They're unsaved. And they go to church. God, I don't give a shit. Respect, I don't care. That church is not bullying nobody in the universe ever in its lifetime. Nothing of a church, a Musca hall does at all. A temple. It's the beings in it. Oh my gosh, life's so hard. But anyways, love you guys. I'm out. Next time if I come up here Sunday night. Oh, maybe Sunday night. But anyways, the next session, the idea is just 2 hours, guys. Love you guys. And the idea is to play more clips. A lot of clippies. People's clips, because I have thousands, man. And the cool thing, none of them are my clips, and I just want to elaborate about them. If you want to jump in the box, Almost again, eventually, if you hear this podcast, you know, you hear me speaking, and I play clips, and you're gonna think behind the screen if you don't know who I am. You've never been to this podcast in general wise, right? You need to think I have people that are co-hosts and they jump in. No, I borrow people's clips and I play them. People in Seattle, they ask me, they oh, like for example, what would ask me, Matt Rife, the comedian, like no, but yes, it's a clip that I play on my podcast. Heck, no, I don't, no, I'm just one being, solo type of situation. But the cool thing about technology, you don't have to worry, if you do a podcast, which I recommend to everybody out there, you don't have to worry about like trying to do co-host type of situation, because people will sell dreams, and they'll say they want to, link up, do a co-host, do a pod together, and they fucking flake the fuck out. Don't worry about that bullshit. You can bring the whole universe to your podcast, any platform you can bring into your lives, and verbalize the type of situation. But once again, all my clips that I play, every platform that scroll, grab and just scroll. And, once again, you see some of my clips on the personal podcast. I'm trying to work on more on myself wise, to promote my content wise in a positive manner. But a bunch of people's clips every which way. So, just keep it with yourself, guys. Once again, I'm here for you guys every day above ground. Please don't feel alone. I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. And it's not about being right. I will not let you drown at all. Remember that for you, I can't fake, change, or save you at all. The only person who can do that for you is the person married yourself. You just don't know that yet. Everyone we do for each other is what? Heal, guide, support, uplift, forward. Send my love to each other. We can't do that for everybody out there. But remember this. That is their pain, it's not your pain. Nobody can take Nobody can take anyone's pain away from them at all. You would love to, but it's just a scenario to give it fast before I get out of here. If you could, be Jesus, quote unquote, and take people's pain away from them, their traumas and bullshit. And my ex asked me, like almost 5 years ago, let's say you had the power of Jesus, right? Because you call me baby Jesus, right? Because the way I speak, carry myself, right? And the way I look, quote unquote, because my hair, right? So let's say, baby Jesus, you could take people's pain away. Do you believe that when you take the pain away, that they won't ever have that pain again? And she thought, before you answered, think about it really good. Now, I thought maybe like 5-10 seconds. I was like, no, okay. That's why I loved her, man. Once again, taste of love and empathetic queen, more in the